Alright, everybody. We are back. Let's go ahead and pause this up. Pick this off here. Bring this up. And minimize this. Okay. We are good to go now. Let's get this going. And if anyone's wondering why I'm playing Saren instead of Mag, Sporothrix makes Mag's bubble crash the game. So we had no choice. Because even with the change in build, I actually ended up doing more damage. I did a lot more damage. A lot more. A whole hell of a lot more. So, yeah. Yep. This time it wasn't because of a queue problem. It was actually because we did just so much damage that we actually crashed the game. I had high damage one-shot warnings, and it even went to the point of saying my account name within the warning. Whoops. Sorry. We proceeded to not play that anymore. I don't recommend the build to anybody. I don't recommend this. I don't recommend the Sporothrix and Mag to anybody. Anybody. I don't recommend it. Not if you're gonna do a long run. If you're going in for a short amount of time, you'll probably be okay. But if you go in for too long and that combo multiplier gets to like, if it hits anything higher than a 4 times, like you're screwed. And if you hit a 5.5 to a 6 times, you're guaranteed to be crashing the game eventually. That's pretty much where that weapon's at. Like, you don't want multiplier on it. Yeah. Maybe if I did it without the Riven. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt the Riven would have made that big of a difference. We eventually get a 12 times, which is 1200% extra damage. So, total damage. 100 hours. And you catch in the beginning of it. We had to switch. We had to switch to Saren. I actually had no choice. This was my next choice if I wasn't able to do it with Mag always. I love me some Saren. Love me some Saren. If you're wondering why we are not using the spores yet, is the spores will eventually kill things, like, pretty much on spawn. And I don't want it actually spreading onto them and having the loot everywhere. So I hold out using my spores because I'm not using greedy pool. I'll hold out using it until around level 4000 when I know it won't kill him. If I had greedy pool, it'd be a different story, but I'm not using it because of how long I'm going. Yeah. Is unbelievable. Yeah, I bought it. That's why I just bought it. I saw how hard it was to get. I was like, I'm just gonna buy the weapon. I'm buying it off a Warframe market. Someone deserves my plat. However much it cost. It was like 160 plat for me. They deserved that plat. They deserved it. I was like, no. Not even close to happening. You deserve my plat. That is a lot of work. Y'all think my 100 hours is insane. That thing just seems like torture to do. Okay, I'm gonna drop this Zenny Star out there. Just to get some CC. It's just not working? It's supposed to be Blast Electric. And we're supposed to have a shit ton of status. I have to figure out a better way to do that. That's about what we're aiming to do. I guess I always could have done cold on here. Could have done cold on the Zenny Star. Well, we might extract. Do cold on the Zenny Star. That'd be like radiation cold. Because the heat's already innately there and we don't want that to combine. And then we can have a well, no, then acolytes are harder to hit with the slow. We gotta always cast a Zenny Star out right where the acolyte is every time they spawn. And that's just actions per minute. Okay, so only if it's necessary. Only if it's necessary. Okay. Okay. I'm always trying to think of ways to make my build more simplistic so I don't have to do as much all the way. Like, it's always important to me. What I was just thinking to do was possibly mod for magnetic gas on this weapon, or at least magnetic. But magnetic gas, more than likely. And then what I would do afterwards is put cold radiation on the Zenny Star so that I could have the cold, but I would have to recast it for acolytes every time, and I don't really want to do that. But it would have, like, I wouldn't have had to switch over to my new core to get the extra status. This is some good damage. It always just does some decent damage. This is a status build, by the way. Honestly. There's not even any damage mods on it. Yeah, my mag build had shards on it, and this one does too. Yeah. My minimalistic builds won't have those. My minimalistic won't. They definitely won't have those. But like my 21.5 hour builds will. And like further than that. They're nice quality of life. They're not necessary whatsoever, but they're nice quality of life. They can really help free up your build. Yeah, even my 95.5 hour build that I posted the build video on used shards. I'm just not posting that mag video because, or that mag build that I just spent a week on because I crashed the game with it and it's not worth posting if it's not a stable build. Oh my. Oh. Oh. That's what I'm talking about right there. It wasn't even a headshot. It was just dead. Oh, it was beautiful. It really just depends on you as a player. Any frame can do long runs at the end of the day. But like 100 hours, it just depends on you as a player. There's an immense amount of frames that can do it though. Rhino, Zephyr, Wisp, Banshee, obviously Mag, Saren, Ash, Ivara, Korra. The list just essentially goes on and on and on and on of frames that can really do it. You just have to get good. That's the only reality, is get good. That's you gotta fail. You gotta fail. You gotta fail enough to get good. That's the only way to get good enough. Like, I've already done 12 hours on Saren in the past with Brahma, so, but after the aptitude nerf. It was before the ammo nerf, but that was a primary merciless nerf as a whole. It wasn't, that had no bearing on the damage. And before that, like, learning to do that 12-hour run, I probably put about 40 hours into her. So I have a bit of time in her. Not an astronomical time like Mag, but all my time with her has been after shield gating existed. So my learning curve with her has been much quicker than it was with Mag, because when I was learning Mag throughout most of the years, I actually didn't have access to shield gating. So my incline upwards was much slower, but then once shield gating came out, it was significantly faster. Like, it just sped up like no other. It was nothing at that point, because I was already used to playing the game without shield gating. And it was like, oh, okay, well now I have the one thing I needed on Mag the whole time. Okay, game on. And then they made health additive instead of multiplicative, and that was like, okay, well now I don't have to use Lanka. What can I use? And I came out with Mutilus Cernos, because it's just a great bow. It's just a great bow. Dots for days. Oh. What about Mesa? With her 4, I don't know. Depending on the map, possibly. Like, against armored, I guess maybe you could, but I don't know. I mean, her red crit build does do a lot of damage, but I don't know if it's enough really to get there. The average level cap mob has around like 70 million health. So 70 to like 100 million, somewhere around there. You might as well figure 100 million. So if you can get that done efficiently, then yeah, you'll be okay. Just, you have to take into account armor and all that and stuff. But yeah, if you can do around that much, you'll be okay. It's not really that much damage. That's what I mean by the additive change from multiplicative. The health isn't much. Acolytes are the thing that are going to be your problem, though. If you're not like 2 to 3 shotting at the most an acolyte at like the starting spawn, like that thing doesn't just instantly die when you're at first in the mission, then that weapon's her 4 is gonna fall off really fast. And that's going to be your problem. You're going to want something then to kill the acolytes, and then you could use her 4 possibly to kill everything else if you can do enough damage fast enough. But I haven't played Mesa since before shield gating days, so I haven't messed with a lot of her new tricks that or a lot of new stuff that she has. Oh, I thought I actually stunned him. There we go. I'll just follow that mag that you did. Feel free. It's not like there won't be a learning curve. You can't just throw on a build and immediately get level cap. But at least you know the build will work. That's what I can say. At least you know the build will work. I believe we've had a 21.5 hour done with, I don't know if it was exactly the same, but it was more of an inspiration of it, more or less. At least I think that's what that was done for it. I'm not 100% though. I know they were using Tenet Plasmor and Mag. Oh yeah, 142. Oh, we're only 27 minutes on. Oh, we've been playing for 20 minutes. Oh, I guess I did. Never mind. Yeah. I might have been less than I thought I was in the beginning. Oh yeah, 18 minutes. We were like 10 minutes in. Okay, never mind. That makes sense now. Everything adds up. I agree. I agree. You always should. If you feel like, oh, I don't need this much of what they have, get rid of it. Put something else in that you want, that you feel like you want instead. You know? Like in my build, if you feel like you don't want that much efficiency, slap out some of the efficiency, you're fine. You know? Yeah. Always don't ever feel like you need to go exactly to anyone's build. If you feel like there's something wrong with the build after you've put it together, and you're like, I'm missing something here. I know what I'm missing, but I don't know, should I really mess with it? Yes, you should. You 100% absolutely should mess with it. Use builds as an inspiration, not a guide. That's the best type of advice I can give you. Use it as a guide. If you enjoy the playstyle, you like how everything looked and all that, use it as an inspiration. See if you can mess around with it. Maybe you can figure out something that works better for you. Because maybe you don't play exactly how that person plays. Because you never know at the end of the day, you know? It's a lot of the times when you get to like heavily min-max builds, they're set to play exact play styles if they're truly min-maxed for it. And there's slight little things that can be changed in all of those to better suit whatever you play exactly. Because we all play slightly different. We're not all exactly like, you know, you can't exactly put us into one exact box. We all have different varieties for what we want to do, even the same job. Are you not spreading spores? No, not right now. The reason why is eventually damage will get so high that it'll kill mobs at spawn, and then I'll have loot all over the place. So until they hit level 4k, I don't like to use spores. I learned that the hard way in my actual first run with Saren, long run. So unless I have greedy pull, if I have greedy pull, I'm more inclined to do it because I'll have the range to do it and everything. But if I don't, then I generally like to wait. You want to make sure you can get all the oxygen. You don't have prime sure-footed. If you're capable of doing, I will eventually be making a 12-hour build that doesn't include prime sure-footed or shards or anything like that. But what you can do, if you find you don't need the efficiency, you can drop out streamline or fleeting expertise, whichever one you feel more comfortable with dropping out based on how you play. And then you could add in normal sure-footed and then another mod called fortitude, and that'll give you knockdown immunity. Also, how long are you planning to go? Like, are you wanting to do 100 hours, or do you more just want to get the level cap at 8.5 hours, or want to do like a 12-hour? Because there is slight different variations you can do to that build, then it depending on how long you want to go. There's a lot of overkill in there if you're not going for 100 hours. Let's put it that way. But I would recommend handspring is decent, but you can still get killed at really high levels with it. That's why I prefer doing the 2 mod combo. Fortitude also gives you shield regen too, faster shield regen, so it's nice. You just want to see max level, okay. If I remember correctly, that mag build. Give me a moment here. Range our problem. Okay. You can take out transient fortitude as well, and then just put in the normal sure-footed and then fortitude, because you don't need power strength, it won't matter. You can run with 40% power strength and you'll do fine going to just level cap. That's literally just for 100 hours. So you're fine. You can replace, if you find you don't need the efficiency, you can replace one of the efficiency mods and it'll also match the polarity. Or you can replace transient fortitude as well. Those would be the 2 options that I would recommend the most. Narrow-minded is nice to have because of ensnare, where it'll increase the duration of their actual stun. Or yeah, the stun on them. So that's really nice to have. Range is pretty much necessary at the end of the day for good bubble coverage. Lord. The hell out of here. Should just block you. It'll be nice, because you possibly buy an item from me later. That's honestly rude, bro. That's honestly rude. And to be honest, no, I don't do friend invites anymore, because after I got my world record, I woke up in the morning with over 100 friend invites. And I'm not dealing with all that. I'm not dealing with all that. I won't be able to play the game. I'm just going to be spammed with PMs all day. Because everybody will know exactly when I'm online, and I'll just be spammed. I won't be able to actually like talk to my chat because my whispers will just be filled with shit. I'm already an introvert at the end of the day. I really don't need that. I'll be honest. I'm already an introvert. So, I do apologize for not being a social butterfly. But yeah, if you replace the Transient Fortitude or one of the efficiency mods, you'll be good to go. I have no clue, to be honest. Other than membership, I believe do I not have a donation link down in the bottom anymore? I actually do have a donation link, yeah, give me a moment. I thought I had that down in the description. Are you taking care of it? My girlfriend looks like she's taking care of it. Never mind. I'll let her do it. She's being amazing for me right now. Oh. Okay, there is. Okay, good. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Constitution gives 40. No, it's not knockdown resistance. It's knockdown recovery, if I remember correctly. With Constitution, I could be wrong, but I think it's recovery. Oh, I'm wrong. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that, Magnolia. You can also do disruption as well. You can also do disruption. It takes around the same amount of time. You can do that on Steel Path. And if you go do Lua disruption, it's axes. If you do all 4 conduits every time, it's guaranteed axes. But yeah, I do agree with Magnolia. It gets very hectic really quick because it only takes an hour and a half, so the scaling gets really fast. How much steel lessons do I have? I have no clue. I have no clue. Probably 15,000 or so. It's all capped on a weekly thing nowadays, so I don't have the opportunity to actually spend it before I get more. You think you're always on D&D unless you're trading? I usually am. I was trading the other day. That's why my plat's higher right now. All good, Lucky. All good. The reason why we don't marry is we don't believe in the Western ideologies of marriage and such like that. So it's all good, man. But we've been together now for 8.5 years. You have to listen. Yeah, you do have to have your game sound on. So if you're someone that doesn't like to play with game sound on, don't do disruption. Thank you actually for noting that. Thank you for that. Void Cascade, you want to have a good Tenno though. If you don't have a good Tenno set up, you're going to struggle in Void Cascade. I just want to give you that warning. And do remember you can pause on solo. So if you feel like you need to take a break, pause the game. Make sure you just queue on solo. Don't queue on public or invite only or friends only. Make sure you queue on solo. Yeah, then you're going to struggle in Void Cascade. I know how you feel though, man. I still have the gun from the quest. I don't work on my Tenno. I don't like Tenno. I used to love Tenno way back in the day, but I love Tenno so much I did 64 rounds of solo interception with it back in the multiplicative health days. No shield gating. And Plains of Edelon was the only thing out. There was no Fortuna or anything like that for the better amps. It was just Cetus amps. Old focus trees. Not Naramon stealth old, but the focus trees before we have now. But now you love it. I'm glad people do. I'm glad people do. You know, that's at the end of the day, that's the one nice thing about the game, is that DE has done a good job microly pleasing everybody enough to be content, which is a very hard thing to do. No one's 100% pleased with the game, but everybody is at least microly pleased enough to be satisfied with the game for the most part, which is a very, very rough thing to do. So I'm proud of them for doing that. You know, some people are happier than others, but if you look at the general dynamic of the game, everybody has enough micro happiness to be somewhat happy with the game in some regard and aspect. There's some type of change that's been made in the game where they can say, yeah, that's a positive. Doesn't mean they play the game or anything like that, but there is, you know, micro enjoyments there. That's why I just call them micro. It's enough to be like, okay, that's cool. That's a nice feature. I'm glad they did that. We have loot out there, and I need to really check to see what that is. Oh no, that's dead. Shit. Ah, you stupid melee. Oh, my stupid melee. Oh, it just missed completely from where I needed it to go. I needed it to do a heavy attack, or a slam attack down. Not there. Okay, let's get Jin rosed up. There we go. Okay, now that wasn't a high enough angle. I guess that's going to be a problem spot, then I won't do that. Astronaut, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, really, thank you. That means a lot. Why Annie over Mott? I'd like to relax. If we're being honest, this isn't a test run for me. This is just me enjoying myself. I'm not here to prove like the build's the best in the world. I'm just here to do a challenge for myself. But yeah. Yeah. You can also try Devuri for level cap as well. You can get some really nice buffs to make it easy as a beginner way to learn it. No. Just the augment for an increase. I had to really think about that, though, because I do have a build with it. The only reason why I don't use it is because of the level acolytes that I'm planning to see. They'll be about 15,000 by the time that I'm at 100 hours. I need all the extra damage I can get, because they're going to be spicy. I've already experienced at 12,380 with mag. I know what I'm getting into. I know what the spice levels are. No one likes Stivery? I guess. I've talked to people that enjoy it. I think it's just been played out too much. I think that's the main thing. It's been out for a while. Interesting. I've seen Excavation do alright. I guess maybe like their build or something like that. But I could see it. I could see it. I haven't done it myself. I don't really care to. It doesn't interest me enough. It's not enough of a true testing ground for me to know if it'll work in what I like doing the most, which is survival. 5 minutes or 10 minutes isn't enough time for me to really know if it's going to consistently work well in oxygen. Plus the spawns are way different. Because of the... No, I'm shooting him. It's just the weapon. The weapon has built-in AoE. Well, yeah, I know they do, but that's why I said I guess it was the build. I wasn't implying that the things were... I was more implying that they knew how to keep it safe in a different fashion, I guess, than from... I don't know, what's commonly used or something. Because I've seen many people using Divery as a test system. And they didn't really have any issues. But these are also people that have been playing the game for like 10 years. So, like, their ability of knowledge is a bit different at the end of the day. Like doing endurance since it came out type deal. No, the Orgress wouldn't do as well. Not even close. Not for killing acolytes at that level. That weapon would fall off way too hard. It's a good everyday weapon, but it's not a good, really late game weapon. It's good for doing early tier speed clears. Otherwise, it needs a lot of help. Snipers are the strongest guns in the game. There's nothing that touches a sniper. Literally, nothing that can touch snipers. They've always been the strongest guns in the game, and they always will be. Because if Tenant Plasmor and Mag fell off really, really hard like it did, I could tell you there isn't many other things that are gonna... There isn't anything else that's actually gonna top it. Maybe. Maybe at that level. I mean, you can use the infinite 12 times glitch, I guess, if you want, and then yeah, you could. But we already all know that's gonna get fixed. I don't foresee DE just allowing that, because it requires something weird, minus combo duration. That doesn't even make any sense. Unless it's their intention that increases wind up and all that, and it's fine for everybody just to have a permanent 12 times combo all the time. Maybe they feel there's enough of a wind up with it to be okay. If so, then yeah, I mean, but I hate glaive playstyle. I absolutely hate that throwing weapons. It's so stupid. I can't do that. asking me to jump around all over the place like a monkey, essentially, just to throw something. I respect my body more than that. I will go for the lowest action per minute build that I can. That's what I do. Because I can tell you, as somebody with carpal tunnel, you don't want high action per minutes when it comes to extremely long runs. You don't want to be doing high action per minute builds, going for 8.5 hours to 12 hours and stuff like that. Yes, you can pause, but and you make that a regular thing you're doing, you're going to really destroy your hands. I used to do it. That's why I say these things. You want low action per minute. As low as you can get it while still doing what you want to do. You only increase your actions per minute if you need to do more. You don't need to. There's no purpose to doing anything. That is probably... What? The best advice about going to... in general? Yeah. Yeah. Even if you're doing the 1.5 hour runs in Disruption, you're already running around enough. You're already running around a shit ton. Why increase all your actions per minute just to kill something? You already have to run around. A whole bunch. I almost went out early. I thought I saw 76. No, 76%. That's my bad there. There we go. Yeah. You really don't want to destroy your hands. But it's boring. I don't know what to say to you. If you just want to destroy your hands, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. Don't say I didn't warn you, and one day you're like, my hands are fucking cramping, they're hurting, I can barely click buttons. What the fuck? They're spasming all over the place. I go to pick up a glass, and then like suddenly I have my hand spasms, and I can't fucking hold something for like fucking 2 minutes. Like, have fun. And the surgery doesn't really do anything, by the way. So if you think, oh, I can just go get surgery to fix it because there's carpal tunnel surgery, most people aren't cured of carpal tunnel after the surgery. It's like getting surgery for a deviated septum. It really doesn't do much. Once you have it, you have it. Good luck. So respect your hands. And that goes for any video game, by the way. The more stuff you have to do in a video game, the closer you are to carpal tunnel. That's just saying it like that. Any video game. It's not like Warframe's exclusive to that title there. Any game will destroy your hands that you have to do a lot on. Where you can't just relaxly do things. It's bad. It's bad for your hands. Yes, I'm also talking about World of Warcraft. It gets insanely high APM. Insanely high APM. Yeah. I played WoW forever. I played WoW forever. I played WoW like when it first came out type deal, and original beta and everything. Like I played WoW forever. Oh, my brother-in-law and my sister introduced me to that game. Don't regret it. I had a great time playing that game. It was a great time. I got to learn C++ coding because of that game. I just can't beat that. Come on. And if you do want to avoid it, the other thing, you know, besides, of course, avoiding insanely long hours of gaming is lots of exercise, lots of stretching. You want to get your wrist moving a lot. You want to get your wrist strong. You want to get those muscles worked out. It's actually extremely important to work out, do cardio and all that if you're going to be sitting around gaming. I mean, unless you don't want to live too long. I mean, if you don't have intentions of living a long life and you're okay with suffering like astronomically heavy in your end days, then I mean, feel free. That it is your own choice. I'm not gonna tell you anything different on that. Just understand the consequences. You enjoy how you live until you can't enjoy anything anymore. Music died? Did it really? Oh, it looks like it did. Hold on here. Let me check what's going on. Yeah, it's just sitting here buffering. Let me refresh. There you go. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was just buffering for some reason. I don't know exactly why it was just buffering. Give me a sec here anyways, I'll just pause. But speaking of wrist exercises, I should do a little myself. I think we've been going for... When did I get back? Let's see, 4:30? Like 45 minutes. So yeah. Everybody has their own thing that they like. I am glad that you do enjoy the vibe that I like to give this stream as a whole. But everybody has their own thing. I can say I'm one on boat with you. I don't like the really energetic and hype streams and all that. I like more chiller streams. So, and like content in general. You know, I don't want to feel like I have to take an Adderall to watch it appropriately, you know what I mean? But no, I'm just a really chill person at the end of the day. Chill until I'm not, but I try to remain chill as I can. It's a much better way to live. Much better than my alternative. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into this. Oh. Oh, real quick. Apparently we're actually giving that a little bit longer. That was stretching my arms out. Oh. And no, that's not gaming related. I got shot in the elbow. It's completely different. As long as you don't do stupid things and involve yourself with stupid people, you probably won't get shot, so don't worry about that. Would you suggest unlocking... Like I said, she is good, but if you don't have the mods to put her together, she doesn't feel too good. How new is new to the game? Like, what login day are you at? How far are you through the storyline? Are you able to, you know, like, yeah, that type of stuff. Okay, have you unlocked Necros? Necros will astronomically help you with resource farming. He's a very good early game. I would use him pretty much all the time. All the time. In your early game. Unless you can reliably find yourself farming groups, I would always... Oh, you have Cora with pilfering. I mean, if you enjoy a camp playstyle, she's good, but if you're playing actively, say you're just doing in and out fishers, and you're playing with randos, you don't have to really care about speed that much, so you can just wear Necros and have the extra loot popping with Desecrate and all that. Unless you're camping with Cora, she's not a good loot frame. That's why I recommend Necros, because he's a mobile loot frame, and a lot of the things you're going to be doing early on in the game are going to be like really mobile play. So that's why I recommended that. And I don't know if you're an active playstyle user or not. Necros works well with both playstyles. But if you enjoy Cora with pilfering and she's working well for you, you're good then. Did you buy Cora? You wailing up in here a bit, aren't you, homie? MR8 with Cora already? Cora Prime? She's not too expensive, actually. If you had normal Cora, that'd be a different story. There'd be no way unless you got stupidly lucky. But I could see Cora Prime. I think she's pretty cheap right now. Alright, we're gonna jump back in here. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. She's cool. Oh, the chaining that you see? What do you mean? Oh, because she seems so cool with Cora's chain. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there. I was more guiding you in the ways of efficiency. That's what I was doing. Because I have a brand new account around your MR too, that I'm working on a solo challenge with. If anyone's wondering why I haven't been playing that, I've just been wanting to do another 100-hour run. It's where my focus has been. You know, sometimes my focus is going to deviate off of what the original plans were. And that's just how my brain works. It's one of those things. If I want to do, if it's like something I really want to do at that moment in time, there's a slim chance that I'll not do it. Because it's where all my brain will be. So I will be distracted trying to do other things, which will make me just not do as well on those things. Unfortunately, it's kind of how my brain works. It's really disappointing. So I kind of have to like either burn myself out on it or actually get the objective done on whatever it is. And then I can kind of jump back into other things. I've tried to really control that, but it just doesn't, I don't know, it works and it doesn't. Like, I can do the stuff that I need to do, but I just don't do it as well. And I feel like if I'm going to be doing content creation, I need to be putting my all into whatever I'm doing. So I need to make sure I'm appropriate with everything. Oh, and with me having to stay in the runs for so long, it's not like I can just save this and come back to it at another time, you know what I mean? I unfortunately actually have to put some real amount of focus into it. Working out and stuff I can still do, that's nice. That's good that I can still do that. I do need to be writing more motivational quotes, though. Even though I can't record, I should be writing out more motivational quotes, just so I can have those done for when I am able to record again. And this will save me time when putting that together. Record my workouts, that is. I don't, with the way I have everything set up now, we just don't have the room. We're in a small apartment, so it's only like, it's under 500 square feet, so it's a small apartment. Is small. And we got 2 people living in here. Right. That's what happens when you live in expensive areas. You can't really afford having reasonable sized apartments. We're probably, or well, we are moving out of this location soon. They are pricing us out with our new rent lease, and they're becoming insanely intrusive. Insanely intrusive. They've been in our apartment like over 6 times in the past 6 months. It's insane. Like, we're not even allowed to have our apartment to ourselves right now. We have just staff coming in at all hours. Or not all hours, at all fucking days and shit. It's just so annoying. And I have that, I can't remember exactly what it's called, agoraphobia or something like this. Fear of people, more or less. It has to do with my PTSD. I just don't do well with people I don't know in my house. I've seen a little bit too many things for me to have that trust with people anymore. So it just makes me really uncomfortable. And when it's just constantly happening, it's even worse. Even worse. What's annoying is I've actually complained to the maintenance staff, or not the maintenance staff, but the property staff. And all that ended up happening was they actually increased it. That's what happened afterwards. They started coming more frequently. And it's like, are you fucking joking me? How is this even real? How is this even fucking real? Like, you would think that a place would just, you know, do everything in bulk. So they wouldn't have to disturb their tenants. You know? No. Every little thing, they're just a separate fucking appointment. It doesn't matter if it all could be done at once. Yeah, man, it's really frustrating. And it interrupts my streaming at the end of the day, too. And apparently there's actually a fair amount of streamers in this complex. Because I called about a complaint recently because of like them coming in, and like one of the things that it required was like closed door conditions, which also meant not running your air conditioning or anything to help circulate air in the house. And it's like, my computer's gonna overheat. What are you talking about if I don't have anything circulating air? Excuse me? I need that. I need that, actually. And apparently a lot of people called and complained about it, so it's like, why are you bothering people that you clearly know there's a fair amount of people that actually work from home? And work in an environment that can't actually be reasonable. Like, I guess it can be interrupted in a facet, but it's not really good to. And then there's probably a bunch of other people that just do basic at-home work, you know, with like coding or tech support and all that. And it's like, you know, come on. You don't interrupt somebody when they're coding. Or like, what if they're on call and doing tech support when they come over? Kind of makes it awkward if you have to talk about anything personal, like with a customer, when you have maintenance staff in there. It's also, depending on the company, it's also against their policy. And could potentially become illegal, depending on what your company is as well, because you can have things like insurance and all that, and you can't really be disclosing medical records like that around people. It's actually illegal to do, you know? Or if you're, you know, say a telenurse or something like that. Yeah, it's kind of illegal to do. So what do you gotta do? You gotta put a patient on hold until they leave? Okay, I guess. I guess. Yeah, exactly, Kita. Yeah, for some people, like, they have to get back into a workflow mindset. If you break it, you break it. And it can take a very long time to get back. To fully get back to full efficiency. Because you broke their concentration. You really can cost a lot of money doing that. Like, depending on how much that person makes an hour, you could really be costing them or the company a lot of money. You could put them behind on things and all that. Like, there's a lot of interruptions that can happen. I understand a few times a year you're going to need to come in to do things. I get it. I get that. I get that. Because, like, my apartment complex, like, they replace air filters. They make sure the, you know, they replace the batteries and the, what's it called? And the fucking smoke detectors. There we go. And like a few other things they do in here yearly, and it's a nice convenience at the end of the day. I don't have to worry about it, so I'm good with that. I'm fine. But like, you come in more than like twice a year, like we're starting to have problems here. I can't find a purpose for it. Not when you could combine it all together and just get it done. Like, especially when everything that they're doing takes like under a minute to do each one. You just come in and you do it for 5 minutes, and then you're on to the next place, and you just segregate it over the course of a week. You know, everybody has their own more or less day, because you generally know what you can get done with the staff that you have with you. And it's easy. It's easy. They don't care. They don't care. What I've read actually from a lot of reviews over the years, like after we moved in here, is that a lot of apartment complexes in this that belong to the company, they're doing this to them. They're just coming in more and more to the point until they leave. And then once they leave, once they lose a bunch of people, they stop doing it for a while until a bunch of people stop moving out, and then they start doing it more and more frequently. I'm guessing because they can charge higher rent for new people to move in than the rent increase that they could charge for current residents. There's my guess. You know, if I was to think like a greedy corporation, that's what I would do. I would make life as inconvenient as possible, while also inching up their rent to make it even more inconvenient. Until they were just like, this is not worth what we're going to be paying at this point. I don't even care. I'm going to go pay more somewhere else, even if I have to. You know, for us, we're paying less because we're just going to be downgrading living in situations. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but we'll end up finding out. I have a few things in the works, more or less. I have to see what options open up themselves. But we're planning for everything, more or less. We have 3 different things that can happen, and we're ready, and we're making sure we're ready for any of the 3 things that can happen. Life can throw a blessing up in 3 different ways. We'll find out which one happens. It's the easiest way. This meeting could have been an email. Yeah. Yeah, there is that whole thing in the workplace nowadays. This meeting could have been an email. Yeah, that's a real thing. The bosses that for some reason think that meetings are productive. Like, they can be, but you really have to have a reason for them. Like, where there's truly a need to bounce ideas and such like that, that's when meetings make sense. But a lot of the meetings are like, why are we just reviewing? We're not even talking, we're just listening. This definitely could have just been an email. Or hell, a video file and an email. You could have just talked. That's bosses trying to think that there's going to be more engagement than what's actually going to be in reality. I would have to say is probably what that is. Oh, I can't wait until we hit a level where we can start using spores and everything won't die. It'll be great. You gotta farm this weapon? You'll probably want to farm the plat for the weapon more than the weapon. You'll probably get the plat faster. I'm gonna be completely honest. You can go ahead and try, but you gotta run isolation vaults. And Deimos. You prepared? You prepared? You prepared to farm isolation vaults until your eyes bleed? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad you incidentally got those. Then, yeah, I mean, you could buy those separate parts that you don't have and it won't be that expensive then. But if you don't mind doing isolation vaults, oh, have fun. Go massacre those infested in there. If you enjoy doing it, then it's like more power to you. You know? I don't enjoy it, so I go from that perspective immediately, but you know, if you don't have a problem with them, then there's no reason to spend the extra plot. You're going to be doing something that doesn't bother you in the game, and that's the most important thing. As long as you're doing things that you don't mind doing and you have some enjoyment doing, don't ever worry about spending plat on doing it. Go farm it. The purpose of this game is to enjoy yourself and to maximize doing what you enjoy. So only spend plat to get things that you don't enjoy doing. It's like, oh, I hate doing this, but I can buy I can buy what I get from that. Okay, well that's worth it then. I'll go do what I enjoy to the extent of me being able to sell things. And then you can take those things that after you get that plat, then you can go buy what you need. Well, it maybe take you, I don't know, maybe a little longer in efficiency wise or something. Possibly. But you're enjoying what you're doing, so does it matter? No, not even in the slightest. Not if you enjoy what you're doing. What's up, Shinobi? In under an hour, I think you ran out for a year. Yep, I agree, Kita. No, that's the basis there. That is the basis of what I said there. I agree. Yeah. At any stage in the game, to be honest. At any stage in the game. Because your whole purpose of the game is to enjoy yourself. Nothing else. I mean, unless at the end of the day you really want to... Did you see how much loot was out there, everybody? Those are from my spores. Let's look at that again. Look at that line of loot. Alright, let's just go ahead and toss that out really quick here. Let's rebuff him. Let me go ahead and just go loot that before we start getting weird loot. There we go. Oh, that was nice. That slow was really nice. I'm glad I brought Zeneric for that slow, because that's going to help Acolytes later on. If anything gets really rough, I can just use that on top of cold, and I can have a really high... I can have actually a 90% slow on Acolytes. So, that is absolutely beautiful. Did you start spores? No, we're only at 226. At 3.5 hours is when I'll start spores. 3.5 hours. Those were from the loot that you saw there was from the old spores that I had running before I remembered why I don't want to run spores in the beginning. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna get my spores going. And then I didn't remember. And it finally did. So, but I wanted to get that loot anyways, so it wouldn't cause issues with loot. Because it could be part of the reason why loot's despawning so rapidly for me, is because I have that there creating issues. It was on Forma. I agree that the building time should be changed to an hour, not 24 hours. I really agree with that. There's too many frames in the game for it to be 24 hours now. I mean, not that there wasn't ever a time where it became reasonable, but it's just becoming more and more unreasonable as time goes on. I mean, I understand they gotta make their money, but I don't know how many people in this game actually really spend loads of plat. Or loads of plat on Forma. I don't know. I don't know. There might be. It might be more than we could expect, but... Well, no, it's not so much how they make money, it's how it's a way for them to equalize out the amount of plat in the game. That's what the marketplace is there for as a whole. The marketplace isn't so much there to make money as it is to equalize the amount of plat that's circulating throughout the game. So the more reasons they can give for you to spend plat in the marketplace, the better they can control how much plat is really freely flowing throughout the marketplace. That's the main reason for the marketplace, and rushing things and all that is to help equalize out the actual plat. Because otherwise we would have so much plat circulating around that the marketplace would actually end up looking bare. We wouldn't think of anything on the marketplace as expensive. But because they can do things like that to help control, and also with how easily and readily available they have made to get things now, so plat prices aren't that expensive. Like, it isn't the days of where like Ember Prime was going for 900 plat, you know what I mean? Or Maiming Strike, you know, and fucking all that type of stuff. You think you've bought a lot? I mean, I have at one time too, because I was like, at one time I was like, I don't care. But I was also selling like vaulted prime frames for 400 plat and selling fully ranked prime mods for 600 plat each. So like back in those days, it didn't matter. Like, I just fucking dumped money into them. It was so easy. In that manner too. Because of plat, are you saying, or what? Or what manner are you referring to? Oh, building times? Yeah, building times are ridiculous. I think it's something they need to fix in the game to this day. Like, that shouldn't be a way you should look to make money. It's, Forma bundles is enough. And still, even that, like, that's ridiculous. Like, if someone really wants the Forma bundles, I think they should have to rush a 1 hour one. But not a 24-hour. And if you have patience, you should be good to then be able to craft enough Forma to be able to, the next day, fully Forma out a frame. Fully Forma. The whole fucking thing. As long as people buying good from the game market because they spend plat. Well, the game market doesn't bother me. It's more everything. It's more like the craft times. I don't mind the marketplace. Like I said, I don't mind that at all. And that equalizing things, it makes sense. But craft times are the biggest problem with the game. And I don't, like, I guess you could be onto something there with why they won't do it, but I can't remotely understand why. There's got to be something hidden in the money that we can't comprehend behind it. Maybe it early starts whaling. Maybe that's why. It may not seem like much or anything, but when you're really early on and you're a potential whale and you hit that impatient wall, if you're gonna whale, I mean, it's a good way. It's a good way to get you to start, and it gets you conditioned really early. You're like, oh, it's just 50 plat to rush that. I can buy, what, 200, 500 plat for absolutely nothing. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I got that. You just got started in whaling, my friend. Yo, what's good, Hyper? How you doing? Oh yeah, it is morning. It's 5:41 Eastern Standard Time. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well. Just woke up. First day back for school. Good luck. Good luck, man. Just keep it positive. You going to the same school or anything like that? You gonna go see homies again and everything? If it were a 10 plat for 3-day frame, you'd pay for it. I hear you there. I hear you there. But that's what I was talking about with the conditioning for whaling. Because when you put it into perspective, if you're a whale, and you have a lot of disposable income, 50 plat for a rush based on how much premium currency you can get is actually dirt cheap if you're wealthy. You know what I mean? And that's why I say, like, well, maybe the reason is because it's a soft way to actually get you into whaling in the game, which will get you to spending more and more and more and more money very easily because you'll already be conditioned early on. Which then conditions you into buying the starter pack very quickly that they just came out with and all that, so... And you're going to want to get MR5 as fast as possible, so you're likely going to be rushing weapons like crazy because you're going to be trying to push like crazy. So yeah, that's kind of what I say. If I'm thinking of it from a 10-cent point of view, let's put it that way. Not a D, not I wouldn't put it past D at the end of the day, but I would say more of a 10-cent point of view because they're very well known for being extremely predatory. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. You're excited to see your friends? Good, man. Good. And awesome. Gonna be good then. Good to see all your friends again and everything. That's gonna be some good stuff, man. I do hope for you having good teachers. Do you have any repeat teachers or anything like that? Any teachers that you know that you like or anything? You don't know yet? Oh, best of luck on that. I hope you get some good teachers. I know how that is. You don't exactly know. Quiet these days. Oh yeah, with the gaming limitations and all of that, where they lost billions of dollars in their gaming markets overnight because of the changes in the laws. Yeah. I don't know how long that'll last. We'll see. We'll see how long they're willing to hold out that economic downfall right there. They lost billions. Yeah, I'm fairly up to date with world events. Yeah, let me rest my hands for a moment, everybody. Ooh, boy. I've been streaming now for... oh, fucking hell. 12 hours? 12 and a half hours? So... but we're going for a while. I'm not gonna go to sleep with my apartment complex staff coming in. Because the normal time I would sleep would be the time that they're coming in, so I might as well just stay up. That's the unfortunateness. Because I'm not gonna risk having a fucking seizure. Because I hear pounding on my door. It's just really fucking loud to scare the shit out of me. Oh yeah, I always do. Every 2 hours I get a pipe river and I take a break for 30 minutes. That's my usual I do. Every hour to 2 hours, depending on how I feel. That's when I'll take a 30-minute break. Up to about an hour, depending on what I'm gonna do. If I'm also, like, if I'm gonna go, you know, do some self-care or something, I'll take up to an hour. If I'm gonna eat, I'll take about 45 minutes. If I want to do some exercising or something. Do I have yes, I have carpal tunnel. I have carpal tunnel from playing high APM builds on Warframe and also 16 years of World of Warcraft. Main to Shaman, Hunter, Moonkin, Warlock, Affliction Warlock, Unholy Death Knight. So yeah, my APM were really high. Very high. No, I'm not going to bed. I'm not going to bed. I'm staying up. Staying up. Staying up. That's not going to bed. Like I said, there was no point of going to bed. I might have mumbled that one out there, but yeah, there's no point of going to bed because the time that I would usually end up going to bed, I'd be still sleeping when my apartment complex decided to come in. So it's like I might as well just stay up and wait for them to leave, and then I can go to bed. Yeah, so I'm staying up for a while. Good while, everybody. Yeah, I played Hunter in pre-BC when they had like the fucking 20 traps. I played Shaman in Burning Crusade when they had all the fucking totems. And I played Affliction Warlock in Cataclysm. I played Unholy Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King, Legion, Cataclysm, Mop. And it was PvP too, mind you. And forget what else. Take care, Marcelo. If you think I'm ending, I'm not, by the way. But if you're leaving, Marcelo, I do hope you take care. I do hope you take care. But yeah, I got carpal tunnel 4 years ago now. Somewhere around there. Four, close to 5 years ago. 27.5-hour Octavia run was the final nail in the coffin. I get a lot of spasms, cramps in my hand. Sometimes if I'm holding something wrong, my hand will just spasm and throw it out of my hand. It's really fucking annoying. I can get just straight locking, so it just will lock in one position and won't move from that for a little bit, and I have to kind of like forcefully stretch it out. I also have Raynaud's, so I have really bad circulation in my hands. They're like constantly either pink or purple because the blood doesn't move correctly in them. So yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of wrist exercises and stretches now, and I do weight resistance and everything to help along with all that. Just to help it build a nice strong wrist. my mobility is thankfully coming back really well after almost 2 years of working out now consistently. It has come back really, really good. It used to be absolutely terrible. Like I couldn't even, I couldn't go over like 70 degrees on bending my wrist back or my hand back. And drag them. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I do wrist curls personally. I have adjustable dumbbells, so go up to 66 pounds, I think they were. So each one 66, not in total. In total, it'd be 120 or 132. Saved for those for like a year and a half. And then I found them on sale for really cheap. Really cheap. They're originally like $500, and then you, depending on the site, you'll have to pay tax, but I went onto their site and they actually absorbed the tax. So I only had to, and then I was able to get a discount because it was, I think that was Black Friday for when I got those, or New Year's, something like that. And I was able to get them for like $275, $250, something like that. It was fucking great. I was so happy. Yeah. I do two-handed wrist extensions and one-handed wrist extensions where it's assisted with the other one to pull it back a little bit further. That's what helped me get my mobility back, was doing that. Yeah. I got a full list of stretches and everything that I do for full body and all that. Both static and active stretching. I generally, when I'm doing gaming and stuff, I'll generally keep it to active stretching, but after working out, I'll do static stretching. Only after I work out, though. Before I work out and while I'm warming up, I'll always do dynamic stretching, which would be active stretching. Just because the research has been shown that static stretching actually causes a lot more fatigue. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. Go enjoy that. Go teach our youngsters. Go make them better. Develop them up into the good people that they can be, because they all got the potential. They just need the guidance. So thank you so much for doing that. Y'all teachers aren't appreciated enough, and it's a problem in this world. Thank you so much. Get back here in a minute into it. I'm gonna take a few sips of caffeine. I'll get some more time done. If y'all are wondering why I just sit on this pause screen and don't do view mission progress, I try not to bring anything up with that because it can make the game crash. I don't know if it's calculating the stuff when it brings it up, like the numbers going really fast for like, focus or whatever it may be, or if it's the timer that ticks off constantly that shows overall time including pause. I don't know exactly what it causes it. Because back then, to be honest, when I dealt with it a lot, I didn't really look at my EE log. I was kind of stupid. But yeah. Thank you so much, Hyper, for the lurk. It means the world, man. Thank you so much. And all you lurkers, y'all amazing people, thank you so much for lurking about on this channel. Alright, let me take a few sips of caffeine to jump back in. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna hope this does it. If my hand starts to bother me again, I will just take a long break. Oh, look at that headshot, one shot. Beautiful. I didn't even aim for that headshot, I was just lucky enough to have it lined up. I'll have to remember maybe the exact angle. Because possibly later on, it could be beneficial to actually shoot the head. Who knows? We'll find out. Because also with Zeneric, I do get an extra percent, or 100% headshot damage. Whenever they're affected by the two. So, if it becomes needed later, we do have we have a little bit extra tools to help us. I'm 262 right now. Doing the slow scaling, doing the slow scaling. When we hit about 140 minutes, it'll start to pick up. I think it's either 700 or 800 is when it starts doing 100 levels a minute, and then it starts going crazy after. It might be 160 even, not 140. Not 100% though. I don't know exact time for that. At 195 and climbing pretty quick? Yeah, they do. From 3 hours to 3.5 hours, they'll go from 1500 to 3900. W item after the missions? What do you mean? Are you talking about my collective amount that I'll have after the 100? Is that what you mean? Yeah, it'll be pretty good. It won't be as good as it could be because we don't have greedy pulls, so we can't maximize the loot as much as we should be able to. But it'll be okay. Not the biggest deal. I'm not going in here for the loot. I just want to loot enough oxygen and energy to do what I need, and then everything else is just a bonus, whatever I may collect. I just want to make sure I don't have to use capsules. That's all I want. Which so far, we've gone through, we're in our second dead zone, and we're doing beautiful on it, so it looks like we should be clear. I'm having to use capsules. I mean, we haven't even used her one yet to help do minor damage. Because by the time we actually want to use it, we want to make sure it won't be killing. We don't want loot all over the earth. We don't want loot everywhere. It's just going to cause problems. So, we keep things as contained as we can. We got a lot of loot out there. We gotta go loot out there real quick. Let's do that. Okay, I gotta keep my shots further away from that door. That's gonna be my problem right there. I can't go past that pillar. Unless mandatory. Ideally, don't go past the pillar. If you want to. It wouldn't hurt to just bring it just in case, you never know. You never know. Oh, I went past the pillar. I'm so used to doing it. $279. The slow scaling. We'll get there. We'll get there. You're not even 2% done. What does the scaling matter, Baker? You're not even 2% done. Hell, you ain't even 1.5% done with your run. What's the matter, you? You got a book for you got a lot of books? Well, then definitely bring one. Whatever you're currently really enjoying reading, go ahead and bring it. You never know, at the end of the day, it could also become a conversation piece. You never know who you'll end up meeting that maybe enjoys reading or something. Make a new friend, learn something new about an old friend, share something new with an old friend. Definitely worth it then, man. Never know the possibilities, and if it's not going to weigh you or encumber you down, then feel free to bring it. Oh, wow. Wow. I actually did get a lot of books. You weren't lying about that. Jesus. What made you interested in the Muhammad Ali's Autobiography. I mean, he's lived an incredible life. And he was an incredible man, so it's not a bad option. I'm just curious. Oh boy, we went up the stairs. Interested in boxing? Oh, very nice. You taking any classes or anything? Or is it just a informational interest? I did a little bit of boxing back in the day. Informational right now? Oh, okay. I don't blame you. It's not always fun to get hit in the head. You know what I mean? I don't know when it's fun really to get hit in the head. So it's never fun to get hit in the head. I can't say I blame you one bit. There we go, I got my attack speed back. Understandable. Well, it's good reading the autobiographies and everything, because it'll give you a lot of real insight of what you'll be having to get into, you know what I mean? That's one of those things, like, it'll help you to determine about how serious you want to be about enjoying or learning it and everything when it comes to actually getting yourself involved. Like, alright, well, this is where my limit essentially lies, but at least now I know, and I can, when I'm ready, practice with that. Or up to that point. I definitely will say, you can only take so many hits. You can only take so many hits. I've taken a few good hits in my day. I've won most of my fights, but it didn't mean I came out unscathed. You're always gonna get hurt in some facet. You're bringing who because it's your grandmother's favorite story? Very nice. Is that why you ended up getting that? And is that in memory of her, or is that just in inspiration of her? Oh no, she gifted it to you? Oh, that's awesome. She's so sweet. She's trying to share the things she loves with you. That's sweet. She's still alive? She's super healthy? Congratulations, man. Huge congratulations to you and her. And to many more years of her health being the same. I love hearing that, man. That's amazing. Means you got strong genes in you. That means you got some strong genes in you. Means you got some strong genes in you. Just gotta play the cards right. Just gotta play the cards right. Why normal Saren and not Prime? I didn't feel like buying it. I didn't need the energy increase. The difference was one extra cast of Ensnare, and I didn't feel that was needed. It went from 5 cast to 6 cast. I'm already going to be DRing with that already at that point, so there's no purpose to it. And I think it may give more shield, which just hinders my shield gating more. From like reoccurring, I don't have anything really to increase it either, so yeah. Yeah. Prime 99.99% of the time is going to be completely worthless. The main thing Prime does for you is it can save you some Forma. That's the main thing Prime can do for you. It could possibly save you some forma, which then, alright, but as long as it doesn't destroy your build at the same time, because it can destroy builds. Especially if you're running real, like, brief respite builds and stuff like that, like real hard shield gating builds, it can really break those. Because it will require you to have to do 2 casts unnecessarily, instead of just 1. Yeah, they'll always have extra polarity, so it's always worth it in that regard. But the extra shield gating thing is a real min-max situation, really. Well, the stat bonuses don't matter. They literally don't matter, and they can go to the point of hindering. That's what I was just talking about. Like, for me, the energy increase literally just means 1 more ensnare cast, and I'm already past, like, full diminishing returns on ensnare cast. So it's completely worthless for me. It does absolutely nothing. And the extra, if I think it gives extra shield, it's just going to hinder my ability to get the full shield gating again. And the extra health is completely irrelevant. It does absolutely nothing for me at high level. Same with the armor and all that. That's all completely worthless. So it actually just becomes like, doesn't really matter whatsoever at that rate. Besides maybe the polarity save. But that's it. Stat boosts are almost essentially always worthless. They're so little. I've seen it as a good utility secondary, I just haven't cared for it. But I've seen it used as a decent good secondary. I just don't care to farm out the new mods and all that type of stuff. It doesn't... For me, it's not enough for me to really care about switching to the item to use that much. The drip? Yeah, I guess if you're into fashion, of course, that's a different story. But I'm not into fashion, as you hence would default Saren. So, I could care less about that stuff. I'm all about the science here. I'm all about the science. To spend 3 hours on a good fashion frame is 3 less hours of testing and theory crafting. And that's 3 hours longer it takes for me to finish things. Because to do a good fashion frame, you best be ready to put about 3 hours in. I'm sorry, otherwise you just being lazy. You just being lazy. It was good, human. I feel like equipping them everywhere. Nah. I looked at them, it doesn't really... There's a few things that interest me, but not enough for me to care. No. No. What happened with the Topaz nerf? Which one? What did they nerf about it? Was it a nerf, or was it an actual fix to something that was completely broken in the game? That's what I'm getting at. Was it an adjustment or an actual nerf? I think I saw a lot of loot out here. Not really. I cast it a lot faster than I thought I was going to. Well, what did they do still? I haven't heard about it at all. Was that the one that had the blast? Yeah, I figured it was the blast was going to be fixed. I figured as much. That seemed like it was not intended. Someone did not properly test that. Someone didn't understand what Warframe players are actually capable of. I figured that was going to be adjusted. Yeah, now that makes sense. I would have adjusted it too as a developer. I would have never let that go through as a developer. Or as a tester even, like, it's hysterical. That stuff is just, that was such a meme. Yeah, but it wasn't just Octavia, you could do it with anything. So... What do you mean? Like I watched a guy walk around a Steel Path Mott with Saren, like it was a casual stroll. That's not intended. Just because it doesn't proc off. Octavia doesn't do the status effect, so like Octavia isn't a basis to go off of. That's not what made it broken. It made it broken because you could take any item with Blast and never die with it, essentially. Like, you could take Barama, and if you had enough fire rate, you would just never die. I watched the guy do it with Kuva Nucor. It was insane. It was absolutely nutty to watch. Oh, it wasn't intended? Is that what you were saying? Hold on. The stupid fucking heart. It wasn't intended. I apologize. The stupid heart. Take care, Hyper. I hope you have a good day at school. Keep positive, and you got it. You got all the goodness in front of you. All the good times. And do well. Do well in the school. I'll just deal with the slower fire rate. I don't feel like having to keep reloading. It's just gonna turn into a whole thing. I can already see it. I'll just enjoy the fire rate buff when I get it. That's all. That's all. I don't know why I looted it. Maybe I didn't need to. No, I just went, so I don't really understand. I don't know. I gotta sneeze, hold on. Okay. I'm done. Pause. Oh, I had to sneeze. Boy, he was hauling ass. I couldn't even get a shot off on him. Oh, he's coming back down. Welcome back. from what I understood, it took the actual status proc itself. You couldn't just do the damage type, from what I understood. It's at least as far as I understood everything when I looked at examples of it. Oh, no, that was bad. All the twitching starting. Just hold out till 110, Baker. Yeah, that actually really does kill it. I don't know how much that's gonna help with like actual shield gating builds. If it like restored instant shield instead, then that would be a different story. It would have some viability. It could help support shield gating builds with more shield. But if it's just like a regeneration, I don't so much know about that. It's gonna have to be insanely high regeneration to be worth anything. Yeah, I agree. Very niche uses. Very niche. But I think that's one of those items that's like you either destroy it or it stays broken. There's not much you can really do with it unless you really think outside the box. Oh yeah, and you play the game. You know, with those builds and everything actively. That's an important thing. You actually play the game, not casually play the game. Do we have my ancient here? No, we don't. There we go. It depends on you as a purpose. Oh, you as a person. I just enjoy pushing myself. I'm also trying to replace disability, so I'm trying to draw attention to me to, you know, grow faster. And yeah, I've just, it's a form of therapy for me for my PTSD and bipolar. I can clear my head a lot easier in these runs. And just make sense of shit. So, it all just depends on the person. And it allows me to actually like really push my build and my ability to math to its absolute limits. So it's a nice little brain, you know, get to see the results of your math and then see if it's correct. Yeah. As for loot, it depends on what you're doing, really. If you're farming out normal resources and you do a fisher, an endless fisher, you'll gain a booster that actually stacks with your normal boosters. So that can be worth it, and you can get one of each type. So depending on what you're farming, that can be beneficial in that regard. Also, depending on how long your loading screens are, it can actually save you time and allow you to have more rewards per hour because you don't have to deal with loading screens. And also, of course, with solo, you can pause freely. So when you come back, you don't have to worry about logging on, loading into a mission. You could just pop in, unpause, and keep going. So it depends on, like I said, it's all dependent on you. No, I think they only had like 1 or 2 of them. They didn't have a lot of. They didn't do all 5. Because you can just rolling guard it and then like get back to full really easily. So like in between rolling guard cooldowns that kept you alive, then you rolling guard got you back up to full, and then you just kept going. You're just chilling. No, because my goal isn't level cap mobs. My goal is level 15,000 acolytes. And there's no... And I also like to know if I don't ever have to use capsules in survival. I can't learn that in a small little Deviri test. No matter what level they start out with, it doesn't last long enough for me to know fully with how mobs fluctuate in survival. I'm a firm believer of the build that you're running, you run it in the mission you want to run to see if it works. My goal is 100 hours survival. So, yeah. Like, level cap is only 8.5 hours, and for these normal mobs, I don't build to kill these things. They're nothing to me. They are completely worthless. Well, the time you get to level cap doesn't make difference there. It's still, you're still going to take 8.5 hours to 8 hour 40 minutes to hit level cap. And if you're talking the one with Tenno in it, I don't use Tenno. I hate Tenno. I use it if I absolutely have to, but if I can do anything to ignore the new Tenno system, I will. I hate it. Tenno movement and all that has gone to trash, so I don't use Tenno anymore. Void Sling was one of the worst ideas they had in the game, in all honesty. And the only reason they did it was mobile. And it pisses me off that my game gets nerfed because they want to port the shit on a phone. Oh yeah, Rio's an OG. Rio's an OG of the space. He did a lot of group runs more than like really long solo runs, but he was an OG. He was extremely smart. He held the world record at one time for group survival. He actually held the world record for some years. It was with his Frost, Banshee, and I forget what else. I've been playing this game for 7 years, so I actually have old endurance runs of mine on this channel and everything, so I was just less known about, mainly because I was pretty consistently blacklisted. Because developers just they don't like the fact that I don't shut up about things like, you know, unfair trade suspensions. I wouldn't recommend it for going as high as I'm going now. Orgris is going to fall off extremely heavily. Killing an Acolyte at level 10,000 is nothing like killing these little things here. It's much worse. They scale significantly higher. Oh no, I accidentally used that. Shit. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Oh well, we just gotta deal with it. We just gotta deal with it. Who are you talking about? Oh, you said that people should play the game. Then what's your opinion on Octavia and her macros? Well, that's because she needs a rework because she gives you carpal tunnel otherwise, human. I didn't say, like, where do you... Wait, hold on. Where do you get that I said that people... Where did I say this? I'm confused. How did you get with what I was saying? Like, what did I say for you to get that? I don't remember saying anything like that. Like, people, yeah, they should play the game, but, like, hold macros are completely allowed in the game, bro. You still have to play the game to do that. You just save yourself less clicks. Like, what does that have to do with... I'm confused. Like, you use hold macros. Yeah, that's fine. The DE has allowed that for years. 8 years now? I'm confused. That is playing the game. Toggle, like, if you can take your hand away from the keyboard, then that's a different story, but... That's what DE has explained. If it just reduces your actions per minute and it's still humanly capable of being done, DE doesn't care. There's so many things that people use macros for in this game. Well past Octavia, man. I would go as far to say as probably most YouTubers use macros, they just don't tell you. I'm sorry, I can't see a lot of these high APM builds being done without macros. Especially with how perfectly they play them. They're just reducing their actions per minute. What I was talking about with the shield thing, if that's what we're talking about, that was infinite shield gating without even having to try. You just naturally played the game and got it. You didn't have to do anything extra, like cast an ability out of order and everything. I don't personally know about those individuals. I was taught in the beginning of the game by the people that I learned from to use hold macros. So I can't speak on those individuals. I was always told use hold macros because it's what they allow. So, yeah. I stay to the things of the people that I learned because they would push for world records and they would get their runs cleared by DE. That's who I follow. I don't follow people who do other shit. Those are the people I learned from. Because, like, if I can learn from anybody, the people that do the insanely long runs and just get cleared from it constantly are the ones that I rely with the most. You got barrel and well, aren't you a lucky little one? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, they're already all starting to die out there. Look at the loot forming out there. How do we fix that? It's so annoying. But yeah, man, I don't know. I just stick to what I've heard DE say. If people want to try to skirt around the system, they can, but I'm not really down for that. I do content creation, man. I stick to what DE tells me I can do. Otherwise, I'm just essentially saying ban me at the end of the day. But DE has allowed the way I play, and that's the way I play. Because they've reviewed my runs. I don't push it past that. I'm not here to, like, push their buttons and try to go to the very edge of what I'm allowed to do. I'm just trying not to make my carpal tunnel worse. I didn't even use macros until I got carpal tunnel. That's why I don't tell people to switch to macros. I tell people to take more frequent breaks. If you want to use them, you can, but I'm not going to fully recommend them. I'm just going to say take more breaks. Will they help you greatly on your quality of life? Of course, but are they needed? No. I mean, fucking hell. At the end of the day. But this... I don't understand what, like, unless you're making full scripts and then you're going past a bot. Like, there's a line between a full bot automation and then a macro that just saves you actions for a minute. You know, like if you have full automation, you're making a bot, it's no longer a macro. But like, it doesn't make it less brainless to just not have to spam crouch as much. You know what I mean? But like, if you're making shit fully automated, then that's a whole different story. That's a bot. Yeah, that's why I use Logitech software and I don't use auto hotkey, because they allow Logitech software. I will never use auto hotkey when I play this game. I won't even have it installed on my PC. Because I don't want that conflicting with like what actually is being used. I use the most basic macro program you can use in one of the worst fucking softwares, Logitech of all things. Because like Corsair, Steel, you know, like it doesn't matter what it is. Like they all have the same like Steel Series, I meant to say, but like they all have the same type of software. So it's very generally allowed at the end of the day, and there isn't much you can do with that to actually fully automate the game. It's not that intricate. It's not. Not even close. I still... as somebody who has, like, it's the hardest thing I have ever fought in the game is a level 10,000 acolyte. I'm not testing at the end of the day, man. I'm trying to get 100-hour survival. I've already done a 12-hour survival solo with Saren years ago. I know what she's capable of, and I know what I can do with her. I'm trying to go much, much further than anything else there. I can't compare what I'm fighting at the end of the day. Resistances are different as well. Like, there's no comparison. I'm going for really, really high level acolytes. But you can still write... Well, yeah, man. I mean, but that would also be your own risk. If they understand Python, they understand the capabilities of it. I'm just naming auto hotkey, man, because it's been the most general one used over all the years. It's not like I'm saying it's the only thing, man. I use the software that I use because it's very, very basic and you can't do much with it. NDE allows it. I've been using this software since, with these hold macros, 2019. End of 2019, that is. End of 2019. And they've approved every single run, haven't had any issues. So I stick with that because I know it's what works for me. I'm not going to go out of my way to go find something different. Is it absolutely perfect and does everything I need? No. But I can figure out ways around it. In the sense of maybe I just don't macro those abilities or something like that, you know? Okay, I got to figure out something else. Yeah, but no matter what, I just use a very basic hold macro. As long as I'm holding the button down, I can do the action. The actions will repeat. Like here, I've actually been using a hold macro the whole time. You think I can keep up this rate of fire without my hands spazzing out? This is a semi-auto weapon. I use it to create semi-autos into auto-functioning weapons. They shoot at their normal rate of fire that you could reasonably do with them, because I have it like set to like 300 milliseconds or something like that. So it's what I normally would do for shooting, 250 to 300. So I rounded up on it, and I'm good to go. Yeah. I just don't want to. I don't want to destroy my hands more than I already have. I love this game. I don't want to have to not play it one day. So I have it do the bare minimum for me. The things that are going to really hurt my hands, that's what I have it do for me. You know? But yeah, like there's no reason. If you have full automation in the game, I don't even know why you're playing the game at the end of the day. If you just like can click a button and walk away from the computer and it does everything for you, why are you even playing? For what? I mean, unless you enjoy coding and figuring out stuff to work like that, then I can understand it. But then, you know, don't complain when you get your account banned. Just consider that to be the winning of your testing there, and that's where you leave off. You know, expect to get banned. You want to do stuff like that, and I understand if you like to. I'm not gonna fault you on that. People have their own enjoyment, but yeah, just don't be surprised if you get hardware banned or something like that. I'm surprised that's something DE doesn't do. They don't hardware ban you. I'm always surprised about that. Like, I've never heard of anyone getting hardware banned by DE. And they have that full capability. They have that full capability. Alright, we're gonna take a break, everybody. Oh, I do want to thank you all that have stayed around. We're gonna go take a 30-minute break, of course. But be sure, if you haven't already, to hit the subscribe button, hit the little thumbs up button down in the description below. I do have my build video channel, my workout / motivational quote channel. Also, my girlfriend's link tree where you can find all her social medias, and if you are enjoying the music, there is a link down there as well for the Relax Movement, where we do get all our music from. They were gracious enough to allow us to use it. So definitely be sure to show them some love, and as always, I don't run ads during actual gameplay. So for those of you that do stay around for the break, it is much appreciated, because it is during the time that I actually will run ads. But in the meantime, I will leave you all with some gameplay. This is a 12-hour or a 9-hour Banshee run that I did in 2021. So be sure to enjoy part of that while I'm AFK for the next 30 minutes, and we'll see you all when I get back. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. I'm gonna go ahead and pause this up. Oh, thank you. Thank you, old Baker. Thank you for at least providing something on stream while current Baker was off failing. Having to take his breaks. We're gonna go ahead and get back into this. Make sure we got YouTube up here, all that kind of goodness. Alright, let's do this. Unfortunately got that going still. A lot of loot out there. Alright, eventually they're just gonna die out. Yeah, that works. Oh, good, we got a decaying. Yes, we got a decaying. Oh, thank God. Yes, it's to dissipate now. Now we don't have to worry about it. Oh, I don't want to have to deal with looting all the way out there. That's what that is. So when it gets to the point where it stops killing, that's when I'll start using it, which is around 4K-ish, I think. If I remember correctly, 4K starts it. At least if you started at around 4K, by the time it actually gets to the point where it could have killed them, they've already scaled past it. I think. It's been a long time. And it's 2021 was the last time I did one with her. I think it was 2021. I want to say so. I did a 12-hour with her. Because that was the one main thing I learned. I was just happy I was using 3D pullback then. But here I'm not because we need the CC with Acolyte scaling. 12 hours ain't nothing compared to 100. Acolytes are just a whole different breed. I can't even describe what they're like. I really can't, because I haven't fought anything in the game that I could remotely even compare to that. There's nothing I can compare. Dude, Acolytes at 95 hours. Anything over 11,000, I really can't compare. Honestly, anything over like 4,000, I really just, it's hard to compare. It takes a long time to get there, though. It takes a long time. I wonder, do I get more reload on? Oh, okay. I get more reload the further I am, and I'm down on the magazine. Okay. That's gonna be worth waiting that out. I think here works. I want active? Yeah, it was. It's gotta be kind of boring. Not for me, no. I've been doing endurance survival for 6 years now. It's therapeutic for me. I got some fierce medical conditions, and it just helps me. Helps me sort everything out. Make the rest of life easier a bit. No, I don't. No, just PTSD and bipolar. I don't know. I've already been streaming now for 13 hours, but we'll see. I go until I get tired, and then I end. I'll play for an hour to 2 hours, and then I take a 30-minute break, take care of myself and all that. And I just do that until I'm tired. 30 minutes to an hour for the breaks, depending on what I like have to do. Because it's stimulating for you. I mean, I could see that. I could see that. That's one of those things. Everybody will have their own little unique reason for doing things. What's important is you find the things in the game that make you happy and you focus on those. It's definitely okay to have those questions though. Because this could look boring to you, but what's really the difference between this and what you determine as fun? Oh, human, you haven't, you don't actually know. I'm disabled. I'm trying to replace disability because I'm just tired of how doctors treat me. Doctors and caseworkers that are under the, hired under the government. My actual doctors are great. I love my actual doctors. But I'm just tired of disability. I'm fed up with it. I've been disabled now for 10 years. I'm just so done. Because I can't work, like with the frequent breaks, I take a lot of that as me having to, like, clear my head of my, what gives me seizures, which I have just like extra cerebral fluid buildup. So it causes enough pressure to give me seizures. So instead of having a tube hooked up to my head and an open wound at all times, I opt in for a different way of doing it at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it's all good, man. If you want real details on it, you can check the description below. My fitness channel has a why I started. There's like CT scans on there and everything. If you're really curious. Because I'm missing like 10 to 15% of my brain, even. It's taken me many years to get back to where I am. Essentially, the easiest way to put it is I'm glad I didn't have to relearn how to dress myself and eat. Yeah, that would be the easiest way to describe it. It's taken many, many years. Many years. And so at the end of the day, I'm very thankful for Danny being in my life, because without her, I wouldn't have had the real time with how much she helps me with to actually be able to do that. Because she's been my caretaker. She's been my caretaker pretty much since she started being with me. She does really well when I have my seizures and everything, so I entrusted her with that, and she's done a phenomenal job. But yeah. I used to have like 30 plus seizures a day. It was terrible. Did I have a job before that? Yeah. I used to work a lot. I was actually a workaholic. I've done computer repair, computer building, pet care, pet grooming, exotic pet care. I've done electronic sales. I did a short little stint where I did plumbing with my neighbor, but I didn't really... I just didn't like the way he teached. It wasn't hands-on enough for me, and I got bored of it really quick, so then I stopped going with them. It was decent money for doing pretty much nothing, but I didn't want to get paid to do nothing. I like working. But yeah, I used to do I'd work as much as I humanly could. The easiest way to say. Yeah. At one point I was even paying the mortgage for my parents' house and my sister's trailer. While still also trying to save to open up a business. Yeah. Yeah, I have some experience in work at the end of the day. I worked for, I don't know, 8 or 9 years. I started working early. Like, as soon as I was legal age to allow working, or to start working, I instantly got a job. Started out as a bag boy. At like 14 years old. Wasn't bad money for a 14-year-old. They didn't let us take tips, but I took tips all the time. I made good money. Like, during the holiday season, it was insane. Like, we're talking back in the early 2000s. I was making like fucking $20 an hour. During the holiday seasons as a bag boy in the early 2000s. It was fucking great. I grew up around a really poor family, so in order to help alleviate my family of burdens of spending money on me, because they worked a lot, I got a job. I was one of those kids that was like 7 years old doing their own laundry. Like, deal. I've just always been a really independent individual. I also didn't do well in school. Mainly because, like, it was mainly math I really didn't do well in. Like, I did good in it, but the teachers would always make me show my work, and I didn't want to do that, to the point where I didn't care what they would say. Because I'd always get the right answer, and I was always one of the first to finish, if not the first to finish in the class. And then they would get mad at me for not showing my work, and I would, like, look at her and be like, well, or them, and just be like, well, who did I copy off of? No one else has turned it in. And then they would just get really quiet and say, like, well, you gotta show your work. And I'd be like, well, no, because I get it done faster and it's still right. I just do it in my head. Can you deal with that? No, I need to see how you did it. You can see how I did it. You saw me sit there and look and think, and that's how I did it. That's simple. What do you think? I'm wearing a fucking ear wire or something? Like, this is fucking high school and middle school. We're talking, you know, like what the hell is wrong with you? Because I'm 32. I'm 32. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I'm not a youngster. I'm not a youngster. You can tell. Oh, based off my life experiences, yeah. 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 While I was healthy, I tried to live the most active of life that I could and tried to learn as much as I could. And even in my illness, you know, here, I always try to still do that. I love researching and learning. I do that more than I watch, like, anything stupid. You know? Stupid meaning, like, you know, pointless to watch. You know, outside of just entertainment. I prefer to, like, do as much research as possible. You reminisce a lot? Well, I mean, you bring up the like, generally it's because the conversations are brought up. And I have no issues, like, sharing my past at the end of the day. If my past can help somebody in some remote way, then I did a good job. You know, I don't share my past for pity. I share my past for people to hopefully learn in some facet. You know, it doesn't matter who it is. There's always one person out there that can learn from it. And as long as that person gets the message and they can help their life, then I'm very happy. Because we all have lessons that we've learned in our past, no matter how our life has gone. And I think it's important to always share those lessons and such like that. Share those experiences. As long as you've had, like, positive outcomes by the end of them, at the end of the day. Like, as positive as you could. Meaning, like, you found a place to make it positive in your head. Like, everything that's happened to me, I don't regret it for one bit, because without it, I wouldn't have actually had the opportunities to meet the individuals that I've had to meet in my life. And those lessons that I've learned from those individuals and those various relationships that I've had, those are, like, irreplaceable and priceless. Still a child at heart, you are? Is that what you're saying? That if you are, then all I can really say to you is hold on to that forever, because you have something rare that a lot of people don't have. It's a beautiful thing. If you can still be a child at heart, it's one of the most beautiful things. Or you can still take care of life, but you can take a moment to really just be a kid. Be a kid. Be a kid without the extraordinarily irresponsible decisions. And it's actually the most beautiful thing at the end of the day. Definitely safe. If that's what you meant, then yeah. As for me, I don't so much know about that. I don't know. Like I say, I probably have my moments, but yeah. Nah, that doesn't exist too much anymore. I died very early. That's also why I encourage it so much for people that have it, because it's... once you lose it, it's forever gone. At least I feel it is. I haven't been able to recapture it, so... I feel like maybe one day I could find that, you know? But I don't exactly know what that's gonna take. And I'm not gonna take someone's opinion that says I should take peyote or something, or peyote or something like that. If you just eat some mushrooms, you'll be fine. You'll feel like you're young again. No, I'm straight, homie. Alright? That's not the road we're going down. Okay. The furthest I go is my CBD and my THC. Come on now. We're not going further than that. Alright? We're not doing that. We're not going down that road. Been there, done that. It doesn't work. You just gotta be in the right mindset, man. Okay. Okay. Let me let you know something. If it requires a right mindset, then I don't know how much of a real medication is. I hate to break it to you. Because that sounds like your mindset. And this helps you decide your mindset. It doesn't sound like it cures it. It just sounds like it enforces the mindset you go in with for an X amount of time. Which, you know, maybe that is the help for it, but I don't know. I like things that are a little bit more, if I'm not doing good, then I can actually still take it and do good. Not doing good, and then I go to take it, and all of a sudden I'm being chased around the house by, like, invisible entities that aren't really there, but they're there because I'm on a hallucinogenic. You know? Or, like, I go to sleep because, you know, I microdosed it, and, you know, made me a little sleepy, and then I have horrible, horrible nightmares the whole time. I have, I can't remember exactly how you enunciate it, but I have, like more or less fear of people. Like, it's not, like, horrendously bad anymore, at least. I used to not be able to go to grocery stores. It was so bad. It was bad. It was bad. But that's just because of the experiences I've gone through and everything in life at the end of the day. Agoraphobia. There we go. Okay, my brain said it correctly. But yeah, that's related with my PTSD. And in time, I have gotten a lot better for it. I can go to grocery stores and stuff like that with no issues. You know? I can actually conversate with people. It's a slow work in progress, but, you know, no matter your problems, if you work on them hard enough, you'll always get better. You'll always get better as long as you work on them. Sometimes the solution is, you know, putting yourself through whatever the stressor is, and that was my case there. I just kept working my way up in building size, more or less. You know, as I would feel I'd get comfortable in a building size, I would immediately try to upgrade the building size in some facet. Or at least the amount of occupant capacity, or the amount of occupants that are generally always there. And it took me, I don't know, 2 years, a year, I want to say, a year. It took me a year from the time of it happening and everything. Oh. Very solid, hard year of work, but yeah. Eventually got over it. Because it wasn't something I was born with. Like, I've never really been a social person. I've always been fairly introverted, but I've also been a fairly easy person to have conversations with and everything. Mainly, I think that's from the fact of, my grandmother always taught me to be a very open person. Open-minded. Open-minded. You know, not openly convinced, but open-minded. There is always a difference. You can be open-minded to something and still not be convinced about it, and be willing to entertain it, and actually have a reasonable conversation to better understand the point of view of the individual that you don't quite actually understand. Doesn't mean you'll be fully convinced over it, but at least taking the time to understand the point of view is, I think, a very healthy thing to do. I guess mainly because there's always a valuable lesson to be taken from somebody, no matter how illogical they may sound in your eyes. There will be some type of lesson that if you keep an open up enough mind, where you two will have alignment on agreement on. And it's completely fine to agree to disagree and continue actually associating yourself with each other. That's a thing that's unfortunately been kind of forgotten about nowadays. Oh, that's a lot of loot out there. Oh, Jesus. Hold on here. God, that was a lot of loot. You may ask, like, do you really want the loot that bad? No, I don't. It's just that loot's gonna cause other loot to despawn that's near me, and it's just gonna cause a whole mess of problems that I don't want to deal with. So I'm like going out of my way to get it done right now, to make sure I don't have to deal with it later. But you shouldn't, wait, hold on, being skeptical. Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with, but the point, like, what I'm saying, I'm not saying don't have recourse to what people say. That, when I say you should be open-minded, that does go for both parties at the end of the day. Both parties should be open-minded. If you don't have both parties open-minded to having a reasonable conversation, then you're just going to get nowhere at the end of the day, because the point is not just to learn from that one person, but to also have them learn from you in some regard. Especially when both opinions don't meet up, there's actually an immense amount that can be learned throughout it. Because generally opinions and like point of views and all that come from experiences. So getting to understand and learn the experiences become very important to actually getting a whole idea or grasping a whole idea of why the point of view or opinion or whatever it may be or belief system is the way it is. Because it's not, you don't have a conversation to change an opinion, you have a conversation to exchange opinions. Don't ever try to go into a conversation trying to change an opinion. It's the wrong reason to go into a conversation. It's to exchange opinions. Otherwise, you're defeating the idea of actually having debate and conversation and all that. The exchange of ideas is one of the most important things that we can have on this earth. It doesn't matter how crazy it may be or anything like that. Everybody has their own beliefs. There's a tribe off the coast of Africa, or off the coast of Australia, that's willing to eat people. But they've been surviving for tens of thousands of years there. All secluded from all this technology we have, still somehow surviving. You don't think at the end of the day they still have some important things that they could teach us? They're living like cavemen, and they've been doing it for tens of thousands of years and still successfully doing it on a little tiny island. I think actually they have a lot they can teach us. Is all of it good? No, it isn't. Not even fucking close. We're not eating people around here. That's not what we're doing. But there's still a lot to learn from individuals that can survive that long under those types of conditions. Now, will they engage with us? No, they won't. They don't want any. It's actually against the law to go over there. You will not be rescued if you go out there. You will not be rescued. They've had arrows shot at helicopters and everything. It's so weird. It's so crazy. But I don't blame them at the same time, because they probably had a past experience where they know to not let foreigners on their land. There's a good chance that it happened, like some type of foreigners landed on there with some type of sickness that they've never been exposed to. Jesus Christ, this damage is getting insane. Vault, you're killing me. We gotta figure this out. But yeah, like, where was I going with that there? I got so distracted because of all the damage that just unloaded onto me. Oh, their accuracy increased. Oh, that's that 100% accuracy feeling. They're gonna be fucking... Okay, I think we're gonna have issues here. Okay, we have to extract. We have some theory crafting to do. But more or less, point of the whole thing is everybody has something to offer. You just gotta be open-minded enough to be able to find what they have to offer and to ignore the stuff that doesn't actually benefit you. And that doesn't go into your belief lines of what is morally okay and all that. That's more or less the point I was trying to get across there. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I can't remember the exact tribe name or anything or island, but I just know it's some little island where it's like you can't really go there or anything. Because anybody that's gone there has just been... They've either been eaten, dismembered, and left out as like a warning. Or something really crazy like that. Oh yeah. But yeah, like the whole island has like skulls and everything around it and all that. Yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah, we gotta refigure this out. We're running into CC problems. Okay, so we get corrosive automatically. So what are we gonna do? Let me see what I can do here. I always just like to take a look at the elements here. Status, effect, Warframe. I want cold still. Cold pretty much has to stay. It's a huge, huge bonus. But we have to figure out everything else. Where does it show the combining here? 'Cause, like, I just like to visually see it in front of me. You're not gonna... I know it's on here. Okay, so gas... Gas can work. Magnetic can't. Radiation could work. So radiation gas can work. And that's it. I guess we could do radiation. And this way we get some distractions going. I think that's a good idea. I think that's what we need. What was radiation again? Heat, electric? Oh, we have toxin on this. Oh. Does the ribbon screw me? Because we make viral otherwise with the... It's such a good ribbon. Why do you screw me like this? I guess we could make viral radiation. I guess we could. I guess we could still do that. Here's the question, what do we remove? I feel like that's gonna work better to remove. Because of just how much status we have. This pushes us up. With this right here, we go up over the 300 status, but this keeps us consistent so that it's always going to be 300. I do that right? I guess we could do radiated reload instead. Just do that. Oh my. Hold on. What is this? Oh, we don't need the electric, but... Oh wait, no, hold on. We do this? What's going on here? Is this what we're looking for? No, no. Okay. Well, then the viral takes away the cold. Guess we could always just use Zenny-Star for the cold. Yeah, I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. I'm just kind of throwing things in at this point and seeing if anything aesthetically pleases me, if you will. That would be the easiest way to describe what's going on right here. I guess we could... Gas is probably going to crash the game, though. Gas is probably going to crash the game, though. And it doesn't really give us the AoE we want. But we could do something with that. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with this toxin so that it doesn't... We do need the reload, we do need the radiation. We do need that for distraction. I'm just trying to figure out... Maybe if I did this... Well, that makes viral. See, this is what I mean. I guess we can make corrosive radiation still then. I guess we could just do that. I was trying to see if I could do something else besides that, mainly. Like, gas can crash the game because of all the instances that can spawn. Yeah, that's looking like our best bet. Oh yeah, its status chance is nutty. Its base is 50%. Let me go to Config-C. There. Oh, 66% actually. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, so it adds 33% status. Oh, wow. Wow. So the augment adds 33% status. But yeah, that's its baseline there. It's a nutty weapon, to be honest. And then you just force crit onto it. Yeah, but I would rather have the toxin for another element for aptitude. Even if it did do that, I would rather have more everything I can to boost this. And this just adds another whole element. I already have corrosive with this. So that's based off my power strength, which then adds more to it. No, I prefer my arcanes I'm using. I don't foresee. Where's Blight? Which one is that one? Oh, this? No, that's a massive damage drop. Merciless is the best thing you can use. You don't need, because I don't need it. The difference between prime and non-prime is one cast. So it's completely worthless because it's just one cast. I do need to change the energy colors though. One cast isn't going to make a difference for me. I get one more ensnare. It's 5 to 6. That's not enough for me to care, especially when after 3 they're going to be DR'd fully with acolytes. Could just get another Riven. You're actually absolutely correct about that. You are absolutely correct about that. How much Poopy Riven go for right now? Give me Poopy Riven. I want Poopy Riven. $40 plat? I am so down. What is this? Status chance punch through fire rate? Not really worth a damn. Let's see if there's anything just straight workable. That's not expensive. I think we may have found it. We may have found it. Give me a second here. Unrolled tones. Beautiful. Oh, correct. Okay, let's see. Let's see if they're there. Please be there. I extracted. I had to adjust the build a bit, and we're gonna buy a new Riven and put rolls into it because I realized some things that we actually need in the run. I need cold though, Joshua. I have to wait for them to PM back and everything still, so. Let's see if they invite me or anything. If this one doesn't work, then if this person doesn't respond, then I'm just gonna go ahead and buy a really lower one. This one wasn't terribly expensive and it has decent stats already on it. Okay, sure thing. Awesome. You responded. I sold it and forgot to take it off. Oh, damn. All good, take care. That's painful. Alright, we'll just buy a cheap one then. Really cheap one then. This one was cheap, don't get me wrong, it was cheap. It was cheap. It was only 95 plat. But it's not like... It was workable stats, so just in case I didn't get what I wanted, or like... Hold on. Okay. But yeah. It would have been workable stats then. New core right now, but we'll see how it goes. It might just end up being Pox again, but yeah. It's just a status applier. I don't use it for damage, man. It's just a status supplier. I'm going way too high for secondaries to be effective. It's a waste of my time. That's a waste of my time too. If it doesn't kill in one clip, it's completely worthless because you gotta re-ramp up everything again. There is no secondary in this game that's gonna do enough damage. The best output? Define the word output here. I'll go ahead and check this out while we wait. A 24% chance? Bro, I already have pretty much into the threshold. Okay, man. If you haven't fought acolytes of the level that I'm fighting, man, like there is nothing comparable in the game to it. Nothing comparable. We'll go ahead and try this because he's not responding at this point. We can throw some more rolls into it, I guess. I have so much Kuva. But yeah, what happened was we realized that there was some problems with the build. We weren't getting enough CC, and when their accuracy increased at 700, we were just there was a lot going on. I don't wish to have to be void dashing that much. Yeah, but I don't care about it being a random one. I pretty much have almost every status covered in the game between my whole loadout. 4. No, not so much one-shotted, but it was gonna eventually happen. Because eventually mob's accuracy goes to 100% at level 1000. It's about 90%-ish or 80% at like 700. So they're just like, they can always just laser you. So, it's just a slow figure out. I'll get it figured out. I'll get it figured out in time. We figure out what's wrong, we adjust things, and we go back in. We figure out what's wrong, and we adjust things, and we go back in. But I won't be using that new core, by the way, up until about... If this build goes to plan, I shouldn't have to use it until about 75 hours in for extra status. Because it's only going to be... No, we won't need an invisible frame. Not even... Nice. I know it still has toxin in it, but it's better than the old roll. It is better than the old roll. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. It's so fucking perfect. Jesus. We've had so many good rolls with this thing. Not if I already have all the statuses covered, pretty much. Man, there's a difference based on what, like, what's already been done. I mean, increases the likelihood of getting slash, which is already high to begin with, honestly. It increases it a lot further, pretty much makes it guaranteed, but I also would like the puncture impact. Maximum ammo hurts me, the reload's nice, but we're already well into DR there, so this would be better. Because we're already so far into DR. Status chance multi-shot crit damage with a minus. I'm not 100% though. No, don't like hold me to that, but that would be what I would ideally be looking for. If I get that, that would be my god roll at that point. That's painful. And the reason why this roll was better than my other roll with damage on it instead of crit damage is because I already have Merciless. So that damage was essentially like going into DR for its actual benefit. As for crit damage, it's not in DR. So that's why this roll becomes better than the other one. Because even though this has a low crit chance, I used Avenger to give it a 45% extra flat crit chance. So it's able to crit enough, and with the Vigilante set, I get orange crits at a 20% rate. So it also helps slash ticks, crit damage and crit chance scale slash ticks. So it's a nice modifier for that. I know base damage does too, but yeah. Alright, we're at 210 rolls, we'll call that it. We're just gonna go in with this build. This guy hasn't responded. We've given him almost 10 minutes now. Let me see what things look like now. Oh my lord, a 9.1 times crit multiplier. Oh, that is nutty. Oh, that is nutty. No, my mobs, if I have long enough to do that, then I'm doing something wrong, to be honest. Yeah, with acolytes scaling endlessly and us seeing level 15,000, roughly 15,000 acolytes by the end of this. I can only put 4 corrosive shards on acolyte, or 4 corrosive stacks on acolytes, so if I'm needing to fully strip that normal mobs, oh boy, I'm gonna be in for a world of hurt. So I'm going to be in for such a world of hurt. It's one of the reasons why I do 12-hour runs for my minimalistic builds, is because acolytes will outscale by that time normal mobs. So they'll be harder to kill than normal mobs by that time, because they'll be about level 1700 or so. And it gives a better idea of really what the build's capable of against them. Those are all dead ends. Oh, this could work. Oh, look at you. Look at you. I'm not 100%. We'll see how this goes. Well, I could just be extracting. I'm not really too sure about this one. you have any... I can't read that last thing because of this damn... Hold on. Do you have any video talk about good spots to camp? No, I don't. No. It is something I've thought about doing, but I just haven't really gotten around to doing it. Because Void I can do, there's other tile sets I can't do. Because it takes a really, in my opinion at least, to really learn rooms. Because it's not just about camp spots, it's about rooms connected to camp spots. Because you can have one room that works well, but if the connecting rooms aren't the same, it can work terrible. Like, it's the difference between 10,000 kills an hour and 6,000 kills an hour it can be. It can be a very drastic difference, so it's hard to say exactly on that end. This seems to be better. I'm not too sure about that. We'll find out. I'm not sure. I'm nervous about where they're going to be spawning. It looks like they're spawning. I'm glad they didn't spawn down the stairs. That's what I was nervous about with the extract. You see how that guy's just running around in circles? I was worried about that. They're getting stuck in the door. That's what I was worried about. That's why I was like, I don't know. I'm not really 100% sure about this. And if that'll happen to one, it'll happen to another. Yeah, like he's not getting unstuck at all. You can't really tell off like the first few minutes of a run unless you see something drastic like that go wrong. You see? Like I said, he's getting stuck in the doorway. That's what I was worried about. And yeah, they're spawning out there. New room. But see, everything else was the exact same as the run before. That was all literally exactly the same as the run before. The only difference is the connecting room. So that's why I can't say like this camp spot is always going to be good. Because you could see the difference there. Exact same spot, everything the same, but the only difference was the connecting rooms. 2 different connecting rooms, and it led to a completely different environment. Of course, minus zoom is always the best negative for a sniper. There's very, very few situations where negative zoom won't be a good option for a sniper. I don't know. We'll see. I am not selecting a relic ever again. Not after the 95-hour run. No. You can't know the loathing hate I have for relics after that. It really opened up to me how terrible that system was compared to the key system. And that it was one of the worst decisions DE has made. One of the worst, not the worst. Maybe actually the worst. But yeah. I cracked Over 1100 relics. And let me tell you, no. It'll make you never want to crack a relic again. Imagine cracking relics for 10 hours worth of gameplay every single day. Play the game for 10 hours. It's going to take you 11 hours, by the way, to do that. It's not going to take you 10 hours to do that. Because the timer freezes and all that, it will take you 11 hours to do it at a minimum. Even if you're fast cracking, like you're not paying attention to what you're cracking, you just click and go, click and go, click and go, click and go. It's going to take you 11 hours to do 10 hours. Now do that every single day for 10 days. Let me tell you, you'll never want to do it again. Yeah. You'll be like, I wish I had a void key. I wish I had a void key. I could have just sat in here with one key and never had to select anything. I have 1500 left over already still. I have 1500 left over. I have enough to do another run. I can do a whole nother run. And I'll still have more relics at the end of it. I'll still come out with around... Because after 256 rotational rewards, we stop receiving the rotation rewards, so we don't get any more relics. But I'll still get another 250 refined relics after it anyways, because every 5 we get a free one. So we'll get 248 rad relics, what we would get from it. And then 1 exceptional and 1 flawless. Yeah, I don't care. I already did it. It was a good show for everybody. I loved doing it to put on a good show, because that was the main reason why I did it. I did it to put on a good show. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about by this drop rate? It's kind of getting sad. That or we stayed away for too long. We might have just stayed away for too long. This guy really just messaged me? Sorry, man. Hold on. Why is this not... Oh my god, I forgot to switch. I'm so glad I did this. Oh my god, I forgot to switch. Yeah, I had it on invite only. I paused, I went into the... I hit escape to reply to this guy's PM. And then all of a sudden I saw the ancient moving still. And the animation's going off, and I was like, that's not paused. Yeah, this is why we play test. My therapist would need a therapist at this point? Oh, with the relic thing? Yeah, probably. Probably. It's just like, it was so horrible for him. Alright, let's try this room. I'm gonna not do the whole fucking Spectre thing right now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna wait until we have a room. Okay. Let's try putting that out for right now. Oh, that's what's shooting at me. I was wondering what the hell was just like fucking lasering me. Didn't I put attack speed on there? Why is that wine so slow? I don't have killing blow on there. I don't feel that I need the prime frame because all it does is give me one extra cast of ensnare. It's not really worth it. I go from 5 to 6. Everything else is irrelevant that it gives me. I think my mag would be was one that I actually needed prime for to make everything work fluidly. Just because the little bit extra energy actually did matter. What is this nonsense? Oh, that's why my Zenny Star fell. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to put the Spectre down for this. Alright, we're just going back in. So the radiation isn't having a chance to work early on, which means we need the Spectre for early on so we could avoid all the damage. And then later on top of it, to help avoid it further when they aren't getting one shot, then we can actually take advantage of the radiation. Maybe fire rate's my problem. Maybe beforehand I do this. This way we have it. And then hopefully they don't get by. Let's find out why my wine time is so short, or so long, actually. Because that Zenny Star should be going out a shit ton faster, but it isn't. I'm taking like 30 years to cast it. I gotta find out why. Okay, because we have no attack speed on it. We take off the electric. Put blast on, just blast. This guy sends me back a question mark when I told him that I already got the Riven. I don't understand that. I already got what I needed. Maybe I didn't need that specific thing, bro. It was the cheapest Riven on the market. Did you ever think maybe I just went to the next person because you didn't reply for 20 minutes? That can happen. That can happen. Or I just rolled my own Riven and got something better. This makes me wish I would have chosen, what's it called? Fury. Prime Fury for that. But I have not. We don't have enough login days for that. Not yet. I got Shred, and then afterwards my next one was Prime Short-Footed, so... being a gun main, to me it just made sense. But there's niche situations where I'm like, well, I actually Kind of need that right now. Alright, let's see if that does better without having to pre-prime that, because I don't really want to have to do that. I really don't. It feels like a dead end, isn't it? Yeah. I'm lagging. I'm not having. Oh, I did drop a little bit of frames. We're not dropping anymore. Why are we lagging though? That's the real question. This is dead end here. Alright, that's a new one. That's a new one. I had some lag, but I don't have anything anymore. I had a few frame drops. When was the last time I took a break? Have I gone past? No, we're fine. CPU kind of looks a little high. Oh, that's blocked off there, so it's definitely a no-go. Looks like a short. Oh, no, it's definitely not what we want. Oh boy. I'm lagging more. Oh yeah, I just dropped more frames. Give me one moment here. Bitrate better, okay. Alright, we'll see if anything happens here. Oh, nice. Things are going swimmingly right now. I will have to say. Having internet problems. Is this like big room? I mean, this could work. I've done this before. Not this exact room, but I've done this corner room before. Oh yeah, that's better. That was a lot better. Then the Ignis will help give us more CC. This will make sense. This will work. Not just the Vault Shield here, it's that Ignis. That Ignis is so much passive CC. Like, as you could see, things just get CC'd with that. Sometimes it's the whole loadout that makes everything, it's not just one element. Well, actually, with my builds, I always like the whole loadout to make the entire situation, to be honest. Sometimes I don't use my secondary and like melee and stuff like that, but I try to make as much of the build work in benefit of it and not be overkill. If it becomes overkill, then I don't find a purpose to doing it. It's better than you can keep that around for an emergency if you can't figure out another purpose for that. It's like, okay, well, in case things hit, like, shit hits the fan, I have this as a backup tool too. To help excel everything out a bit further and get the overkill required. We'll know if this is a good spot by if we can recover on our O2, if anyone's wondering. If it takes me a long time to find a room, I can always use that time as a way to know if it's a decent room or not. We haven't dropped any frames yet, so we seem to be okay. I should probably just roll when I go to put the Zenny Star out too. Why am I bothering with all this effort when I could just roll and be immune? Shit. This is what happens when you don't use Rolling Guard often. I don't use it frequently. If I can't use Greedy Pull, then I'll use it, is pretty much the rule for me. I generally always like to run with Greedy Pull. But in this situation, I need more CC on Acolytes later on. I guess I could also just do that. Literally just boom. You know, my denseness just really knows no bounds sometimes. Absolutely dense sometimes. Absolutely dense. I mean, in general, we could even just do this. Boom. Gather. Blow up. Boom. Gather. Boom. Blow up. We could even do something like that. That would be slower, though. That would be a lot slower. My god. Oh, I'm so dumb sometimes. We're learning it. We're learning it. We don't have we only have like maybe 40 hours into Saren Endurance. So. And it was many years ago. So we're just kind of refreshing ourselves with this. The build's ready, pretty much. Like, we've kind of learned the problems. I guess maybe I should still call this prep at this rate. Once I hit level cap, maybe that's when I stop calling it prep and call it the 100 hour. Y'all like the sound of that? We call this prep until we hit level cap successfully. I think that's going to be the wise thing to do. So it's not too misleading of a title. I don't like too much, you know, too heavy of clickbait, but I'm preparing for 100 hours, so. It's just, we haven't used this gun to do it before. Yeah, I used Barama to hit 12 hours. So that... It was after aptitude nerf days, but still. Still. It's definitely a different playstyle. It's not as auto mode. In order to get this, like, the successful AoE, I actually have to aim at things. Wow. Like, yeah, I actually gotta play the game of it. Fucking crazy. I'm surprised these things haven't activated yet, but I'm only one dead. Really surprised at that. You know, actually, let me not do Zenistar. We put radiation on here. We need to wait and actually see. We need to see if it does something. I'll just let this one run out naturally. We need to see if this radiation does anything effective. That's a very important thing. We just put radiation on the damn thing. New Riven I already know is better. 9.1 times crit multiplier right now. Oh, this weapon gonna... Even if I do force crit frames and all that, it'll just excel out this so much further. And status chance is beautiful on it always. Instead of the toxin, we would want multi-shot, but it's okay. It's okay. Alright, so far it's feeling comfy. Let's throw him down too. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Yeah. I would say fixed, but that's just my opinion. That was way too close to invincibility. Way too close to actual invincibility in the game. At least from what I guess I never saw it at level cap, to be fair. Let me see it at level cap and I guess I would have maybe a different opinion on it. If I'm going to be completely honest. Maybe there's a difference, but I don't know. I don't know. One shot's still one shot. And he was definitely, like, the videos I saw, they were all definitely one shot. Now they leave me no choice. What do you gotta do, homie? What do you gotta do now? It was just... Yeah, we hit DR really hard on this reload. I think we have maybe a 0.9 second reload. Yo, what's good, Waffle? What are we doing? Trying to do 100 hours survival with Saren. My personal best is only 12 hours with her, but we're seeing what we can do. We were trying mag, but my bubble caused so much damage it either crashed the game by creating a queue for mob spawning to the point where the queue was so backed up it crashed the game, or I did so much damage that it just crashed the game. So we had to give up on mag, sadly enough. My Plasmor build was essentially the most potential I have until maybe the end of the year when maybe the things are a bit more stable and I can try that. That's what I'm hoping, is later on down the year when the game is more stable it'll be able to handle it. we'll definitely try it again, but, you know, as for right now, my 95.5 hour build is the build I would recommend to people and the loadout I would recommend. As Sporothrix crashes the game with mag. Yeah. Yeah. Even with 40% power strength. Does not matter, you will crash the game. Yeah, yeah. Essentially, in our logs that you can view, I was actually having warnings to saying high one-shot damage, and then it went to the point of actually saying my account name and everything in the logs. Which we've had high damage before, but I haven't had a high damage, like a high one-shot warning damage pop up before. It's just science. It's just putting mods together and trying things and thinking. I don't know if I'd so much say good, but I'm good at maths. I'm good at maths. I'm good at maths. Yeah, so we switched over to Saren because I feel like it would be the next most competent frame for me to do it with. I figured it's a frame not strong enough to do that much damage, but it's strong enough to do enough damage. You get a lot of damage off with Saren. I'm not saying Saren does low damage. Saren does good damage, but it ain't nothing compared to the billions I was hitting for. What's Saren do? Essentially everything. I mean, what really doesn't Saren do? Oh, were you actually? I was being sarcastic there. Do you not know about Saren? I'll actually explain. I won't be a smartass. You know about Saren's gameplay in general is what I mean. Again, even everyday play and all that. If not, I don't mind explaining. I was just being a smartass. No, you don't know? Okay, okay. So pretty much her one ability is it has an augment that can give you corrosive damage based off power strength in a 1-to-1 ratio. It also later on I'll be using it for just extra minor damage. It caps out 100k for its tick. Her 3 adds toxin damage to your attacks without actually interfering with your statuses, so it gives you extra statuses. And it's based off of your weapon damage. Her 4 is a nice CC that also spreads viral and increases the damage of the 1 dot by 4 times. So instead of the 100,000, you can get 400,000 ticks with it. Which then that can actually come close to killing at level cap. Yeah, she's just a really good buff frame overall. Well, it's not just that. It's not just the viral 350%. The 4 itself has a mechanic built into it that if you have your 1 present on a mob, the 1's damage is quadrupled. I believe it's quadrupled. Yeah, 4 times. And it also does apply viral. I don't know if it applies viral or if it, like, does viral damage. That's what I'm not 100% on. Applies viral. Okay, applies viral. Never mind. You got the third part now. Aren't you just fortunate? DE just wants you to have that weapon. Congratulations. DE wants you to have something. Hopefully that means you'll have fun with it. Yeah, that companion's good. The Panzerfaust is actually, yeah, it's a good companion. I use Jin because I'm not the greatest at the game. And he has the most convenient res, and Sentinels have a res with them with a mod. So, in solo, I'm able of getting reses if I go down. Of course, Sentinels are squishy and everything, so it can still die. It's not guaranteed to always res you, but it's nice to have. I don't like this spot so far. We haven't hit 100% O2 once. I don't think this spot's gonna work. I don't feel it. Yeah, there's nothing out there either. I enjoy the thinking. It's one of the main reasons why I play the game is the theory crafting. Okay, found the same looking room. I'm not really the biggest fan of this. I kind of like the hallways more, but whatever. We'll take what we can. Why are you attacking that? We'll see what it does here. We already had rooms where we didn't have to use O2, so we just gotta find them again. Sometimes a tile set will have them, sometimes it won't. Yeah, Ruko isn't bad. I find it doesn't work well enough against Acolytes. When you get the higher level though. This was realistically turned into my favorite gun in the game. That's a little better. This and Barama. Probably be the two most guns I use in the game now. I haven't seen it done before, no. There's not even a screenshot on the wiki like there used to be from Melee. There's never been one. Like, never been a screenshot or anything, that is. I'll be the first recorded. But as for if someone maybe has done it offline or so, like, not posted anything on it before, I don't know. I don't know. There we go, this room's better. This room's better. We just had to switch rooms. You see how little sense this shit makes? It's so damn picky for no reason whatsoever. Because it makes the game more stable, and I'm able to actually see cast animations from NPCs as they get in higher level. I also don't really need damage numbers. If I kill it within the time period that I set myself to be comfortable time to kill, I don't care past that. If it doesn't work, then I go back to the drawing board. Doesn't matter how big the number was. Yeah. But yeah, the biggest reason would be game stability. Game stability and being able to see. Because it can be hard to see what things are doing. And a lot of mobs have cast animations before they do things, and it gives you more than enough time to actually respond and avoid them. Like that. That's how you pause. Yeah, you can pause on solo. As long as you're not in open world, you can pause in solo. Just make sure this little thing up here, when you see like you're in your orbiter and you go to navigation, or you're in your menu, like public will have the globe and all that. Just make sure you hover down to solo. Oh no, that's my Spectre. That's my Spectre, man. But if that were the case, we would actually be taking, my girlfriend and I have actually done 12 hours duo before. All you do is you just take AFK rotations, and you make sure each person can run solo the whole time. And then you just exchange out playtimes. One person stays AFK until the other shift is done, and then you just keep swapping back and forth. It is doable. It is doable. I'm gonna take a few words since I had the opportunity to pause the game. I take a few sips of caffeine. I actually need to refill these. No, I actually need to refill it. I have confidence we'll be able to get this done. I don't exactly know how long this will take me before I get a successful 100 hours. But I will one day get it. I will one day get my 100 hours. As long as I'm not crashing the game, I will figure out a way. Oh god, I hope they make the game stable enough for me to go back in with Sporothrix and Mag again. That was my most enjoyed combination in the game. It was such a great combo. So much fun. Alright, one second, let me take some sips of caffeine. Alright, let's get this done. Why the hell do I have no oxygen there? Why? We're not even at the first dead point. Come on, game. No, because it's just not necessary for the run. It only gives me one extra cow, so I don't find a reason to craft it whatsoever. I keep all my prime parts just to turn into borrow. Vaulted or not, I really don't care. They all go there. Not the greatest. Alright, this spot isn't looking good. Oh, okay, well there's a good amount. Alright, okay, I guess it's good. I get it, alright, Jesus. Okay, yeah, that's fucking beautiful. Good. Yeah. Alright, I guess adjustment needed to happen. The spawns needed to adjust. The far side seems to be coming in a little late, though. Maybe the separation will be good. Maybe it'll end up benefiting me. I don't know. The side seems to be coming in a little slow, though. Vol, you better get back over here. You better not go up the stairs. Get back down here. Yeah, get back over here. How dare you? That's Spectre. I'm not seeing any drops. Let's just pick that up and see if this happens. I don't know why I didn't just do that every time with the acolyte spawning, just ensnare out there. It's just, I'm slowly learning. That's all I can say. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'll understand slowly. I'll learn everything I need to do in order to do this correctly. Most efficiently with the least amount of craziness. I'm glad they enjoy that. If it's a meme, I can understand it. They actually are celebrators of 420, I just don't even know this. I smoke, but I'm not like that. I find that stupid. Oh, man. I get the principle behind it. It was the old day of, like, I think that was the day that cannabis was actually made illegal back in the 40s or whatever it was. I think that's what happened there, and then it turned into the protest day for it, and the protest day then turned into just everybody sitting around getting high. And that's where my problem is it's supposed to be an activist day, and instead it turns into just a bunch of people nonsensely, or a bunch of people senselessly just getting high. I don't know what too much you expect at that rate. I get that legalization and everything has happened, but it didn't happen because a bunch of people sat around and got high at 420. Okay. Is a slow level up. Just slap it on, run into EOS with a Banshee and give everybody with a Renaissance Banshee. And just give everybody sonar and level it up that way. Only equip that. Just let everybody else kill everything else and just use Banshee. Now the more people that use that, the less effective that strat is going to be, but right now no one uses it, so you're pretty much always guaranteed to get like a Mirage or a Saren, and as soon as you give them fucking weak points, the whole map starts disappearing. You'll level it in like one zone. That's how I level weapons. I find I get more XP if I let other people do the killing, instead of having my Warframe do the killing. That's just me personally. Oh yeah, and make sure you equip the focus tree that increases your affinity range. I think that might be Vazarin or something. really don't like this spot. I'm feeling an extract here. This is way too low. Game, can you let me through? I don't feel it. We've pretty much searched this whole thing. There isn't much we haven't searched. Look, we can look over here possibly. Let's look. We could save 40 minutes, I will. I'll use a capsule just because I gotta look for a run. But that's only with melee weapons. I guess he has to do the killing though with melee weapons. With that, according to my knowledge of it. He's using Zenny Star, he's not going to be getting the killing really. Okay, that's gonna be an extract. I thought, right? Yeah, but the bonus XP is off melee kills. Unless they changed it around, which I'll go ahead and check real quick. Let's do Arsenal and Focus. Oh, was that Naramon that did that? Kills from melee attacks. Yeah. If you're not killing with melee attacks, like you use your Sarin, that does nothing for this. That's okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to double check my information though. That doesn't mean that it's affecting it, man. Jeez. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. When we come back, we're gonna load up into some more missions, try to get ourselves a room. That is the goal here. And I need to take a break. My wrist is hurting from all the parkour. I don't know why I'm parkouring here. Oh. Be sure, if you haven't already, definitely be sure to hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button, check the description down below for my build video channel, my workout/motivational quote channel, also my girlfriend's link tree. If you also have been enjoying the music, definitely be sure to check out the relaxed movement, and the channel is down in the description below as well. But we'll be back in 30 minutes, everybody. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you all in the graces of some of my older gameplay. We have my 12-hour or 9-hour Banshee run from 2021. So definitely be sure to enjoy that while I am on break. I said I will be AFK for 30 minutes, and of course, for those of you that do stay around, cannot thank you enough for staying around for the ad break. I do run those ads only because, or I do run those ads only during my breaks and not during actual gameplay and everything like that. So it's much appreciated. But we will see you all when I come back. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Is this up? Take this down. Okay. Minimize that. Open this. Okay. I did have one idea. It would involve not using sarin, but I just want to take a look at it at this point. See if my body accepts it. I'm just gonna grab this one here and do it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Let's see. Did I change the build already? Oh, I did, didn't I? Okay, I think it was just one mod though. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I used that, but I will. We had tactical on the reload. That's what we had over the crit damage. There's no... no. This is where my thought is. We didn't have any armor reduction on the other build that we used, but we could get armor reduction here. And like maybe it is just the weapon, and we could get the run done for 100 hours with Mag still using Plasmor, as long as we improve the build on Mag to allow for armor reduction. Because that'll take away an immense amount of EHP. It's kind of my, like, it was on break, it was my thought. Let me double check with the... $97.50. That's not bad. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna change this over to Mag. I'm gonna do it. And take out this augment. gonna do it. I know if I want to try it, it's gonna bother me if I don't do it. I already know this. I know this about me. So I might as well do the test and see. And if it crashes, we know it's a mag problem. It wasn't a weapon problem. We're gonna have to wait later on. Kind of want to use Primer Ravage because it will increase my damage. The reload's gonna hurt though. 1.8 reload is really painful. I can't lose cold. Can't lose 100 munitions. Definitely not savvy. Definitely not hell. Corrosive's needed. Perchance absolutely needed. Maybe it'll be an okay decision because of how long our duration is in comparison to the other build. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe I should figure out the last augment so I can only have one bubble active at a time, making it easier when I get misplacement bubbles to replace the bubble. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Just for that quality of life, since we're not using the spam for it. We're not spamming it, so that actually would add quality of life. Mag augment. Magnetize just discharge? No, that wasn't it. Let me look here. Mag Warframe. I'll just look up this way. Because the augment section in there is not as good as I thought it was going to be. Magnetize. Augment. Wait. Oh yeah, it does have the range. Recast to detonate. Yes. Yeah, that is it. I was correct. Okay. I thought it was. Alright, let me go buy this really quick. I just thought about it. I was running into a lot of issues there during the other run with Sporothrix or Thrix or whatever. Oh, I guess he's linking it to me to see if he has any in stock. Oh, wait. Sorry. was 15. 15. We'll just say just over 1100. I made like 1200 plat the other day, selling stuff. Let me check for you. Okay, let me double check here. Alright, clan, steel, essence. There you go. Oh, I only have 5,300 right now. I actually spent a lot recently, apparently. I just taught someone else that you can pause in solo. I just taught someone else that. If you were wondering what we were talking about there, I was teaching them that. Oh yeah, I gotta block the invites again. Don't get any trolls. If I just type an invite, do I see it? Yeah, yeah. There we go. Alright, let's figure out where the hell we're gonna put this thing. I mean, it obviously gives range to this, so... You have to look at the range on that, though, always. You have to look at the range on that. That's important. Definitely important. Oopsie. I'm trying to think here, like 35%. That might be okay. Let me see, what does that put me at? It's over 199. That clears us into... Right? Yeah, 9, and that's 2. Yeah. Oh no. You crazy. You crazy to think I'm replacing that quality of life. You are insane, man. You are insane to think I would replace that quality of life. That is one of the biggest quality of lives you can have in any endurance run. If you can have that and you can still do what you need to do, I always could tell people, you take greedy pull. You take greedy pull. Looting is the most dangerous thing in an endurance run. Especially a survival, where you're camping. It's hands down the most dangerous thing. Okay, yeah, so it's 204 range. So that's more than the 199 we had. We could just take 2 ranks on that. If people want to fully rank it, they can, but I don't want to have to put a form in if I don't need to. There's literally no purpose. Yeah, I got you, homie. I got you. I wanted to finish my theory crafting before I interrupted my train of thought with something else. Can I view what you said? Should I make this a Wrathful Advance or keep it the way it is? What was Wrathful Advance again? Was that his augment? Or no, that was okay. Calervo's passive? I mean, what would be your reasoning for doing it? For flat melee crit chance? I don't see why not. We have Nourish on here. I don't see a reason why not. You're just replacing damage with damage at the end of the day, because that's what viral is. If you want to try that, I would say that would probably be decent, only due to the fact that you're just replacing damage with damage. Yeah. Because you're still gonna have his iron skin and all that to be able to stack all that up. Or what are you, like, what are you looking to change on that otherwise? Yeah, if you feel like it's gonna do better overall, because it is, like I said, just damage with damage. And acolytes aren't affected by viral status on solo, so it would, yeah, just be an overall net positive in that regard. Yeah, I don't see why not. It looks decent. Alright, let's do this. Sorry about that, I had to clear my throat really quick. Oh, I just barely messed up. Ooh, hello? Oh, short. I don't think short room works. No, I don't think short room works. Is this basement room? Okay. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I really don't like that room that much. I'm so used to a sniper scope. Oh, okay, so I just... Oh, so I just force... Oh, I've never used this augment, so I'm kind of learning it. Oh, so you can just... Boom, force... Blow. Oh my god, I actually have... Yo, I think I could use Sporo for this then. Because I have control. So I can control the bubble damage better. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go try the other one. Holy shit, we could try it now. I think we have a chance. Hold on. It's it's a paragon or whatever that thing is called, Mon. These are the two I would always recommend if you're going to be a Parazon. Sorry. But these are the two I would always recommend. Untraceable, which is the invisibility you saw, and runtime. It gives you an extra 75% sprint time, so they last the exact same amount of time. So it allows you to find rooms a lot more conveniently. Yes, everybody, I really love this weapon. Like, this replaced the Plasmor in my heart. I love this thing. Yeah, this is, for anyone that doesn't know about that, this is the god tier thing to use for survival. It's so nice to use to be able to find your room easier. But yes, I really love this weapon. I can't help it. God, I love this weapon so much. I love snipers to begin with. But the problem with snipers and mag is that there's only one other projectile sniper rifle. The rest of them are hit scan. This is the only other one. It's Lenka and this. And like, Lenka's good. Don't get me wrong. Lenka is a god tier sniper rifle, but this replaced Lenka in my heart. I guess at the... Ooh, this could work. I guess at the end of the day, I could always switch to Lenka. I have to figure that out. Yeah, it is. I didn't put shards on her. I didn't put shards on Mag. I still am on Saren. I was wondering why things felt weird. It felt so weird for a moment. I was like, why does everything feel so off? I feel like this isn't right for some reason. This isn't right to me. this isn't right. And it definitely was not right. Okay, we gotta feed them. We gotta feed you. I think we're on bio already, because I see Argon. Yeah. Did I not feed? Oh my lord. About to make a whole macro for that. Can you just hold that by any chance? Can you just hold that? And it'll just like... Let's try. Let's see. Oh my god, you can't. Why can't you just hold a DE? Why can't you just hold the button? What do you mean? Is that a daily cap? Is that what that means? Does that mean I had a daily cap for it? I didn't know there was a daily cap. He doesn't want. He doesn't. I fed it to him to the point where he's like, I am done, bro. No, I don't want that. But you can only what? Feed 3. Let me refresh this. Feed 3 at the time? What do you mean you can only feed 3 at the time? Oh, it was actually taking more than 1 at a time there? I didn't realize that. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't know it went to that point. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah. Because it was only taking 1 before. I didn't know it started to increase the further you went into the negative with it. I didn't know there was, like, further repercussions, more or less, if you will. There wasn't anything we wanted to do with these. Oh, plus we needed all those. Okay. Just get the energy here. The energy here. Status chance here. And of course casting speed here. There we go. It's about to feel how it should. That's what I've been having it on. I've been running with. I just forgot to swap them back. I took them off of Mag after, like, when I wanted to try Heron before I had this idea. Small room. Bedroom. Oh. Get some shield back. No, possible. We get a hallway. Give me a hallway. You didn't give me a hallway. You have to craft a new blueprint with the loadout that you want. Oh, I don't have any energy. I'm not gonna drop a Spectre. I want to make sure the room's okay. Okay, good. I got my free cast up. Wonderful. The radiation is all making them attack each other. We gotta take the radiation off of this. We need them running at me. Okay, learning our mistakes. Learning our mistakes. Don't worry, we're gonna get this. We always get ourselves to eventually where we're running, but we try to learn our mistakes as quick as possible. As quick as humanly possible. Okay. So then, since we have to get rid of reload there, we have to come back over here. Oh, I have tempo on still. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I really actually didn't fully prepare for that. I was actually extremely not prepared. Momentum. That's what it was called. Let's do that. There we are. Okay, then we remove that. And now we add Vital Sense. Boom. Now we're at a 12.7 times the multiplier. Yeah. I like that. That's a number. That's a nice number. Alright, let's do this. I feel like we're ready now. We'll find out, but I feel like we're there. Set my DPS? Very nice. Hope it goes well. Ooh, come on, give me something. You can give me something here, come on. I hate Void Sling. But I used it anyway. It's a no stare extraction, right? I mean, this could work. I think this could work. Let me take some of these hits. We'll get into this. Mouse. Profiles switched over. I feel like this could work. Is that thing gonna ever open? I hope it opens soon. Oh, Jesus. I don't know, I still feel like we're gonna crash the game. I'm looking, yeah, we're gonna crash the game off this, I can feel it. Never mind. Never mind. I see it. The control wasn't there as much as I thought it would be. I apologize, everybody. But I feel like that's still gonna crash the game. We'll go back with Plasmor. I feel like that's still gonna crash the game. That really looks like it's going to still. It looks like that'll still crash the game. Annoying. We'll go with Plasmor. I really want to use you though. What if we took the Riven off? What if we took the Riven off? What if we just took that off instead? I don't feel like that's gonna do enough damage. I've seen the damage that thing does. Is there anything I could... Oh, I could place multi-shot. I could do vital acceleration from our fire rate. So I don't have to wait for the ramp up. Or we could just do more base damage as well. Make that corrosive even stronger. What's utility I could use? I mean, that's utility I could use. Because we have the damage, so I have to be thinking more utility than damage. What else could I use for utility?
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
I'm crazy? Yeah. I've been called up before.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
We don't need the damage, so what could I use for utility? I don't know. Riven's always tempting. I keep looking back at 214 status chance. That's so bad. Oh, that's so much to lose. But I guess we really don't need it. I guess we don't need the damage. Because we're already crashing the game. We're crashing the game with Mag's Bubble. You know what? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to Saren, everybody. I'm gonna go back to Saren. This is too much back and forth here. Because I'm trying to figure out how to nerf this bubble enough. And I can't really think of how to nerf this bubble enough to make it so that nothing crashes. While also still doing a lot of single target damage to fight acolytes later on. I just can't figure it out. It's too in between for me. My brain can't comprehend it. That might be that would be. I think that would go past reasonable. All right, let's remove these shards real quick again. I know we just went back into it. I don't care though. I wish there was an easier way to feed my helmet. I really wish there was. Oh. Those oxides. I was like, I don't remember seeing that before. There we go. This is such an expensive area. Or it's like part. Oh, this is so expensive. I actually have to go do farming. Oh. I actually have to do some farming and figure that out and get some more of those at some point. Get some more stuff for there. Because unfortunately Argon crystals don't stay around forever. If they did, I would actually be in a much better spot. A much better spot. Why did I do the casting speed? Oh no, I wanted one of those. One casting speed, right? Yeah, it was 1 casting speed and 3 of these. Oh, I almost screwed up there. I almost did like I would just do with Mag. It was 1 casting speed. I know I could do the Tau Forge and get a little bit more, but... Oh, Baker, you know you have to do it. Shut up. Why? Why do I need armor stripping on mobs that I should be able to kill without even thinking for how far I'm going? Like, I can't fully strip acolytes. And even if I could, I wouldn't do that. I would only run 1 extra shard because I want to take advantage of their actual max weakness. Well, even if I was doing Grineer, what is it? I should be doing well more enough damage. I'm going to fight level 15,000 acolytes. They're nothing compared to that's nothing. Like the 999 mobs here are nothing compared to that. I could sit here. What do you mean AFK? Wait. What do you mean AFK? How can you... Are you saying you've AFK'd a 100-hour run? Is that what you're saying? You've AFK'd a 100-hour run? How did you deal with that? No? Who has? I'm confused. I'm just saying, man, because like the title says 100-hour, so I was just trying to figure out like where you were coming up with that. Why Jin as a pet? Because I'm not the greatest player in the world, and I like his convenient res plus res, like actual player res. So. No, Mag, I kept crashing the game because I kept doing too much damage. I was either causing a massive queue in the game because I was killing mobs faster than the game would allow full respawns to happen. So I eventually built a queue up so large that I crashed the game, so then I changed the build, and then I ended up doing so much damage with that build that I crashed the game. So we had to step away from Mag. If I wanted to use Sporothrix. Which is why we're on Saren now. Because Saren doesn't have a bubble that would cause the game to crash. No, I tried about 5 builds. I tried a lot of builds. Going all the way down to 122% range. So, yeah, it's just right now. It's just about learning rooms, really. Spending enough time and learning how to get as many kills per hour as possible, because that's more important. That's the most important thing, is getting the right room for kills per hour. You may have to search for hours for that room. I've had to search 7 hours for a room before. It's just, are you willing to look for it? Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you're there forever, just looking. Like this one's looking iffy right now. This one's looking iffy. Well, I don't know how long you've been doing endurance for, but I've been doing endurance for 6 years, working into my 7th now. So, I mean, that would probably be the difference there, is how much time. And how many hours on top of it. I've done thousands of, it's most of my game time is endurance. I don't know if I would call myself endurance king. I don't know if I go that far. Well, you can pause the game then. What do you mean? You just pause the game. I did 28 hours in 28 and a half hours, 27 and a half hours in 10 days. I don't. That's 2.7 hours a day. Well, I mean, that's a risk that can happen on occasion. Like, what do you mean by goes out? Like, goes out, goes out? Like, are you... Or is it like a flicker? I wouldn't even be playing the game if my power flickered a lot. I wouldn't even be playing the games. I'm gonna be honest on that level. I would never even play video games. You're one power flicker away from losing that entire computer. Or console, or whatever you may play on. For like an hour or two? Jeez. Only 48. Yeah, we're gonna have to look for a new room more than likely here. You can disconnect from the internet. You're not solo. You're not connected to the internet at all. The only time you connect to the internet during a solo endurance run is if you open your profile and if you crack a relic. You crack a relic and selecting a relic. Those are the only times. But you can actually fully disconnect your internet. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you're not actually online in the game. Back when I had to, my only internet was my hotspot on my actual phone. I would connect it through USB, connect to the internet, and then through that log into the game, go into a mission, and then disconnect after that. He acts like it's common knowledge. You never had your internet go out and just try? That's just, I just try things. You never had your internet go out in the middle of a solo run? And then, like, suddenly you're still connected? Like, it's one of those things that, like, I think it's common knowledge because I accidentally found out about it. We're gonna start a new one. But yeah. Oh, well, if you don't ever turn on solo missions, then yeah, okay, it's a different story, but if you play solo... What about extraction? In order to update your account info, yes. Our accounts aren't held on our hard drives, they're held on Blizzard or on DE's servers. That's where all of ours are actually held. So, when you extract, you'll need to reconnect. But that's pretty much it. I do apologize for not saying that individually there, though. But yeah. Only invite only. Why wouldn't you just set it to solo? I don't... You're gonna be playing solo. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either why it's held there. But I think it probably has something to do with, like, inventory and all that. That's what I'm thinking. In order to even have access to our inventory, we have to be online in some regard. Like I said, I found out because my internet went out when I was playing at one time. That's how I found out. So it's like if you're a predominantly solo player, like unless you have, like you said you were worried about your internet, it probably went out at some time. That's where I make those. Unless you don't do really long multi-day runs type deal. Just chancing it. Because, like, that's what I would do. I just chance it. I don't care. What am I going to do? Lose the loot? Oh, no. Oh, no. I lost the loot. What am I going to do? Whatever will I do with my life? Go run the mission again? Oh, okay. I don't... The losing loot doesn't faze me whatsoever. My goal isn't the loot from the 100 hours. My goal is the 100 hours. I could care less about what loot comes from it. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, and a basement room? Okay. We could do this. Ensnare. Ensnare, because we will be fighting very high-level acolytes. Well past the point of even imagine one-shotting them with pretty much anything. All I do is sit in Steel Path, so I get so much of it naturally. It's not even a currency I pay attention, and it's so capped for based, like, compared to the runs I do. I don't really... Yeah. I do Arby's and Steel Path. That's what I do all the time. There's not a good Arby up, I'm in Steel Path. There's a good Arby up, I'll go in the Arby and I try to get good. Because you can't die in Arby's in solo. So that's my getting good area. That's where I go to try to get good and not ever take damage. I don't know, I just sell my arcanes. I'm happy with the plat that I get from them. I don't really, there's not many arcanes that I really feel I need anymore though at the same time. And generally if I do, I'll just go ahead and buy it. Unless it's like insanely expensive and I feel like I 100% need it, then I may turn in for Disillusion, but generally the plat carries me a lot further. So I can do what I want with that. Yeah, if you just play the game enough and you do the same things over and over again, you'll have more than enough loot. Just sell things and buy things. That's really all this game is. Let's see, we got good oxygen? No, we're still getting trash oxygen. And I can't use my spores because it'll just... Oh, they're only coming in from one direction? Why are they only coming in from one direction? Okay, now we got two direct... Why isn't it three? The room is right there, and it's a small room. Why is that room being so dominant on spawns? Why is that room being so dominant on spawns over this room? What's the issue? Because look, they're spawning all the way down the stairs. All the way down the damn stairs. Ridiculous. You say that like it's easy for everybody to get endo, Ruth. I would say the most consistent way to get plat, it's not the most glorious amounts of plat, but the best way to get reliable plat, and you can make over 800 plat a month doing this, at only making 27 plat a day, is just going and farming relics in Yuko and selling them 6 or 5. It's such a simple yet amazing, and like the more trades you get, the more you can make. Like I said, 27 plat, so that's what, 6 trades? So like MR6 can make 800 plat a month doing that. Yeah, but what if you hate fishing? What if you hate fishing? Why do things that someone hates at the end of the day? You know? It is an option if someone likes fishing, but I don't like fishing in this game. It's not that I haven't, it's not even that I haven't done something, it's more I don't want to fish. I don't like fishing in this game. I'll go buy fish instead. Oh, didn't we need radiation for this? We had to have a different build with this, didn't we? So we figured out we needed radiation. Ah, son of a bitch. I figured I needed radiation for this and I forgot to swap that back. If you can mindlessly do bounties, I give you props. I just do Steel Path and Arby's. That's where I get my endo from. I give you a lot of props if you could sit there and do that. Ugh. It still makes me want to tear my eyes out after like one bounty. Are you talking arena? If you get a group together bench? I'll do pretty much, well, mainly defense and survival. I kind of avoid, of course, excavation and like anything, like, yeah, there's just mainly those two. Arena, yeah. If you can get a group together, that's good. If you can get a group together. I enjoy playing the game. I don't go out of my way to do things. I don't really go out of my way to do things. I play what I like to play, and I get more than enough from playing what I like to play. Anytime I want to go make plat, I can make easily 1,000 plat in just an afternoon, couple hours. You do it, if you play the same thing enough times, you're gonna have enough duplicates to just sell things. And no matter what, you're gonna make decent plat. And the best part is you're doing what you enjoy to do. So it doesn't matter what the plat per hour is because you're enjoying the game. You know? If you hate doing it, why run an optimized strategy if you hate it? I can't imagine. Like, to me that doesn't make sense. Why suffer when you could just enjoy and get it a little bit slower? Why does anything matter that much in this game to suffer? It is a video game at the end of the day. Why suffer? Yeah, when new frames come out, or you can buy like vaulted primes or something, or you can get a hold of Aya and all that, you can make decent plat in the beginning. You can make enough to carry you over if you farm hard enough. I don't know if I wouldn't be able to do that in survival though. I'd have to run in and out missions for me. I usually can't fully capitalize on new frame hype just because of my preferred play. How exactly do you farm those, by the way? What's the limitless way to get those? Or are you just talking the weekly stuff? I don't know of ways to just limitlessly farm ribbons unless like I'm missing something here. I know you can get 3 a week, possibly 4 with Sortie. Oh, 5, I guess you could say, with Archon and everything. Wait, daily? What's the daily that can do it? There's a daily Sortie? What do you mean? What's the daily Sortie? I thought there was only weekly sorties. There's only ever been weekly sorties. Where's this daily sortie? Sorties reset daily? When did they change that? It used to be weekly. What do you know? It hasn't? Wasn't sortie weekly every time? Oh, no, I'm thinking of Archons. Never mind, that's right. Because we used to line it up with the daily login for the very last one. To get the 1,000,000 credits on daily login. That's right, I remember that now. Okay, I'm just Archon Huns. Archon Huns. To be fair, I haven't done a sortie in probably 6 years. Like a normal sortie. It's probably been 5 years, 6 years since I've done one. I just... I got tired of getting statues. No more sculptures, please. No more sculptures and no more trash amount of Kuva. Can we stop? As soon as Kuva Survival came out, that just made no sense anymore for the 5K. Or is it 4K or something like that? A ridiculously low amount. Yeah, man, no, like... That's what I always would get. I just couldn't do it anymore. And I was like, this is just a waste. Arby's had already come out. I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I even doing this? Why am I even wasting any bit of time doing this? I got Kuva Survival and I have Arbitrations released. Why do I do this anymore? You can have or never, you can, well, I don't roll that often, so I generally sit pretty high on Kuva. Like, I've already spent like 200,000 tonight on rolling that Riven that I have, but I still have like 800,000 on me. I like to keep a nice, I max out on Steel Essence, Kuva, and what's it called? Iron Weight Kuva every week, so whenever I do want to just put a bunch of rolls into something, I always have more than enough Kuva to do what I need to do. If I feel like I have to put 500 rolls into something because I can't get a fucking roll, then I'll be kind of close to having it, if not having it, type deal. I think I might have not looted frequent enough here. We're gonna have to look, but I think I didn't loot frequent enough and I got a despawn. I think that's why my oxygen's getting low here. I haven't been paying attention to my O2, that's why I say that. I've been like half paying attention to it and looting. So... because they're coming in at a... well... they're coming in at an okay frequency. It could be a room problem, actually. They're only coming in from 2 sides. Why only 2 sides? Why do you do this to me, game, always? Is it closed over there? Did I miss this being closed? Oh, I did. I'm dense. I mean, way back in those days, I felt like it was definitely worth selling Prime stuff. I mean, because like back then, even your average unvaulted frame, we're gonna get a new map, even your average unvaulted frame went for like 100 plat. It's not like today where you get shit like fucking sets for like 30 to 40 plat. It's insane. I don't care that it's been unvaulted for a while. Or not unvaulted, but it's like been released for a while. It still takes a while to get. And it just blows my mind that people are okay with that amount of time it takes to get a prime frame. Like, if you actually individually farmed it. It blows my mind that people are okay with having that time for only 40 plat. That's to me what blows my mind the most. I would think you would value your time a lot more than some hours of playing a game for only 40 plat. Like, if that's what you're going for, is plat is your main thing. But, I mean, I always sell at market value, though. And market value is generally a good sign of, you know, this is also what people sell for that are looking to make plat. I guess we could do this. I guess I'm not 100%. That could, no, that's that. Yeah, the last time we tried with that, this damn room did not go well. Maybe if it was downstairs. Extract, Jesus. It's so annoying. A clay... Bro, do you know how hard those are to roll for? to just randomly get. It's an easy... It's like you can get 500 to 600 if you could ever find it. If you can ever find it. There's a reason why those sell for so much, is because they don't often appear at the same time. It's good, yes, and that's part of the reason, but another reason is why is because they're rare to find. There isn't that much in comparison. Trade chat, when you switch to PC, players undercut themselves so hard it's pathetic. Yeah, man. Yeah. I never got it. I never got how they were just so okay with it. I used to complain about it a lot. I used to even ask people, like, why do you do this? I'm just trying to chill and play the game and get a quick sale. Do you not understand that it's gonna sell no matter what if you post it at like the same price? It's going to sell. Don't worry about that much. It will sell. I think this might work. I think. Okay. $75% off is broke as fuck. Broke as in it never appears, or broke as in when you get it it's nice? Or both. I've noticed with that though, you'll get more 75% off the more you spend on the game. If you're willing to spend the 50% off and spend a little bit of money, like $10 on those, like you'll generally get more. This is at least back in the day when I used to whale. Because I used to be a whale in the game on my old account. I had no issues spending money on the game. I was in a good place, I was doing giveaways for my community. And at the time I wasn't receiving trade suspensions from DE because I wasn't good enough to get that far yet. That quickly changed once I started to get those. And they were like, we're gonna give you more if you do this more often, regardless if it's legit or not. And I'm like, okay. I'm hoping things are changing. I didn't get threatened last time I did a long run and I got an account suspension. I got told an apology, that it was a mistake and a false flag, and they thanked me for playing the game. So I'm going to have faith that that means that they're going to take the time to make sure it's fixed. But we'll see. I don't hold my breath at the same time. But I will just go and do it again, and we will find out. I did 35.5 hours and I had no repercussions happen to me. So I don't know why I did 95.5 hours and I had repercussions put on me. All within a month of each other. Yeah, well, it's not so much I'm like... Even back then, like back then for me, it wasn't so much an income thing, it was a principle thing. Like, I stream my endurance runs, I work my ass off on getting these builds, I try to show you it's legit, and then you still just tell me, go fuck yourself, essentially. Ignore the fact that I spent like 5K on my account, like, we'll ignore that even. don't really ignore that, because this is a company at the end of the day. This isn't just a group of people. I did spend 5K in a matter of like 3 years on the account. So. And the fact that I could prove it was legit and everything and still not get any help with all of that in combined. Yeah, no, that's where I started having a problem with the game. No. This account is completely free to play though. I haven't spent a dime on this account. I have not spent a dime. Nor will I until I can actually, well, right now would be actually afford it. But more importantly, the first thing to happen would be me being able to, or seeing that there was a whitelist actually made on the game. So when people, you know, actually get cleared of runs being legit, they don't have to worry about doing further runs and getting penalized. Because I understand that only a small group of people do this in reality, but at some point we got to be able to realize that it's doable, and we need to let people do it in some facet. I mean, at the end of the day, this game was based around endurance at one point. Frames came out that were literally just fucking designed for endurance. My 1 and 3 right now until acolytes spawn. Just be smart. Less actions, better. Only use when necessary. What would they drop? Would it just be Steel Essence, or? Because otherwise, like, I can just do that. I can do that challenge on my own. If I die, then I just extract. Yeah. I don't know. Like the same loot. I don't know. It would take away every meaning for to do Steel Path. At least why most players do Steel Path, I should say. I just enjoy Arby's at the end of the day because of just a little unique challenge it is. The drones add a nice little bit of challenge and variety to the whole thing, especially as you scale. I still haven't been able to do an RB survival over level like 6,000. But granted, I keep going in every time with Necros because I want to be able to do a level cap Necros RB with. So. No, I generally just use Kuva Brahma. It already takes me to level cap with everything else that I need. It's not a damage issue. It's a I'm stupid issue. Would be the easiest way to describe it. Damage is generally not my problem. My problem in this game generally is me. And I just do stupid things on occasion. Hence the Jin. Hence the Jin. Core has always been a fun frame for endurance. I don't know how too well she's off now for her camping, comparatively to where she used to be, but yeah. I don't know about for really long endurance. Her whip doesn't hit through walls anymore. That's what gave her access to all the world records, was that she could hit through walls. It made it significantly easier. Then they nerfed the damage on it, which has been brought back, but you have to do a lot. You have to do a lot at the end of the day. I think it's one of the biggest reasons why we haven't seen Korra's back for the world record. It's been 2 years when she got nerfed, essentially. Right after she got nerfed, they just stopped happening. Like, she's good for everyday play in there, but when you're looking at really going long, she falls off now. What nerd? What do you mean? I don't recall saying nerd. You mean nerf? Oh, okay. Neft. I'm gonna assume nerf at this rate. Yeah. They made it so her whip claw doesn't like hit through walls anymore. When like mobs, it was either that or her dome. Something doesn't hit through walls anymore. They used to, or go through walls that used to, which made her be able to sit in a lot of different spots in the game. That were just really, really good spots. Titania any good? Depends on what you're doing, but she holds the world record for speedrun captures right now. Most missions in general that are speedrun. In those relation for like just getting it done as fast as possible. An in and out mission. Well, you can pause on solo Zan if you didn't know. It's not like I'm killing myself here doing 100 hours. Shitting and pissing into a bucket, you know what I mean? Holding my bowels until they explode, you know? We ain't doing none of that, man. We'll play for 1 to 2 hours and then we'll take a break for 30 minutes or so. And then we do that until we're tired. And then afterwards we go to bed. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be easy, you know, outside of that. There's still a lot of mental fatigue that can take place coming back day after day and playing as many hours as you reasonably can. So, I'm going to be, my goal to aim for is about 10 hours a day. A stream would probably be a more reasonable way to put it. Because I already know with the way my hours are, everything kind of get chaotic on that end. You don't even want to know how much Riven Silver I have, man. I played back in the day when Eximuses weren't capped at 2 Dismon at a time, so... I have like 15 to 20,000 Riven Silvers, just nothing to do with them. I can't even, that's one thing, like Steel Essence, I can spend enough to run out. Riven Silvers, I literally cannot. There's nothing I can do with those. I just have so many for no reason. No, he caused D. Hold up, you can pause on solo? Yes, you can. Yeah. Oh, look at him. Whee! And he's just frozen in the air now. But yeah. As long as you're not an open world, you're good. You can do that. I'm just taking a moment here to rest my hands for a second. Nice little time to do that. I got carpal tunnel, baby. Oh, it's so great. Let me tell you. Wonderful. Taking some sips of caffeine and then we'll jump back in, by the way. So give me a moment. Wait, what do you mean my in-game sound isn't on? It should be on. Oh. Thank you. I can't hear it. I don't listen to in-game sound, but I typically have it sent over for you all, but sometimes it just likes to, it likes to have me reset the connection. Alright, you should all be able to hear the in-game sound now. It looks like y'all can hear the in-game sound now. Right? You hear boom boom? Alright. Sorry, everybody. I really apologize for that. I'll probably alternate between streams on, like, you know, or like in the middle of streams between no sound and sound, or for game sound, because we are going to be here for 100 hours, and well, day in and day out hearing the game sound, I can guarantee you some of you might get tired. know. So we'll play in between both of them. What I can do, because it looks like it's a bit louder than the actual music. It does look like it's louder than the actual music. So let me turn it down here to about half of what it was. Is that working better? Does that blend better with the music? You like the music? Oh, Danny liked the music more. Lower? He's gonna say to 0. I already know that. That doesn't count. You don't count right now, Teal. Alright? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the sound off for y'all. I pretty much assumed you may not want to hear that for 100 hours. If you want, we can go a little tiny bit. We can make everybody happy by just... Can I type in the value? 5. Just hintly in the background. Just like a whisper. How's that? How about that? Amazing? Alright. It's just enough to be there slightly, but not enough to fucking destroy anything. I took the collective opinion, and this is what I was able to come up with based off of y'all's feedback. I'm glad I did a good job. Because I get it. I definitely get it. There's a reason why I don't play with in-game sound. It's one of the reasons why I hate disruption. Because I need sound. When I think there should just be an icon that shows up on your map. Go kill this, please. Thank you. Like, what happens if you're deaf? You know what happens when you can't hear? What happens then? Did DE ever think about that? For their accessibility options? Like, deaf people can still play video games. Just saying. Just because you can't hear don't mean you can't play. Just throwing that out there, DE. I'm being mean at that point. I'm being mean. I'm being mean. Still though, there needs to be some, like, I shouldn't have to listen to sound to find things in this game. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Oh, that's right. Let me type in the augment. Oopsie. Let me type that in. Sarin Sporothrix Augment. There we go. There we go. That's a good point, though? Oh, I know it is. I know it's a good point. I know. But at the same time, it's not really a fair point. It's not really a fair point. But the main point is that we shouldn't have to use sound to play this game if we don't want to. That is just the basis of it. Like, that's one of the very few situations in the game where you actually really need sound, otherwise you could fail the mission. Otherwise, you could just run around a map, and if you want to look for caches by not listening for the thing, you could just use an AoE frame and blow up all the things like Limbo or something. Like all the crates, and just look that way. Is it possible, like, is it going to take you longer? Yeah, but you know what? At least you could do it and not fail the mission like a disruption. If you don't find the mob in time, he's going to destroy the node. And I guess you can stand right next to it and wait, but I think that's just really risky. That plays Warframe, you almost have to pin everything on the map for them. Farming Kabats was a pain. Oh, I didn't even know you could hear them. I would usually just wait for them starting to attack me and be like, I found it! I didn't even know you could hear them. That's crazy. Or they do their little meow thing or something like that. hoping we don't have to use capsules. We really shouldn't in this room. I mean, I guess I could use my... No, I already know it's gonna send loot all over the place. Let's try using my actual abilities here, these two. Just my augment and that. See if that improves the situation at all. I feel like this room should be good. The spawns looked okay. Just maybe my kill spread isn't good enough. I guess we could put on Prime Firestorm on here. I mean, why not put Prime Firestorm on here? We already know we should have enough damage. Let's try Prime Firestorm. Let's try it. Let's try it. Baker, well, how did you just you aborted the mission and all the loot? I'd have to run to extract. I don't feel like doing that right now. I already got to change a mod. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. What do we do? A hammer shot? Do we hammer shot? We need cold. The radiation felt needed. Maybe the radiation wouldn't be needed if we used Firestorm. Maybe that improves the situation enough to spread cold enough to where they don't really become a problem for us. Let's try that. Let's try that. Maybe that'll work. No Bane? No, I'm planning to kill Acolytes that are going to be significantly harder than any... If they had a Bane mod for Acolytes, I'd use it. That's what I would use it. You give me a Bane mod for Acolytes now. Yeah, but level 9,999 Bombard, Corrupted Gunner, whatever you want, Nox, I don't give a shit what it is. It's not touching Acolytes when they get to high, when they're at 10,000 plus. Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, and I'm not giving up in Snare. No, I'm not giving up in Snare. I know it's value. It's too valuable to give up. Are you open over here, big boy? Let's give you a shot. Why not? I'm still good on them, right? Yeah, okay, good. You say OP, but you don't understand what Acolytes are like at the levels that I'm going to. You wouldn't say OP at that point. You would say that's reasonable. No, that makes sense. I have never fought anything in my 7 years of playing this game as hard as that. There was nothing. Nothing. That shit was difficult. And I'm hoping that this weapon makes it a lot easier. Definitely like this Firestorm. This is working. This Firestorm alone added a lot of KPH. I can already tell. It actually needed this. It actually needed this. It needed that. It needed that. Look at that AoE in comparison. Look at how much bigger. Like, it actually looks like a regular AoE weapon. You just gotta make sure you direct hit to create that. Because what's creating that is the new augment that came out and the fact that it scales with Firestorm. It makes the weapon feel a lot better when you're just, like, you're really needing to get KPH. It makes it feel just perfect. What if I just only... What if I use Prime Firestorm on with the mag build, but then I only used Bubble when Acolytes spawned and they got high enough so I didn't have to deal with that, and it would only happen on occasion and mobs could catch up on spawning. Hold up. We just processed something. We just processed something, everybody. I think we just processed the genius moment. Before I quit this mission, I want to run this by everybody here. Does this sound smart? Our problem with Mag is that her bubble is killing the mobs and causing game crashes, the normal mobs, not Acolytes. And it's happening too frequently for the game. So what if we only used it on the things that we really needed it on, and just because we can afford quality of life mods because of the damage output, we just add the quality of life to the extra AoE. The boss has some damage and attenuation. Yeah, I know he does. Acolytes have it too. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind that type of stuff. It makes you think a little bit more. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I feel it in my bones right now. I know I'm switching all over the place, people, but this is part of theory crafting. If y'all don't know, sometimes you're gonna be all over the place because doing another run will actually give you ideas for a different run. It literally can happen. My vault run that I did, I took ideas from the vault run and I actually incorporated it into this run here for Mag that I've been working on. This almost makes sense to me. If I do this, then I don't have to worry about this crashing anything. I can instantly get rid of it afterwards, so it doesn't gain any more damage. Actually, I would like the range back. We got the armor strip, or armor reduction. We have our greedy pull for easy looting. The main reason why I want this is because this brings it up to 35 meters, which is like just perfect for pretty much hitting everything. What's the quality of life? Hold on. The quality of life is just adding Prime Firestorm, and then not using the bubble until I need it for Acolytes only. Because my bubble is what's crashing the game. So we don't need to use the bubble at all then. We need to figure out, oh my god, we need to figure out doing this again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh god. I think we're running out of resources here. We're running out of biles. Oh no. Okay, so that's one. Oh, you're right. If I would have extracted with the argon crystals. Shit. I didn't even think about that. I actually should have extracted. I cucked myself. I cucked myself. I did it. I cocked myself. At least I only have to remove these 2 shards next. I don't have to remove this one, so I only have to remove 2 shards. Thankfully. Thankfully, I only have to remove 2 more shards. Oh, I did. I cucked myself. Damn. I'm a winner. I didn't even think about this. I literally did not even think about this. Okay, so there's 1. Okay, there's 2. There's 2. We scrape in the barrel. Oh. Man. What do you mean? Feed this helmet sentient things to reset his hunger? What sentient things? These? Or are you talking about these? Top right of the name. Top right of the name. What, this or what? Sentient watch. Alright, give me a moment here. I'm gonna figure this out. Oh, this one? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Good to know. Good to know. Shit, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. No, not anymore, man. Not anymore. My hunting days were back when old Void Dash existed. That's when I did hunting. I don't like etalons now. I don't like etalons anymore. Can hit damage cap? Yeah, I've seen her hit damage cap a lot. Okay, now let's take a look at the build really quick here. One more time, just to double check that we're doing what we want. Okay, we don't have radiation, that's good. That was very important, I wanted to double check that. Alright. Maybe I should just do that instead of the ammo drum, because like if me waiting for me, like when I run out of ammo with this, it's far past me looting, but if I replace that, it'll be a little bit closer to me actually looting. I guess I could just grab this, but I mean I already have the force set. It has no reload or recoil whatsoever, so that doesn't matter. We want the enemies to hear the shot, so we don't want that. I don't want to have to forma if that's the case, though. I'm not going to forma for that. We'll just go with this at the end of the day. And... you're running Matarai. Yeah, that. We have this for easy detonation so that we can get rid of Acolyte bubbles faster. Is that really necessary? Well, I guess it could be. I mean, eventually we'll be hitting DR, but I guess during it, while we're getting there, it'll be better to have control. You mean operator delay? Teal, you act like you actually get shards from that. You're hysterical. But I've ignored Archon Hunt pretty much pretty heavily. So I only came back to the game after a year break, probably about 2 months, about 3 months ago. 3, maybe 4, somewhere around there. I don't know. It hasn't been too long that I've been back to the game. I stopped playing the game because I just had to work on some bullshit with real life. This is disability shit. Yeah. Transfer delay? What do you mean? Used to be so bad? Oh. I didn't really... I say I really noticed that. This one should be okay. It used to be really bad if you weren't on solo. That I will agree. It used to be terrible when you weren't solo, if that's what you're meaning. That definitely. You are luckier than you know, bro. You are so much luckier than you know. Most of the population of Warframe hasn't gotten shit from them. I'm gonna let you know, man. You may be upset, but the reality is most of Warframe has gotten jack shit from those things. Oh, that's what you meant with group play? Yeah, it was terrible on group play. It is much better now. I will agree to that, definitely. No, it doesn't run out enough with Ignis. It depends on the weapon you use and its baseline ammo consumption. But yes, trust me, I definitely know because I used to use Probonos Cernos as my main weapon for Spectres, for a free pulling. Trust me, I definitely know about it. It makes me so sad that Spectres have ammo. They actually take your ammo even too, not on your personal character. But the ammo down here, they will steal that when they reload. They will take it. They will straight take that shit off the floor. Like when he reloads the Ignis, he'll take around 20 ammo drops. Like, so that he'll never have to like switch. He takes a lot of ammo drops. It's absolutely absurd how many it takes. Yeah, but it crashes. Yep. It causes loot to overspawn and despawn, and it causes a loop. We have dealt with so many crashes trying to figure out this run with Mag, and I really want to do it with Mag. Because, like, I feel like it's a good weapon with her. I feel like it's the perfect weapon for her, but apparently it's so good that it just crashes the whole fucking game. Of course, we haven't tried other weapons to see if it's just a habitual problem right now, but we're trying to avoid the bug as much as possible. We're trying to figure out our way around it, and if this is what we gotta do, then this is what we gotta do. See, as you can see with my ammo, it pretty much runs out just in, like, perfect timing for looting. And having the conversion that I'm going to be having with this to pick up more ammo will help things not get to loot cap and cause problems. At least it should. Destroys your PC. Interesting. Interesting. I never had problems. What quality settings do you run at? I run everything on low, so that could be the big issue, the big difference there. I also run with black energy on everything. Everything gets black energy. Particle. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I keep mine low. I keep everything low. My game would crash all the time otherwise. We'll see. I mean, we had an idea and we have to see if it works. You know what I mean? That's the whole thing. We may just have my entire kit be used for one thing. My one will be used more than anything, just for looting. And then everything else may all of a sudden only be used for acolytes. And then the 4 if I get like a bad shield gating situation and I need to really regen immediately. But everything else will just be very situational besides the pull the loot. If it is, then it is. It's fine. Because the issue wasn't like that we were just hitting damage cap too much too frequently, like, or going over too much too frequently, or we were just killing too many things at one given time and causing issues. So I'm hoping that if we just don't use the bubble on normal mobs, we'll be okay. Never know till you know. The furthest we've made it so far without any real issues, besides sudden crashes, was like 5 or so hours. But the longest we've gone overall was 8 hours. We're at like level 9200 or something like that. But we were trying to figure out what was crashing the game there. We were getting massive frame drops and all of that the whole time. I was just suffering through it and just trying. I was like, I need to make the game crash to find out what's going on at this point. So I just kept going. Yeah, but it's not going to be as frequent. I kept my bubble up all the time, so there was no chance for the game to actually recover from anything. I'm thinking there was just too many errors and it stacked on each other. You know, but there's only one way to know at the end of the day, and that's just to test it. If we take out the factor of what it was the problem, like occurring all the time, then maybe we should be okay. Maybe we won't be. I don't know. We'll find out, though. Oh, inside Mag's bubble. Okay, I could kind of see that. I typically use Probonos with Saren. Was like my favorite to use it with. But, like, Spectre-wise, I didn't notice much of a problem using it, no. I don't know if I want to say we're crashing more often. We've always crashed a shit ton in this game, especially endurance-wise. And anytime there was a brand new patch that came out, it usually was not a good time to be doing long endurance like this. I typically only do these runs like once a year. It's very rare that I end up doing stuff like this multiple times. What I typically wait for is every year, DE will go through a period where they say no more hot fixes until the next big patch. And when you hear that, that means the game's pretty much in the most stable spot that you're gonna find it, because they're that confident to not even worry about hot fixes. And that's what I've done every single year that I have tried these runs. Going way, way back. Way back. Me doing this here is very risky. Very risky. But I don't mind doing it because y'all don't mind watching it. You know? I could say if y'all hated watching me fail all the time and trying to figure things out, I would be switching over to something else. I'd get over my want to do something at the end of the day. Because I do want this really bad. That's why I keep going back to it in theory crafting and everything. But if y'all weren't willing to watch it like you are, and enjoy the watching of like this crazy science go on, you know, at the end of the day, I am here to be a content creator. I would be working on something else I enjoy doing. I'd be making my 12-hour guides. I'd be working on the new account. You know, I'd have other things that I can do before I come back to this with a guaranteed knowing that it was going to work. It's fun to learn. That's how I feel too. That's how I feel too. It's fun to watch me test things out. Well, thank you. Thank you. Because this is what I really like. I love finishing the runs, but I also love doing testing. Sometimes I can rush myself and be like, no, you just got to get this done. And that's because, like, I'll be like, well, you really just need to get the build video out, bro. It's just a 12-hour run. Okay. Let's not spend fucking 4 weeks on a 12-hour run now, alright? We don't need to min-max it that hard. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Just make it workable. You don't need to make a 12-hour run. Minimalistic build. Perfect. It's a minimalistic build. I think people will understand if it's not perfect. It's called minimalistic for a reason. I had to do that with Vault. I almost got really bad with it. I almost got really bad. I was just like, you stop it, and you just be happy with what you made, because you know it works. If you get the perfect room, you never have to use oxygen. But finding that room is the problem, because the amount of rooms that you can do that with the Vault minimalistic build is very slim. So, you gotta... That was my problem. Like, I had to decide, don't stop looking for the room. Okay, you have found it a few times, you have found a few different rooms, but you had to extract to adjust your build slightly. Because you just noticed one little minor thing that bothered you. So, stop. Just stop. Alright, this room looks good. I think we're going to take a bit of a break here because we have been running for 2 hours now. And I'm not going to lie, all the moving around and running around has definitely inflamed my wrist, but I wanted to get a room. I wanted to make sure we had a room. I wanted to make sure we were good to go on whatever the hell we were going to be testing. I wanted to make sure. I didn't know what I was going to be doing, but I just wanted to make sure whatever that was, that I was ready for it. This spot does seem good. The only issue I may have is, you see where that tree is there? Down at the bottom, I don't know if a lot of you know, but there's a room down there. Like a little grates you can go through and everything. That room can unfortunately spawn mobs, and they can't get out. So they get stuck down there. So on occasion, I will have to probably jump down there and kill them really quick, but it's not really an issue. I just use my bubble, and they die instantly. But yeah, that is the only issue that we may run into as a whole. Because eventually, you leave them there long enough, and there's just no mobs that spawn. I've had it one time. I had mobs ranging from 200 to level cap down there. Because I just let it go until like it fully, like it affected my spawns on a realistic level, and I needed to use O2. Then I would go down there and do it. Yeah. Yeah. That's a long time. 200, it's like, what, an hour in or so? All the way up to 8.5 hours? It's a slow trickle, but man, it does add up by the end. Alright, let's kill this acolyte. I'm reloading. Okay, he's dead. Alright everybody, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves ready for a break. Be sure, if you haven't already, to hit the subscribe button. Welcome back, combo. I say welcome back because we haven't ended. Be sure to hit the subscribe button if you haven't, also the thumbs up button. Check the description below for my build video channel, workout/motivational quote channel, and also my girlfriend's link tree. And if you've been enjoying the music, definitely be sure to check out the bottom link there. That is the individual that has graciously permitted us to use his music, the Relaxed Movement, so definitely be sure to take a look at that. And as always, I don't run ads during my playtime, and I do run them during my breaks, so for those of you that do stay around for the ad breaks, I cannot thank you enough for the support. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Oh, also, we'll be bringing up footage, by the way. Don't worry, we have older footage to bring up, for anyone new. 9-hour Banshee run from 2021. And like I said, I'll be back in 30 minutes, so it's X51 for you right now. When it is X21, that is when I will be back. $12:11, I'm at $12:21. Yep, we'll see you all then. Alright, everybody, I'm back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. One out of 2 visits done with the apartment complex. Apparently. 1 out of 2. I didn't know there's like gonna be a whole fucking second one. I'm fucking ready to just fucking lose it. It's so fucking annoying. They came in to take pictures of like the fucking ceiling fans and fucking cabinets and shit. And they're like, well, it's for remodeling. And my brain says, well, why don't you just fucking do the remodeling when we move out? Are you gonna remodel while we fucking live here? Where the fuck are you gonna house us during that? Like, what the fuck is this, man? Tired. I'm so tired of it. Ugh. Thank you, Neko. What are we at here? Almost 17 minutes or 17. Alright. We're getting close to a 0.5% done. We're getting close. You just pray for no crash this time. Just pray for no crash this time. The multiplier is going pretty decent. Not perfect, but it is decent, that's for sure. We could make it better by maybe just actually, you know, not blindly shooting all the time, but at the same time, I don't feel like clicking on and off that much. I can already see I'll naturally get the multiplier as things get, you know, higher in level. My aim is so bad right now, though. My aim is just so bad. As I'm glad I have this AoE on this weapon right now. This AoE was good enough just to have this get the job done. It's good. That's a really good sign that the weapon alone is just gonna do the job for us. That's the kind of stuff we need right now. I guess I don't like that one. Guess I don't like that one. Once it looks like we just have a reasonable amount of oxygen down, we'll just go loot. That's all. I'm not gonna do it any off any timer, it's just gonna be off what we see. What we see in front of us. I could not track that guy to save my life. $1 mil. They have roughly about 70 to 100 million health. I didn't say EHP, just health is generally what I notice. When I'm hitting that hard, everything gets one shot no matter what it is. Not really one, oh yeah, pretty much one shot. I mean, you can always go into disruption and give it a shot and see, but... I know my slash sticks hit harder than that with all my builds. Oh, her bow's terrible. Her bow's terrible, huh? That's your first problem. Dash wire, crit augment, and then grab a weapon of your choice is like your best bet. You can really try to theorycraft her bow out if you want, but I'm just gonna straight out tell you it's trash. So don't be surprised if the theory crafting doesn't go that well with that. It won't be a you problem. That is a universally understood consensus, is that the bow is terrible. You pretty much helmet off the bow. Yeah. It's sad. I wish it was a better alt, but it's from back in the days when alts weren't good. Alts are only just now becoming good, really. At least damage-wise. Is saying or showing? Invigoration doesn't count. That doesn't count. What's the invigoration? Invigorations can make things stupidly strong. To the point to where it's not even a feasible build for anybody. They're just showing off at that point. Not saying there's anything wrong with it, but yeah. It's not a build to replicate at that point. It's just there to admire. I'm glad I played Barama like this for so long. This just feels like using Barama. It's literally what it feels like. It just feels like using Barama that has a magazine. I wouldn't say that way for active play, of course, but we're just chilling, you know, camping out. It feels just like it. He uses Eclipse in a weapon. That doesn't shock me. Yeah, Ivara can do that with Eclipse in a weapon. Especially if the dash wire augment's involved. Very easily. Ivara is a stupidly high damage potential frame. He always has been. No dash wire. Just Eclipse and a weapon. So what is the Ivara for then? Is that just where the invigoration took place or something? Trying to figure that out then. Oh, so it was just used for the stealth then? Okay. At least I'm assuming that. Yeah. I've barely done that. I did it more or less enough to kind of unlock it. It involved a lot of 10-0 if I remember correctly with that. And that's why I was like, yeah, no, okay, I'm good. Oh. Oh, because it sticks, yeah, that's Ivara magic, right? Probably any stealth frame does that. It's just Ivara does it the easiest, because you don't really have to recast the stealth if you do it right. Okay. Yeah, as usual, Ivara just breaks the game. That's nothing new. Yeah, that's Ivara. That's why she's the she's the strongest frame in the game that doesn't have to ever try because she just gets automatic broken. Ashe is the strongest frame in my opinion you have to try on. Just because he buffs melee so well, and melee is the strongest damage in the game. It's not even a question. Well, outside of sniper rifles. Sniper rifles would be probably the only exception that would beat melee. But it's a lot more situationally hard to use them than melee, so I would give melee the higher damage at that rate still. Because it's more accessible. Especially because the multiplier is a lot easier to obtain. That's a big part of it. I mean, this is 1.5 million for a fucking 12 times. That ain't happening in no regular mission. That's only happening in one environment. Extremely long form endurance. and mainly survival. You really won't see it anywhere else. But I mainly just do endurance, so it's all the same to me. Octavia plus macro. I never used a macro on Octavia. That's the reason why I have carpal tunnel though. It's because I didn't have a hold macro on Octavia for crouching. Just holding the bitch down to crouch instead of having to spam it. Yeah, I wish I would have listened to everybody back in the day. Let me get one set of rest. In the macro that I used to use, instead of having to spam your crouch, I would just have to hold it down and it would repeat cast for me. So it was a hold down for me instead of a spam. The toggle, like, that's what you would do. Like, usually. It made it so much easier. So instead of, like, having to do that, you would just hold it once and it would repeat the process for you. DE allows hold macros like that, as long as it's not, like, outside of human capabilities and you have to activate it to happen, then you're fine to go. DE has allowed that since before I even started playing the game. That was 7 years ago. I've been using them now I've been using hold macros for 5 years? No, not 5 years. 4 years. Going on. We're working into the 5th year. That mag run that I did back in 2019, 19, was my first time using them. At least in a run. Like a long run and everything. Before that, carpal tunnel had already hit me, before I did that run, so I did already switch over with spin to win with that, but I was already in the process of, like, being done with the game for a bit, because I was just tired of trade suspensions for runs that DE would be like, they're legit, but we're gonna keep giving you them regardless. It made me quit the game for a while. Now I'm applying my stubbornness in the game, and I will not back down. I'll make another account, I'll play the accounts, I don't care. I'll do whatever. It's all good. We'll just let everybody see on the internet how you treat players that just actually truly love to play the game. They don't even play for the rewards, we just play because we love the game. Rewards aren't even part of the main thing. It's like, that's a little side upgrade. We just love playing. I don't know. I actually never used the macros on Etalons, so I don't even know what worked and what didn't with them. When I did Etalons was back in my non-macro days. By the time I had started using, like, macros seriously, Void Sling had pretty much already come out. Where I started using all my hold macros. But I do know, like, the Void Dash macro used to exist. I don't think it does anymore. I think Sling made it too awkward, but I could be wrong. And I know you can't Void Dash the head anymore for the crit or for the crit buff. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't keep up to date with that stuff. I don't do that all once. Oh, you know, I didn't check my kills before I went in here. Oh well. I'm not extracting to do that. We found a room, I'm happy. Spent a while looking for a room. Just figuring out things. I'm not gonna worry about my kills. I don't care how many kills per hour I get at the end of the day. I really don't. All I care about is that I don't have to use oxygen. That's enough for me. Anything, like, that's more than enough for me. Is it kind of cool to know the exact kills per hour that I got and everything? Yeah, it can be. But it's so room dependent, what does it really matter? It's like room and connecting room dependent. It doesn't have any bearings on anything at the end of the day, because if someone uses the same room as you, if they don't have the exact same connecting rooms, they're not going to get the exact same kills per hour. So, no matter what, it's a crapshoot. Like my vault run that I actually did the run on, it was only like 6,800 kills per hour, but we were able to find a 9k kills per hour, 9,200 or 9,300. And it's like that. There's that. Inflict to its head instantly. Oh, that sounds like a real auto hotkey macro. I don't do anything like that. I only use Logitech software for my hold macros. I don't go through all that craziness like that. Mine are very basic. It's just used to spam buttons for me so I don't kill my hands. That's it. The buttons I have to spam the most, I like to use it for that and nothing more. Like here, I'm using one. My shooting. That's it. That's what it's so I don't have to click like crazy. That's all I use it for. My other run, it was a bubble and this. Yeah, I'm very limited with it. I don't go over 2 actions. I don't get intricate, like crazy intricate in timing. My only timing that I do is based off of my own reaction time. I set it to that. Yeah. I mean, the main reason why I do that is just because, you know, cannot be performed otherwise, you know, it has to be humanly done. It's like, well, I'm just gonna do it to exactly how my body is. And if I can't do it, that means that I can't do it. Because like I could get it done without that, but you're all gonna see me play for 20 minutes and take a 30-minute break, 20 minutes, 30-minute break. That would be the reality of that. I wouldn't be playing for very long periods, and my runs would take forever in a year. But there isn't a person in the world record community that doesn't use a hold macro, I can already tell you, or some type of macro. I say some type because I don't know every single person in the environment, and I don't know what they use. I've heard some crazy stories of people using some crazy stuff. So... given most of them that told me that are 20-35. So... I take that with what you will. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking? Oh, did you say Eidolon Hunters? Hold on. I bet you said Hunters. The stupid heart's cutting off the chat. Hunters. Yeah. I'm not surprised at the end of the day there. It makes it easy. You don't destroy your hands. They're just saving actions per minute. Well, at least, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming so. I don't know if they're making stuff that's a little bit more complex than that. And maybe that's why DE nerfed a lot of the things when it came to Eidolons, because, well, they allow a lot of this stuff, but at the same time, they can't really allow the destruction that takes place. So they had to find ways to balance it. Kind of like World of Warcraft was trying to do at one time with like balancing the game around add-ons. Yeah. Or actually still does. This is not fully balanced like it was before. They're doing a good job of introducing the add-ons themselves though. So I guess it really doesn't change that, it's just that they're adding them in themselves. But yeah. That's the kind of stuff that happens. So anyone can do it. Oh, so you don't have to do the timing anymore. Interesting. Yeah, wow. What is it about the new amp arcanes that takes out that that timing with the first, with the what's it called, the AoE? Because you're talking about instant shield breaks or instant shield limb breaks, right? That's what you're referring to. Or is Tano not able to do that anymore? Yep, okay, okay. Oh wow. 180 crit and wow. That's, yeah, that's spicy amount. Jesus. Wow. That's really spicy. Yeah, Matarai doesn't take the timing that it used to. And then the skill of void dashing in order to never use your stacks and everything. Yeah. You remember the really early days of Matarai charging when you would go outside, when you would go to plains like 30 minutes before night cycle to charge it up? Way back, way back. The guarantee, like the 6x3. You just stay out there forever. Oh man, those are some days. Just blowing pads. Just blowing pads. Oh man. Yeah, virtuous shadow dashing onto the head to make it proc. Yeah. Yeah. Now if you use a Rubico, you're seen as a noob. I kind of noticed that. Somebody who went and bought a Rubico. I noticed that. Yeah, the meta's changed quite a bit. I remember the days when before Rubico Prime came out, Lanka was the old meta. I remember that. I remember Lanka being the meta. And then Rubico is what you, Rubico is what you used if you were heavily casual and you didn't care about doing more than a 2x3 with the group. And everybody had to assist with damage. And then Rubico Prime came out and everybody went crazy. Because those are back in the days when Riven depositions, like on new items, they weren't 1s, they were 3s back in those days. And then depending how popular it was, they would increase or decrease it. Or leave it as is. They used to start Rivens at 3. It was a wild time. It was a wild time. We're at 5 times already. Oh, that's beautiful. That's good. Yeah, yeah. I just don't hunt because I just don't enjoy it anymore. For the general regard. I do find it interesting though that Zenith just like somehow became meta. I do find that interesting, I'll say. It is a wild, like, out of nowhere thing, you know what I mean? It really was. Yeah. Yeah. I remember when Neil Prime came out. It was hysterical. The original Neil was already funny. But Neil Prime was just so much stronger and it was just hysterical. The Femnor, I've seen a lot of dirty work with Femnor. I've seen a lot of good damage with it. Let me pause here. My hands. Oh, my hands. Are you talking for the Zenith? Zenith was meta before this patch. So, and the built-in radiation. Oh wait, no, you mean it has built-in radiation. Oh, okay. I don't know. It might just be Helmuth abilities. I think that's probably what it is Helmuth. We'll get back into the game here in a moment. Wait, just gonna quick little stretch. Oh, the Fem. Oh, okay. Because I don't remember the Zenith having it, but I guess I could be wrong. I never used the Zenith, really. I got it on my old account and then just ignored it. I didn't even level the thing, so... Oh, my bad. I always try to mute with that. I know it may not be loud or anything, because I have, you know, like, volume caps on this, but it's still, no one needs to hear it. Essentially, it doesn't add anything to the stream, so there's no purpose for it in the stream. That's the type of person I am. If it doesn't add to the stream, we don't need it. Yeah, give me like 10 more seconds. Like a final stretch. Get this going. Oh, the fuck. So far things seem to be working well, but we're only an hour in. Last time I think we made it 4 hours. Almost 4 hours, and then we just suddenly crashed out of nowhere. But that shouldn't happen this time. We don't have the cause of the crash going. So we haven't even used it. And I'm hoping, you know, we only use it once every 5 minutes whenever acolytes spawn. So it'll give time for everything to adjust and calm down before we go boom again. You know what I mean? Prime Chamber? Oh yeah, that went down in price. That is no longer... I think they sold that at Borrow, like Tenocon Borrow or something. They sell that at now. Or they sell it randomly at Borrow, I can't remember. But yeah, you can no longer get it from... I don't know if you got it from Tenocon back in the day. Because I remember that was the only way to get it back in the day, was through Tenocon. I remember the days when it was a 10,000 plat mod. I remember those days. Yeah, Tenocon. Yeah, that... yeah, it was worth a lot back in those days. You may ask yourself, well, how would a mod be worth 10,000 plat? What you did to get it. You went to Tenocon, you bought a ticket, you probably flew, or drove, you had a hotel. A lot of money went involved in that, so it was worth a lot of money. Those are back in the days when people understood the worth of their time. That's why Prime Warframe is we go for so much. Relics were also harder to get though. You didn't have Void having 100% drop rate for what's it called? For relics. So you didn't have disruption either. Your Axie farming was either interception, where the last two you were guaranteed, or it was Heracon. Those were like the best places to get Axies. With Heracon with a full squad being the best. Heracon with a full squad was just so good, so fast. But if you were solo and decent at interception, that one worked well for it. And then spy missions used to have a 100% chance for relics if you had all three of the things hacked successfully. And then outside of that, you'd like mesos were pretty hard to get, because you really only had what's it called for mesos? Helene, and what else was there? It was Helene and I don't remember what else there was. I remember I used to do that mainly. Can't remember what else there was. I feel like there was one more place that was really... Oh, Jupiter. Jupiter IO. Jupiter IO. Another good place to get mesos. Back in those days. Then random squad spies. Oh, I used to just do them solo. I used to just do them solo because of that reason right there. Because that was before Ivar Prime, so Ivara was still hard to get. It was spy missions. Not a lot of people had that going there. You could have low keys and stuff like that, but they were also kind of rare, to be honest. Most people just had no clue what they were doing, and they relied off of someone being good at the spy mission. I actually ended up really enjoying spy missions. I can't do them as much as I would like to nowadays because of my hands. Because I like to go fast with those. I like to go fast. Not crazy speed running. We're not talking to world record shit, but I like to go. I like to wear vault with a speed vault is my preferred. That's always been my preferred speed frame though. It's my easiest to control. I do terrible at Titania control. I know of a portal like a blind person. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. I just do it for the speed. I don't need any of I don't need anything else. I do it to go as quick as possible. Pretty much all the old school spies, I know all the rooms to go to and everything to avoid all the stuff like the back of my hand, so it's relatively easy for me in that regard. It took a long time of learning them, but yeah. I did start with low key with it. And then once I learned them and everything, I moved over to Vault, just to have more speed. Anything else, you'd have a headache. I didn't find them bad. It was the Jupiter rework that I don't like and Lua I don't like. Those are the two I don't like. Everything else is fine for me. At least, like, old star chart wise. Like, the new hacking, I think is dumb. I don't like that with the stupid computer, and then the hacking before that with the going to opposites of what your mouse movement is. Interesting concept, but not really for me. Interesting concept, though. But like, as for like going and finding the rooms and everything, I didn't have really an issue. It was just a Lua, and because the new Jupiter stuff has just lasers everywhere and essentially almost makes you play Limbo or Ivara, is just kind of annoying. Yeah, I did too. I had to YouTube how to do that. I had no clue how. I was so stumped. I tried for like 4 hours on trying to figure that out, and I just gave up. Or Wukong. Oh yeah, Wukong actually, yeah, with his cloud. I forget about that. Yeah, if you're really good at Wukong Cloud, that's a great speed frame. It really is. I'm horrible at Wukong Cloud. I wish I was better. I know it would probably just take practice, but it's not something I wish enough on for that regard, where I'm going to be doing like loads of practice and all of that. Nova portaling. I just portal in the walls. I tried doing that back in the day when she was the actual world record holder, and I just couldn't do it. I actually put like 100 hours into trying to speedrun with her, and I literally did not get any bit better in 100 hours. I was trying for Yuko capture, which now Titania holds. Titania holds that. I think it's something like 13 seconds or something. It's absolutely absurd. You can go to speedrun.com to look at that. The most perfect tile set you'll ever see in your life. You won't even believe it exists. It's so perfect. I can't imagine how many runs he tried for that. Like, the perfect room. Or the perfect entire tile set. From extract, or from entrance to extract. Just nothing about it was bad. It was insane. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about Lewis? Why? I honestly don't remember too many other rooms outside of the parkour room. That was the only one that stuck with me because it was the only one that I remotely enjoyed. I was like, this one isn't that bad. It's annoying, but it's not bad. If I could enjoy the other ones, I wouldn't mind. YouTube's being a pain for me. I gotta refresh that to read that. A rework on most missions would be nice. They're way out of date. I agree and disagree, because I feel like there needs to still be some level of progression feel in the game. And with the out-of-date missions, it allows for a progression feel, because like, we're slowly advancing up in the things that we do, and a new player would get really overwhelmed really quick with completely reworked missions. I think that's why they really didn't rework Deimos. Or they just called Deimos, or they re-nicknamed Delaric to Deimos, and they really didn't do much outside of that because they learned from IO that you can really actually screw over new players if you decide to rework something. Because they get a random planet out of nowhere all of a sudden, like, that's instantly harder. But if the entire star chart is that hard too, it makes it even more inaccessible for new players to go through in solo without having to resort to staring at a YouTube video. You know what I mean? And even as a content creator, I think that should be minimized at the end of the day when it comes to a player getting into the game. They should be absorbed into the game, not absorbed into YouTube researching about the game or Reddit or wherever. You know what I mean? We had an idea, and I have to test it. We had an idea. The idea is, if we don't need bubble unless acolytes are around, we shouldn't have an issue with the damage. So, we'll see if that works. Because I was doing the Saren run, and I was just massacring things. And I was like, wait, I don't even have to use my abilities. But What if I just didn't use my abilities on Mag besides Greedy Pool? So I get my favorite loot ability, I get my favorite CC for Acolytes, I get the bubble as well for when I need it, and I still have my shield regen and also armor reduction. I was like, this is perfect. I gotta aim a little more, but I gotta aim with the other build anyways. We might as well test it, because we've been trying with Mag for over a week now. Saren we can always come back to another time. But we've been trying for a long time with Mag. We've been crashing all over the place trying to figure out how to get around it. So it's like, yeah, I'd be damned if I was actually not to test. If I had an idea. After, like, being willing to deal with everything that I've dealt with in the past week. Yeah, Vault has its limiting factors, though. Especially in solo play. That's likely why you never saw him go to level cap solo with Vault. Because back then to now, he has his limitations. He's a great buff frame. That's what he is. He's a great buff frame, but has his issues. What's wrong with Vault? His damage modifier wouldn't be high enough for the runs that I want to do. To just use alone. Like 100 hours is... That's in the range of not many frames are going to be able to do this. It's not like you could take any frame and just jump into 100 hours. Every frame can go to level cap. Not every frame can go to level cap not using oxygen. That's what I would say. Every frame can go to level cap, though. And Vault definitely can go to level cap, because I did a 12-hour minimalistic build on him. With Kuva Barama, which is considered a quote-unquote dead weapon. No ribbon on it. And no shards, no prime sure-footed. He definitely can go to level cap. But I'm not looking at level cap. That's not within my eyes right now. I'm well past level cap. Level cap's 8.5 hours. My scaling goes well past it. Because I don't care about skins and all that. Spending 3 hours on fashion frame is 3 hours away from theory crafting. And I have a lot of theory crafting I want to do on the game, so I don't care to even entertain fashion frame, because it does nothing to help my theory crafting. I enjoy figuring things out in this game more than I care about looking cool. Yeah. Because like a good fashion frame is going to take you 3 hours. Otherwise, like I've said before, if a fashion frame doesn't take you 2 to 3 hours at a minimum to do, you're probably not trying hard enough, or you haven't bought enough things. Because, oh boy. I deleted my first account out of protest to trade suspensions. Does that give you an idea, Ruther? Does that give you an idea of how much I would care? I spent 5K on that account. This account? 0. It really think it would affect me. It's nothing but just restart. Like, you just gotta play the game, do the same thing anyways. What do you do in Warframe? You run around and you kill things, or you stand still and you kill things. So it doesn't matter where you're at in the game, you're doing the same thing in the game. It's just your perception. That's all it is. But it's all the same thing. All the same thing. I think the only difference is the amount of swings it takes to get there. Type deal. Like, yeah. Okay, I didn't say that 234 was level cap. Where are you getting this from, Ruler? I said I'm going far beyond level cap. Where I want to go, level cap means nothing. I don't understand. I know this. Here, let me try you with this one, sir. I've done a 95.5 hours solo survival with Mag already. I've done probably about 15 12-hour runs. Okay? And I've done probably about a dozen 21.5-hour runs. So, sir, I think I know. I never said anything like that. I said going for 8 hours is not even close to where I'm going. I'm going far beyond that. And 8 hours, well, it's 8.5 hours to 8 hours 40 minutes. But I don't know where you're getting the 234 at. That's where I don't understand. What does their current level have to do with any of those words? We're not 8 hours in, we're 73 minutes in. So where do you come across with this? Our oxygen seems to be good overall. We do have to loot a little more frequently than I would like, but we're getting despawning. Which pretty much means that our kills per hour are high enough to actually work. How much time? We don't know what the level cap for Acolytes is. The highest I've fought so far was 12,380. So we don't actually know what the level cap is. From what I can judge, if it just keeps going, by 100 hours, they'll be about level 15,000. Yeah. I originally thought level cap was going to be the very old level cap of 10,099. As the highest before me was only 10,080 they had seen. So I kind of was like, okay, well, it's probably going to be, you know, it's probably going to be 10,099, then they're just bringing that back with Acolytes. And then it went past that. And then at like 11,000, my build started to fall off on a crazy levels. Like if I would have stayed at, if I didn't have the frame drops that I had and I would have stayed in, I think it would have taken me about 2 minutes to kill an Acolyte. Which is a terrifying prospect. That after 12 seconds, I would have a 1.5 second ensnare. That's what we're thinking it is. It's integer cap. which would mean like it would be like almost humanly impossible to hit cap, with how they scale. It would take, I think we did the math on that if it was integer, and it would take something like 10 years to do in one mission. 10 years. So if Warframe ever shuts down their server and just goes into an offline mode for people to download, that would probably be the only time it would be possible. Yeah, it's a wild thought. So it's like impossible to ever see Acolyte level cap. It's essentially the game is endless right now with Acolytes. It is literally endless if they go to integer cap, because the likelihood of anyone ever going that long and being able to keep the game stable is so microly small that it's not even a consideration to happen. You could essentially call it impossible. Yeah, combo. Yeah, combo. And that might even just be visual, because we all know that integer cap is just visual. The damage actually does take place. So they might just visually stay there and just keep getting harder. That's the crazy part, is we don't know. We don't know. No one will ever probably know either. I know I ain't trying for that long. I got other things I would like to test in the game. I do enjoy other frames, okay? Mag is just who I haven't found my skill ceiling yet with in over 5 years. Okay? I'm hoping this run will be that feeling, so I can say, now I just make my 12 and 21.5 hour builds, and I don't have to touch mag again, except for if I really want to for any reason. I don't have to feel like I need to keep working on this frame. You're not done yet. You're not done. Alright, let me rest my hands. Alright, let me loot first, and then I'll rest my hands. Let me go through this last magazine here. There we go. Let me take a quick little bio. Let my hands rest for a moment. I have been streaming. Anyone who wonders why the breaks are increasing a bit here, I have been streaming for a long time. I have been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming for almost 21 hours. And if you're wondering why, it's because my apartment complex hasn't finished coming by yet. I don't want to go to sleep and have them wake me up and fucking give me seizures because they knock on the door while I'm sleeping. My PTSD goes and one thing leads to another, so I'm staying up until they fucking are done with all their bullshit so that I can actually enjoy going to sleep. Because I am tired. I am tired. I've been up for over 24 hours. I've been up for about 26-ish hours. In this game, or is it based on reports? There's anti-cheat here. There's anti-cheat. DE has the ability to remote view your PC. Even, man. You agree to it when you make an account and log on. Oh, they always knock on the door first. Anywhere I've lived, they always knock on the door first. They don't just come busting in. They knock on the door, or they state, you know, with the apartment complex, and then they give you like a minute or so to answer the door before they try to unlock it. Plus, they ain't getting in the door. I have door stops and stuff. So, and we also have a lock that doesn't have a lock to the outside, so you can't unlock it unless you're inside. So there's no like reasonably actually doing that unless you're like trying to pick it. If only Ruther had actually kept just going up and up with that shield and then the damage that went out, but it caps at like 1,000, I think. Then how do they get in? They have a key. They have a master key. But like, how do they get in right now? They don't. They don't. That's the point. Anybody out there cannot get in here. That's the point. But we just don't lock the top one. You just don't lock the top one. I mean, you still gotta take some risk if you're going out at the end of the day, but if we're home, we take all precautions. That or, like, Danny will stay home and I'll go out. You know? It's that easy. She just sets it all up. When I come home, I just call her and I'm like almost home, and this way she listens for me out, you know, and knock on the door and opens it. That's the benefit right there. I mean, yeah. If you lived within a general vicinity of an open-air drug market that is supposed to be illegal happening but somehow is happening in your city, and you had homeless people everywhere, and you had criminals that wouldn't get any jail time for crimes they commit, you'd lock your doors too. Gotta love some cities in America. Gotta love it, man. Just these backward ass policies. We'll get into this in a moment here. I'm gonna take a few sips of caffeine and we're gonna jump in, everybody. Like, I understand wanting to give them a second chance, but when someone's been arrested 18 times in like a 6-month span, I think we've passed the second chance at some point. But you know, hey, even after they kill someone, they'll just be released anyways until their court hearing. It's okay though. It's okay. It's wonderful. I'm not even lying about stuff like that. What's good, fam? How you doing? Alright, let's do this. I don't know if you were here, OTB, but we did crash. Even trying with the other build. We actually ended up doing more damage. We didn't crash because of a mob queue. We actually crashed because our damage was so high from our mag bubble that it crashed the game. So, we don't use bubble anymore. Unless it's on acolytes. New rule. New rule. Oh, new rule. And we only use it when we absolutely 100% need it on acolyte. The only time. It does not get used before that. It'll be the last thing that I use in my entire kit to kill an acolyte. Oh, I will be tossing Zenny Star out, switching to my secondary. I'll be doing everything before I even touch that bubble. Because with this weapon, it's absolutely terrifying. It does so much damage. It's fucking insane. Oh, we got a new roll on the Riven too. Status chance, toxin, and crit damage with some type of negative. I don't remember. Oh, minus damage to infested. Like 30%. Who gives a fuck, it's infested. I sit in Void all day. Who really cares about that? I don't know, to be honest with you. I have no clue. I would guess somewhat high because of how it's obtainable. I would guess this would be like a 13 to a 16 weapon. Somewhere in between there. I wouldn't guess close to 7, but you can look it up. You have the name right there, Sporothrix, and then you could just look that up on the Wicca really quick. It also needs, like, to make it feel as comfortable as this is right now, it does need the augment. Otherwise, there are inconveniences you have to deal with on the weapon. And it does limit its overall true killing potential. So, the augment alone adds, like, 500 to 1,000 kills per hour. Just because it stops the delay from the AoE. With weapons, why don't you just, like... I don't know how your Banshee... Well, you're only MR7, so... Never mind, your Banshee wouldn't look too good. A Hydron, or do normal Sanctuary Onslaught is the best thing I can recommend. And then use the Vazarin focus tree if you're able to unlock it. It has a talent within it that increases your affinity range by 25 meters. So it'll be a lot harder for people to be out of range of giving you the extra affinity from their kills. Because when you do things like especially Sanctuary Onslaught, it's very easy to get out of range of them. But that really helps everything. That's if he can kill them. I mean, he can't. If he can get help from it, that'll be fine, but he's gonna have to slowly put a Banshee build together to be able to kill them effectively. Because Banshee has a armor strip, a CC, and weak points. If you don't know what her armor strip is, it's her 1 augment. It has an armor strip on it. So you can get everything you need within 1 frame. It's not like the most ideal, like it's kind of better to also have like Ensnare if you want to, or Gloom or something like that. But yeah. Mesa works with how much effort put into it though. Banshee doesn't have as much effort put into it. You gotta look at it from an MR7 perspective. Yeah, and Banshee is some type of Warframe. She comes out of the dojo, so she's very easily accessible. Very easily accessible. Go to the Tenno lab in your dojo and you'll find Banshee there. You'll also find Volt there, Zephyr, Zephyr's a phenomenal frame too. She's so good. And it won't be that good for killing liches and sisters, but Zephyr is a great frame once you get the mods for her. Even without it, she's still a decent frame. Nyx is the best lich killer. With how much build into it though. I'm not using the bubble because the bubble has been our source of crashing because it does too much damage too frequently. Our last one, we didn't even have the people going everywhere. We had one bubble down, and then that was it. And we actually ended up doing more damage with that build than with the other build, to the point where we crashed the game not because of mobs looping in a paused queue, but because we were doing so much damage with the bubble, it was crashing the game. So we only use it on acolytes now. We only use it on acolytes. It's too strong to not use it on anything else. With this weapon, 30% strength gives 100%. Oh, well, okay. What about a reliable CC? And then also she gets, like, Banshee gives a sonar weak points. Because it's more than just armor stripping that comes from Banshee. It's a silence, armor strip, and one of the best damage multipliers in the game, if not the best damage multiplier on the game. I'm trying to replace disability, and I just enjoy doing endurance as a whole. So I'm doing what I can to stand out in the unique space of content creators in this convoluted mess of things that we have, and I've been doing survivals for 6 years now. For me, it's a form of therapy for my PTSD and bipolar. I just can clear my head a lot easier. It's not so much a distraction, it gives me the ability to, like, not let the thoughts kind of overwhelm me and actually make discernment through them and push the bullshit out so that I can actually be a bit more of a mentally, you know, normal person. So. Since release on PS4. Oh, you back from the old days then. Jesus. Jesus. Back from the old days. I've been playing for 7 years myself, but nowhere near as long as you have. It's 7 years in total time. After a year of playing the game, I was really able to get hard into endurance. Where I was seeing, like, over level 1,000 mobs and everything solo. Before that, I was a frost main, struggling with the regular Tigris to kill level 150s. Oh, those are some days right there. Oh, man. Oh, boy, those are some good days. God, no shield gating. Multiplicative health. Level, like, 100 mobs felt like fucking 1,000 now, if not higher. Like, it was so intense. Yeah, I love Frost. He was my first frame I got to level cap with it, and I did it in Interception, the old Zinni. I used Frost, Strun Wraith for a status applier, Meridetron for a status applier, and then I used a Spinduin Atarax, which ended up falling off really hard at the end of the day, so I ended up just using Xenarix pull-in to pull them into corners, and then I would apply Viral on them, and then just spam Globe and then kill them to environmental damage. That's how I ended up killing at level cap back then. For my first time doing it, I used environmental damage in old Viral. Yeah, actually Boltor is really high on the guns. Yeah. I was a melee main back then, so I actually had to think about that for a moment. I was a melee main back then. Just because it was the best damage source in the game. I mean, still honestly is at the end of the day. When it comes to single damage source before adding like frame buffs in, there's nothing that beats it. Sniper could, but it just takes too long to hit the 12 times. Takes far too long in comparison. Oh, my aim was a little bit off there, I just wanted to CC to play that safe. Zephyr's a great frame, I don't blame you. Zephyr's always been a great frame too. Zephyr and Mag have that same thing, easy to learn, extremely hard to master. They have the same thing going for them. And they both are around the same type of play styles as well for what suits them well. It was absurd. Oh, yeah. When Blood Rush was actually amazing. Yeah, and not nerfed the shit. Back in the days when Maiming Strike counted before Blood Rush. Those types of days. Remember those days? Maiming Strike counted before Blood Rush. Ooh. Oh, it was great. 1.5 times combo red crits. She still took a damage back then because you couldn't get one shot, so she still had some issues with her. It was use her 4, throw down Zenny Star into the center of it, and then use Lanka to CC everything while you killed it all at the same time. That's pretty much how she was ran way back in the day, from what I remember. At least from seeing Summit's videos with it. And well, I mean, Summit's one of the greatest endurance runners we've had in the game at the end of the day. Not 1G. I don't think 1G. You're an old school veteran and you know about Summit. I would have to assume you're into endurance. I've only had the luxury of getting to talk to him a few times. One of the times I got to tell him thank you for his content, because he was the reason why I started Warframe. It was his videos. Oh, the goats, he was, man. It's a shame what happened to him. He was just so fucking stupid. It's a shame. Guy held the world record for speedrunning defense. For fucking, like, I think he still holds it even. He did like 300 fucking rounds in 300 minutes. It was absolutely absurd. On console. On console. Him and his group, on fucking console. That's how much of a god he was. On fucking console. They did a minute fucking rounds. Yeah, I remember that one way back too. Yeah. Yeah, because that one took for fucking ever. The spawns were terrible. The 300 and 300 was on the old ODS. which had amazing spawns. Amazing spawns. And then you had to deal with nullifiers and Bell as well, which are fucking annoying. With your old clan leader. I got 100 with a 4-man with that. We ran... I was Frost, we had a Banshee, an old Saren, old school Saren, and then we had a Ashe going around spin to winning. That's what we did for it. Mainly the Ashe was because that's all he played. So we just accepted him on whatever because he was a good player. It didn't fucking matter. Good player works. I don't care. Play what you want. Play what you want. Yeah, just seeing 250. Yeah. I miss those leaderboards, man. The weekly leaderboards. Oh man, they were so much fun. I used to actually do a thing on, like, when I had started streaming and I started really getting into endurance. I had a weekly leaderboard topping. This is what I call it, where I would try to get top of the leaderboards every week. Yeah, I remember doing that. It was so much fun. Yeah, they moved heavily away from the endurance community. Heavily. When they started getting rid of the void key system, that was the first adjustment away. And then from there it got more and more aggressively away. But that was the first adjustment away. I would personally say, at least. I guess some could also say, like, Stealth Naramon getting taken out, but I'm not really... I can be convinced on that, but I never got to experience it. But at the same time, I could see the importance of every frame having stealth back then, because it would just feel better. So, it's like, I see it, but at the same time, to me, what really says it was, like, the getting away of void keys. And essentially telling endurance runners, if you want to run, you know, if you want prime parts, you have to suffer and get a relic for every single drop you want to get. I will be right back, everybody. Yeah, there they are. Well, she was at least nice. I got up to answer the door late, and I was like, sorry, I'm working. And she was like, all good. And she just goes, like, sprinting into the fucking apartment and grabs the thing and just goes sprinting out. I'm like, oh, thank you. This is the same girl that came in, like, a few days ago, so there's no stray lives. Thank you. I guess word at least getting around. You're interrupting his shit. Because I have made it very known. Very, very, very known. And it's mainly, like, if for anyone that is new, in the past 6 months, they've entered our apartment about 12 times. And I'm getting tired of it. So, I have a valid, it's not like fucking, they just came in a few times, like, in the whole year type deal. They have been fucking essentially checking up on us. Yeah. You're selling the apartment? No, we're gonna be moving out, but we're moving out because A, they're trying to price us out, and B, they're getting extremely intrusive. Like, they'll come in for the most random of shit. And instead of combining all the random shit together to make sense, they just come in all at separate times. All at separate fucking times. In the past 3 days, they've been in our apartment 4 times alone. 4 times alone. In the past fucking 3 days. This was the 4th time. Don't allow them in. I, unfortunately, because of policy and how they word things, I can actually be evicted immediately without notice because of it, if I deny. The laws are pretty fucked up here, man. Tenants or landlords are allowed to do entirely too much. Like, I have refused them to come in before, though. Like, one time they tried to come in without sending out an email, and even though I recognized the maintenance staff, I said, you didn't send out an email or any type of notification that you're coming into this apartment, so I don't care what you say, you're not allowed in this apartment. And they looked at me, and I gave them a really stern look, like, I'm telling you right now, you're not. Because you didn't put in a notice. To our contract, you have to give us notice. If you don't, I don't have to let you in. And trust me, I ain't. Because I ain't no bitch, and I'm not just gonna allow people to walk into my fucking house. I've been bitching about this thing to them for months now. Because it's been pissing me off so much. They're just not listening, so we're just fucking fed up with it. Our lease is up soon. We're gonna figure out where we're gonna be moving to. And we'll go from there. Plus, it's just getting really expensive to live here. It's really it's too expensive to live in this city. I've lived in this state for almost 15 years now. And it's just gotten so expensive. It used to be one of the cheapest states to live in the US. I live in Colorado for anyone wondering about that. It's just so fucking expensive to live here. And I just don't want to deal with it anymore. Like, no matter where you go, it's expensive. $100 minutes? My brain not... What do you mean? What about it? What do you mean your brain not braining? Are you confused because we're not as far as you think we would be on? Just go to Europe. Just go move to Europe. It's cheap, right, to do that. Homie, we're struggling to figure out where we're gonna move right now because of economics. Why do you think I'm grinding so hard on this shit? I'm doing anything I can to make up a little bit more to make things more accessible. I would have taken a longer period off if things didn't get more drastic. I would have taken more time to work on my 12-hour series. But I know this brings in some decent views and some decent growth if I can get it done. And y'all have been amazing, absolutely fucking amazing watching me fail. I really can't thank you enough for it. I really can't. It's actually amazing that you all are willing to watch my theory crafting go. And like my failures and all of that, like I really thank y'all for it so much. I get nervous doing that shit on stream. Not because like, oh, you'll see me fail, but it's like, I don't want you guys to get the wrong impression of like, this could be a good build, but actually in reality it's a shit build and you're getting to see the theory crafting, but it's not fully taking place. But you already saw the build, so you're gonna go and waste all your form on trying to build it. Because at a current time it looks good to you, which I mean, I know it's your fault, but it still makes me feel bad. Like, I don't want that type of stuff to happen. Forma is like a very priceless thing in this game at the end of the day, because it has a shit tier 24-hour craft time. So, I always get nervous showing builds. It's entertaining. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I thought it was 100 hours already. Oh, no. 6,000 minutes is 100 hours, man. So when that's at 6,000, that's when we'll be done. Yeah, that has to hit 6,000. A bit of a higher number than what it is right now. We're almost 2% done, though. We're almost 2% done, boys. When you want to change something, I agree. I actually think you should be able to go into the simulacrum and have no forma. And just be allowed to throw in whatever you want. And then you can do temporary forma with it. So you can put in the forma, all the polarities you want to see if you can fit the build and test the build in the sim. But as soon as you leave the sim, everything gets cancelled. That's what I wish. It would bring a lot of value to the sim, in my opinion. It would make the sim like the fucking premier place to just test things in a general regard. Because, like, I mean, I get it, you know, DE wants us to use as much market plat, you know, use as much plat as possible on the marketplace, but I don't know. I have a 14 forma Saren. Okay? Does that give you an idea of, like, one of, of the amount of testing that has gone into Saren? Saren was my highest kills per hour frame at one time, so I absolutely went crazy on her trying to get over 15,000, which was my highest. I went absolutely fucking insane trying to do it, and it didn't work. 13 forma later, I never clipsed over the 15,000, like 40 that I had or something like that. I was never able to do it. And I was never able to even see the 15,000 again. That was the really frustrating part, because I had such a perfect room. Such a perfect room. Like, it was like this room here, but I can't remember what the exact doors and everything were, and it was also underneath the staircase, that room there. That's where I was camping, and it was just... it was the amazing. It was the amazing. What was the name of the Vauban main that had 10k form? I don't know. I heard something about that, but I never saw him. Ah, there you go. There you go. Somebody knows. I vaguely knew the name. Vaguely. Nothing memorable for me, not in the sense of the content wasn't memorable, it's just... I liked more like real science-based things, you know, build like real crazy build videos, like summit type videos more than, if I remember correctly, he did a lot of meme videos. Was he the guy that did the growing power video? Or was that somebody else? Was that somebody else? I can't remember who did the growing power video. No, that shit was hysterical. I can't remember though. Oh shit. I used my bubble. Wait, what is this? What's going on? Why? Why isn't my bubble? Guys, did I not equip the augment? Did I not equip the augment, guys? Anyone here back when I was messing with the build? Did I not equip the augment? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm extracting. Oh, the whole... Oh, no. I was relying off of that bubble, being able to be popped instantly. Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck my fucking... Oh, fuck. Baker, fucking hell. Yeah, I understand, Baker. You've been up for, like, fucking ever. You did this build off of, like, being awake for fucking 20 hours, pretty much. I know. Huh? The bubble one to make it pop instantly. Yeah. I have it in the build? So why isn't it working? Yeah, but it's... Oh, it is working now. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Hold on, you all saw it wasn't working. Why is it working? I don't get it. It wasn't working. It wasn't fucking... I'll take the res, I don't care. It wasn't working, though. Well, we just lost our multiplier. We can get it back, though. Not the end of the world. And then it started working out of nowhere. We left the room, and it started working. Black energy bug? Is there a black energy bug? What do you mean? I've never heard of a black energy bug. I've been running black energy for years now. Many years now I've been running black energy. I've never had any bugs with black energy. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I was gonna say, there's a... What the fuck is this? I never heard of this. This game is, sadly, it's all believable. Because, like, it can never surprise anybody in this game that something is a bug. You know? What's that? Nothing. He's just trolling. He's just trolling. He's just trolling. He's... This fucking game, though, man. What are you supposed to do? Okay, I thought my sniper just disappeared for a moment there. Did you leave? Can you leave? Please? Thank God you're gone. God, you're so annoying. On the 17th? Interesting. I gotta get all the way back up to a 5.5. I can already tell this is gonna take a while, because they're already dying quick. Not a bad thing at the end of the day, but not a great thing either. But we have more than enough time before we're gonna start really worrying about acolytes. At least now we know everything is fine with the build, so if the bug happens, we just figure it out there. You know what I mean? If it happens again, at least we know in some way we'll just try and figure it out. We know exactly that it just sometimes goes haywire. And I can't really understand why. But that's fine. long as I know it's there. Did nobody notice what? Oh, a news pop-up came up on his screen? I didn't even notice that. I literally didn't even notice that. It's a feature. You're right. You're right. No such thing as bugs, just features in Warframe and difficulty modifiers. That was my difficulty modifier kicking in. The game felt it was too easy for me, so it had spicing things up a bit, if you will. I have the augment so that it's just one bubble, and then it immediately detonates if you recast. So I don't have the 3 bubble placements. I had to get rid of that. I used to run 3 bubble placements because it's actually really nice, but I had to get rid of that, unfortunately. Alright, we're at 4 times, that's good. Oh, son of a bitch, that hurt. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't throw the mouse, so that's the important thing. Yeah, yeah. I forget what it's called. Magnetize something. It doesn't place more than one. You have to click it, and then you click it again, and then it deactivates it, and then you can place a new one. That's how it's supposed to be. Bubble. Why isn't it booming? It was just doing this earlier. I don't fucking get it. There, no? Why is it still casting over there? It was working earlier for us, so what's the issue now? There was literally no issues with it, and we literally just had it work before. It would detonate and it would completely clear. I don't fucking get this. So then what can make it instantly clear when there's no nullifiers then, if it's not that? Because you can go back in the VOD and see us using it and no issues there. That would be my question. With no nullifiers around, how can it instantly get dispelled when I hit 2? But if I aim away, it just said invalid target every time. That's the thing. That's what it keeps telling me in this run. Every time I aim away, it tells me invalid target. We'll still try it again. See? I can't even go to where the original bubble was to do it. And you're supposed to be able to detonate it. You think I should have just come back in here? I did aim at the bubble. I just did that when it was empty. You just saw me do it. The bubble's right there. You see? It only recast. That's what I'm asking. Do you think I should have just, like... Let's try this guy. Yeah. It wasn't to the enemies inside. It was saying invalid target. It would be casting on the enemies then, man. I wasn't aiming at any enemies. What do you mean? This one's right here. Okay, why is that so specific? Is there gonna be... So then do I need color to know exactly... Is it exactly where the center of it is? That's what I have to aim for? No? What is that? This is so inconsistent, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay. Let's go get out of color, because clearly we need it. It's making it difficult without it. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we're learning. We're learning. We're learning. This is my first time using the augment. I've never used it before. I knew basically what it did, I just didn't know it was going to be this specific and annoying. Did we just crash? No. Wow, our VRAM just went through the roof. Oh, the bubble was going. The bubble was going. If you jump up and... Oh my god, that's going to be so dumb if I gotta jump up. I guess I'll only be using it on acolytes. We'll figure out exactly what it is. This is just annoying. I'll do infested green because it shows up. I don't know, last I checked it was like 5,300 or so. Hold on. 54. I spend them every week though. I'll be right back, I gotta go to the restroom. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Yeah, but it also doesn't give CC at the same time, and it also doesn't give real armor stripping or armor reduction. It's a set value that falls off very fast, unlike a percentage value. Her 3 is phenomenal for low tier, and it falls off hard in higher tiers.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
It's not like my issue was I died there. I only died because I was confused out of my mind and not paying attention, trying to get one other thing to work. So I don't know what more shield gating is going to help me with. I don't know why I'm looking for a room. We're just testing. I'm stupid. I don't need to look for a room to test this stuff. I'm dumb. My bad. So dumb. You see what's weird there? It was bugged. It was bugged on that run. You saw I casted it right on a little group. Let's try it with a big group. Okay, never mind. Alright. So I got lucky there. That one boomed. Let's see here. Let's try it with sniper. That's really touchy. You actually need a lot of range to make that work. You actually need a lot of range to make this work without, like, hiccups. Doesn't help that I can't see it either. Maybe we do white? Maybe we do white energy? I've seen white show up really good for her. Because I want to know where to cast this thing. Like, I can kind of see the green, but not enough. Not as much as I used to be able to, which I find weird. Oh, where's smoke white? And yeah, my 4 didn't affect the bubble either. I just read what you said up there. My 4 didn't affect the bubble. But that's not But there's no the 4 affecting the bubble. Okay, there we go. Now we could see it. Okay, now we can see it. We got a white energy color. That's working. Welcome back, man. We had to change energy colors because it was too hard to see our energy color and use the 2 appropriately for blowing it up. We found out by accident, thankfully, only not even 2 hours in. You know, just under. I accidentally used my 2. And I was trying to figure out how to detonate the damn thing, and because I couldn't see, mobs are just gonna spawn there, so that's not even happening. Yeah, because I couldn't see where the hell the bubble was because of the black energy, I had just no clue where the hell it hit. So when I was doing it before in the previous run, I was actually just getting stupidly lucky. Unknowingly, I was just getting very, very lucky. So we have white energy now. No, it wasn't luck. You just ran in the sim to test it. What's going on? What did you get? I had no consistency issues. No, what I meant was when I first tested it out, this was in a completely other mission. This wasn't this mission. I was just getting really lucky. It was in this right here, and every time I used it, it would work. I had no issues whatsoever. These things. Yes, I know, but I couldn't see the energy color. So where I was just clicking was just working, really. It was just working. Unlike with the other one, when I was clicking, it wasn't working because I wasn't able to see the energy color. Because the difference in that is I was just getting lucky with my clicks here compared to the other one. Or in the previous attempt to the previous attempt, essentially. Like I said, we tested it out before. I don't know if you were here at the time. It was hours ago. We were in this room when we originally tested it. And what I had originally, because I was going to use that to pop early. Like essentially what I was going to do was I was going to use it like this. Kill things. And then I don't know why that. You didn't even see me move my camera, and one click worked, and the first one didn't, the second one did. But that's what I was gonna do, was just that. And I kept doing it, and I realized I was still going to have issues with the crashing that I was having. So I stopped doing it, and then I went over to Saren for a bit, and then I thought of the whole thing with Mag after not using Bubble, and I was just like, well, why don't I just use Bubble on Acolytes? Yeah. Yeah, I sadly I have been streaming for 22 hours right now, or 21 hours, and I have yet to even see level cap. Because we've crashed the game like twice, and we've just been trying to think of things. Because I really want to do Mag. I could have just settled for keep doing Saren, and it probably would have worked, but man, I've had the goal for so long with Mag. I can do Saren another time. I want to do Mag. Because I don't mind also doing Saren at another time. I was enjoying that at the end of the day. So, not like it's above me to do that one as well. Are you, can you stay? Thank you. But yeah, mainly playing Saren made me think of a few things with this frame, was the main thing that happened. I was like, okay, well, let me try it. Before it sits on my mind forever and I don't test it and it bothers me. Because like if I think of something, I usually have to test it, otherwise it's just going to bother me. And it's going to interfere with the rest of my testing. Of like anything else, essentially. Yeah. What's up, Florian? How you doing? If you can figure Mag out. I'm working on trying to figure her out too. I'm working on trying not to crash the game from doing too much damage or killing things too fast. We didn't have an issue last patch. It wasn't an issue, but I think it's an issue this patch. There's something in the game that's a bit more unstable than it was last patch. Probably whispers in the wall. And it's just kind of bleeding over here. Why? Well, because if you look at the tile set, you can tell they used a lot of auric and stuff. So it's probably messing with this. I don't know. I think if I crash even here, I might just try for a different mission altogether and see if I crash. I don't remember if do you remember anyone watching over the past week? Did we crash on any other mission besides Void? Or did we crash on Titan too? I don't remember if we crashed on Titan. Because I know I test Titan, and I also tested Ophelia. I didn't get far enough into Ophelia, but Titan I remember I didn't get too far, but I got like 3 or 4 hours in. How to use what? How to use Mag, abuse, magnetize? To a point. If you want to crash your game in the state that it's in right now, you can actually... You run a high possibility if you run a long run and you use Bubble and do too much damage with it. Or kill things too fast or anything. I've had to nerf my build multiple times now to try and get this to work. I've literally had to nerf this damn thing, which really disappoints me. I didn't want to have to nerf it. think if you go back in the last VOD, you would see our most recent crash with the damage numbers from the EE log there. If anyone was curious on that. At some point throughout it, you'll see it. It wasn't too far into the like too far off from the beginning, I want to say. Could be wrong though. Oh wait, no, it would have been like 4 hours into streamish or something like that. Because I accidentally unplugged my computer this morning and wasn't able to continue the run from, not this morning, yesterday. Yesterday. It's fucking, my brain can't remember with that because I've just, the days are meshing together once you've stayed up for too long. Isn't that GeForce Now their cloud service? Is that their cloud service that they run? Don't do that, you'll get banned. You can't use a VPN to connect to Warframe and that connects as a VPN. They can't remote your view. I know people who have gotten banned for using it. So don't use it. You know why it's acting weird? Because they're trying to remote view you, but they can't. That's probably what it is. That would be my guess. Random wild guess, but I do know they will ban for that. That I know 100%. I know people personally that have been banned for it. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's not that it uses a different PC every time you log in. It's that it doesn't use your PC. Anywhere from NVIDIA's servers becomes the problem because you're connecting through to from their servers, which registers as a VPN on their on DE's end. Yeah, it's not so much the different part, it's just the like different every time part. It's just the fact that it is different from yours. I used to use that though before they made that a policy. That you couldn't use VPNs and they started banning people for that. Wait, what? Hold on here. This stupid thing. There we go. You can't tell what yours is though, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? They could still ban your account. What do you mean? Jesus. Right into him. I don't get this. Yeah, I'm literally standing inside the bubble. Why am I having issues? How can't you detonate this? That's not what I wanted. This is what I mean with this thing, man. Does that work? You have to be outside the bubble to detonate it? Okay. Well then that still doesn't explain the whole thing here. Invalid target. Invalid target. Invalid target. Invalid target. I have to go all the way up here? Why though? I guess it's just acolytes, I'll figure it out. The stairs? Okay. Okay, so acolytes will be down here. We'll try the next acolyte then and see how that is. This is such a bad mod, I'm gonna be honest. This is such a bad augment that it's this touchy. God damn. You should just be able to aim outside of it, like away from the mobs inside of it, and then do it. I mean, it's only one bubble at a time, so... Like, am I bad? Is that what this is? Or, like, what's going on? That's what I'm wondering. Like, am I just bad? I'm alright with that. I just need to know type deal. No? Okay. It's literal geometry issues. So would you say that if I went to a different map, I would have an easier time? And if so, what would you recommend for a map then, Nev? I mean, I think Titan might work well, but I'm not sure. At this rate, I'm just kind of left confused. Because it sounds like I'm going to want something more flat as a map. Which Titan isn't really depending on the room. Or I'm just going to want a more flat room. Could be it even. I don't know though. Could just want a more flat room. What if I went like... Where do they spawn? Oh, he still spawns down there? I can't. I can't then. That's really annoying. Oh, fucking hell, I just one-shot him. Whoops. I was about to cast bubble on him. Oh. What's up, bro? How was the run? We're trying to figure things out. I'm trying to get better with the Mag 2 augment. I'm not really the best with it. But yeah, Acolyte's gotta spawn better than that. Alright. So then... Well, hold on, let me actually just get some of these guys down here. Come down here. Come here. We gotta go, like... So then this is gonna be shoot, 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 up, double. We just do that once every 5 minutes, I guess. I literally guess that's it. It's the vault shield? Do you think so? Let's see. It could be. You actually have a point there. Oh my fucking god, it's the vault shield. You are right. Oh my god. Why? Wait, what is this? Why? What is this? How is this even a fucking thing? How is this fucking a thing? Good eye, man. Good eye. Because I go above the... As soon as I go above the thing, it's done. Ah, we're gonna keep going. Fuck that. I got my way around it. I just slide out like a ballerina and fucking slide back in. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing this shit, man. Fuck that. We come out, we come here, boom, and we go right back in. Look at that. So we say boom. Fuck that then. They want to do that? We doing it then. Fuck them. Fuck them. We got it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You saw how quick that was, too. That was pretty much a confirmed test at that rate. I mean, literally, like, boom. Boom. I was, like, literally maybe a couple pixels above the head, and it worked, type deal, for the bottom of my crosshairs. That's how confirmed that would be. We can do this, and then that, and then that. Yep, look at that. Same spot. It's a shield. The vault shield doesn't just block incoming damage, it also blocks outgoing. That's why he's the best shield in the game. The best damage absorb in the game. He even protects the enemies. What the fuck? That's I'm being false with that statement. I'm just joking, but it is real that you can't cast the augment through his shield. That is true. That is true. I'm gonna go smoke, guys. We'll be back to play some more when I get done. I'm gonna go do a little stretching, and I'm gonna go clear my head a little bit here, because this game just made my brain melt. Okay? Yeah. Yep. That's what I saw too, man. I'm glad. Thank you for confirming it. It's real. It's real, man. It's real. Oh yeah. Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. We're 10 hours in? No, we are 21 and a half hours. Actually, we are 22 hours in right now, really. We are 22 hours in. This is the second stream because YouTube only allows 11 hours 55 minutes for a VOD. Yeah. You may ask why? Well, because my apartment complex decided to come in multiple times today, and I couldn't risk sleeping at the same time and having a seizure from them knocking on the fucking door. So I stayed up. And they're gone now, but I'm fucking awake, so we're just streaming until I'm tired. That's the reality there. I'm wide awake. I figure might as well work. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break, everybody. When we come back, we're gonna go ahead and continue on this run. Definitely be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Hit the thumbs up button, also down in the description down below. is, oh, I had a little burp there. Also in the description down below is links to my workout slash motivational channel, my build video channel, also my girlfriend's Linktree with all her social medias. And of course, if you have been enjoying the music, the link for the relaxed movement is down in the description below as well, so definitely be sure to go throw them some love, because they are allowing us to actually use their music free of charge and fully monetized, so it's great. But speaking of monetization, I will be running ads while I'm on break. I don't run them during actual playing and all that, just to make it a better experience for y'all. So for those of you that do stay around for the ad break, I cannot thank you enough for your support, and we will see you all when I come back. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Let me go ahead and pause this. And of course we get rid of this. Minimize that. And bring up that. Oh, we're gonna get back into it. Nobody goes right back into it. I know I'm a bit early, but sometimes that happens. Should I do Vault for... I have to refresh there to look at that. Give me a moment. The heart's covering up the last one. I can't... Wait, what is going on? Oh, okay, we're stuck on the box there. It almost felt like I was hovering. That could just be because I'm getting tired. Thank you. Should I do Vault 4 status any star run? Do a Vault 4 status any star run. To what? Because we're working to get there. We're going through the test of it. That's the goal every time we go in. We crash. We figure out why we crash. We go and work around that the best we can. We test some more. Yeah. I actually show all my theory crafting. I actually like to show everybody likes to watch my theory crafting, so I don't mind showing it. I can honestly say it's a bit new for me. Usually people don't like to watch my theory crafting and such. And I get nervous that people are going to take the builds and like think it's good, and then like I'm changing it 20 minutes later, you know, and they're like already investing Forma. But I decided to get over all of that type of stuff and just try it and see how y'all liked it. And I did it with the Vault run, and y'all really liked it there, so I was like, well, why not just keep doing it then? I can't say it hasn't been helpful for me either. Definitely has been. I've learned a lot in the process. All of us as a community have learned a lot in the process. All of us as a community have learned a lot. We have learned a lot. A lot of do's and a lot of don'ts. But yeah, it has been 22 hours, pretty much close to 23 hours of me attempting to try and figure this out. Plus an entire week before that. We have been working on this for a whole week. We have crashed a lot. A whole lot. Oh boy, we crashed a lot. What we have figured out is that the Sporothrix and Mag's bubble is a combination that will break the game no matter what you try and do. It will just crash your game. There are multiple ways it'll do it, but it will crash your game one way or another. It'll find a way. It seems it'll always find a way. So, now we're trying to only use it on acolytes when we absolutely need to. When we've used everything else, and it's the only thing left. And then we also have the 2 augment, so that we can cancel it as soon as possible after the acolyte's dead, so that we don't have problems. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm building to try and, like, easily kill level 15,000 acolytes at 100 hours. Because I've already experienced level 12,000 and change. So it's like, I have an idea of what that's gonna feel like at this rate. And I'm trying to build for that. I'm trying my best to build for that. From memory leaks more than... Oh... Yeah. I don't know. It might even... Oh man, I'd hate to think this, but it might be my... I haven't seen the RAM use. The RAM usage has only been high for... What's it called? The RAM usage has only been high for Warframe. So I don't know. I was gonna say it might be my my NDI for how I'm transferring the stream over to my host computer. It could possibly be, but the problem is my capture card it's finally shit the bed after 6 years. So, like, I can't get sound to go through it. In the options, go into your settings, then just type in the word health, and then you should see health over enemies, and then toggle that off. And then what it'll do is it'll show health whenever you hover over an enemy. And then in there as well, if you don't want names to appear, type in names, and then you can toggle that off too. No problem. It cleans up your screen a lot. It cleans up your screen a lot. I don't know about stability things with it, to be honest. I just do it because it cleans up my screen a shit ton. I know way back in the day it helped with stability, way back in the day, but I don't know if it makes a difference anymore. It was a very, very long time ago and I learned about that, so... Your crashing is the game struggling with memory for some reason. I've only had one that was out of memory for the crash itself. But, well no, I've had multiple. They were all out of memory, yeah, in one way or another. Yeah. What's weird is I did a 12-hour vault run with no issue. I guess I did use oxygen capsules there. Is that the situation? Like, I have to use capsules? Do you think that's worth a shot? Like, maybe I can, like, I can take some mods away and, like, replace other things to just hit harder single target. And then, like, force myself to use capsules. If I crash here, I mean, that's an option. Because we know my 12-hour vault run that I did. We used capsules quite frequently, and we didn't have any problems. So maybe it's because of my kill rate. Maybe it's just pure kill rate problems. You know, I'm hoping to alleviate that with this. I'm hoping to. I'm not going to extract to go try that. I want to try this first. If this works, then awesome. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like how to prevent the Q from happening and the absurd amounts of damage from happening. At least with the absurd amounts of damage happening frequently. That's the main thing, happening frequently. Because like I'm gonna eventually have to use that on acolytes, but it's once every 5 minutes. I feel like the game might be able to recover at that point. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah. Do you think it might be the weapon? Do you think a weapon could be the problem? Like, it's not so much the kill rate, but maybe something to do with the weapon? I don't know. I mean, it was always Mag's bubble, though, that was the problem. So I'm really hoping without it we can have some results. Because it was only Mag's bubble on the enemy, on the normal enemies. With Plasmor? Well, yeah, at the very end, we don't know exactly what caused that. So yeah, you're right there. We don't know what caused that either, because I couldn't actually look at my EE file, which is unfortunate. Yeah. And that could have been something with the bubble, even. You know what I mean? That could have just been the final straw. The Plasmor may have just taken longer for that to occur, because it doesn't have a damage multiplier system. Do I smoke cigarettes? I used to. I haven't smoked cigarettes in... Oh. 12? No, more. No, 10 years, 10 years. 10 years it's been since I have cigarettes. But before that I smoked for 9 years, so... No, now when I just want to go ahead and have a nice cigarette, I can just tell myself it's okay, because you could just chooch out a cigarette. Would you like to enjoy a pack with me, Sonny? You have no idea how hard that voice is to do. You have no idea. How hard was it quitting cigarettes? Not hard for me because I woke up one night coughing blood up, so it was a pretty easy decision to deal with the withdrawal. If you're not at that point, it'd probably be difficult, you know. yeah. I didn't have an issue. Life kicked me in the ass, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm straight. It took me years to fully recover my lungs. It took me years. I went through coughing up so much blood and tar. It was disgusting. Never do it. Just not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Now I can't even stand the smell of ignited cigarettes. It makes me throw up. Or it makes me want to throw up. And if it's really bad, I will dry heave from it. Like, it's, I can't deal with it no more. It smells so disgusting to me. I smell it and I'm like, I can't fucking believe I used to think I didn't smell. I was like, you fucking joking me. That is disgusting. And I can tell when someone's a chain smoker, like, instantly. It doesn't matter how clean they look, I can instantly tell, like just by the smell. It's like it's fucking caked on them. I'm like, my god, that was me. That is fucking disgusting. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I used to smoke 3 packs a day by the time I was quitting. 3 packs a day of the Little Swisher Sweet Cigars, or I would smoke a pack and a half of Black Milds. Yeah, no, I was smoking. Yeah. For me, it was a stress thing. Living in poverty can make you a bit stressed when you have to deal with the outside elements of poverty. That would be the nicest way of putting it at the end of the day. So, yeah. I still don't even think it's worth it when it comes to stress. Congratulations, Nev. Actual congratulations, man. Actual fucking congratulations. You were the crazy person because of it. You were the one sane one in my subjective opinion there. That is massive, man. That is huge. I started smoking at like fucking 12 years old. It's giving Baker issues. Finish processing. I mean, I have the confirmation I need, and like, is it? I don't mind looking at it, but at the same time, I want to spend as much time as I can in here. 22 hours of failure is really painful. No, you're good? Okay, man. Okay, thank you. I was willing to. You went through a lot of effort at the end of the day to get that going and doing the testing for me, so I was willing. Yeah. This is a fucking run, boys. To be fair, I spent an entire month doing endurance before I actually did my 95.5 hour. Every single day I woke up and I would just sit on this game and I would try and figure things out. Every single day. And that was because I had a crash. It was because I had a crash at 12 hours. I crashed at 12 hours. I was like, we're gonna just test the shit out of this game. And pretty much like what you're seeing now just ensued. I spent more time waiting for the video to render. Yeah, man. I went into such a hardcore testing mode. I even went to the point of starting to test gas to see at what point it would crash the game. Or if I could get away with it and everything, bro. Like, I went to like, the ends of the earth. I was so mad. I crashed the game so many times trying to figure that out. Munio's Cernos moment? Yeah. 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 Yeah, my 19-hour on release of Steel Path with Mutilus Cernos was that was a hellhole. I had so many screen freezes and like frame drops and everything. It was so bad. But I remember like the extract of that was just absolute torture. I was right next to extract and it still took me like fucking 15-20 seconds to get there. If I remember correctly. It was that, oh man. Mutilus Cernos and Mag is absolutely wild. Especially because I was using it with split fights. Like I had a Riven, or I have a Riven. If I remember correctly, my multi-shot is like 7 or something like that. So you could just imagine what a 7 multi-shot. It's like 6 or 7 for it. It's absolutely ridiculous with the Riven I have. Yeah, man. Yeah. The only thing that it has on it that sucks is plus zoom, but I just played Mag so far away from the enemies that the plus zoom became a plus. That's all. The build still works. Oh, that I'm currently in? Yeah, we're 40 minutes in. Yeah, we're still going. We're gonna see how things go. We understand what the problem was now. Why we were having issues with the bubble. It's Vault Shield. Let me show you. Okay? So we're gonna aim here. Let me waypoint. Nothing. Bubble gone. So there was nothing wrong with my run at 2 hours. It's we didn't know that Vault Shield makes it so you can't recast it to make it explode. Like I can go like a couple pixels above their head if I'm not at Vault Shield. I don't have to aim up high at all. So what I have to do is when I want to uncast it, just jump out, do that, and then slide back in really quick. We'll only be using it on Acolytes, so it's not going to be a big deal. But that's why I was casting so freely the other time, was because I didn't have Vault Shield. That's why it was working so easy for me. Because my testing didn't take place with Vault Shield at that time. Oh, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. Yeah, it's unfortunate about that run, but it's okay. What matters is we know now, and we can work around things. That's all that matters. We also changed our energy color to white so that we can clearly see where the bubble is to make it easier, because black was just not working. It's kind of funny to put into perspective just how much... Oh yeah, a lot. Oh, I have the full perspective. I have the hours streamed. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Well, I'm also trying to replace, like, I'm working, you know? So, when it's your job, your hours kind of change a bit more than when it's your hobby. You know what I mean? I suddenly felt so much healthier. And just think, I have time to work out like 3 times. I work out every 3 days, and I do cardio in between. Just think of that. Crazy. I could play the game this. I mean, the game just has to be your living, or you have to make working out your living. You take your pick. It's simple. It's easy, right? You could play as much as me as long as you can figure out one of those 2 things. Oh, it's fucking easy. Yeah. That's why I'm still struggling to do it. And just praying that it works. Just praying that it works. I'm trying my hardest to provide y'all content worth a damn. You want it to be your job too? I can say you would and you wouldn't. Because this also means as your job, when you hit burnout, you don't have a choice. You have to keep playing, even through all the burnout. You don't have an option to play a different game. If it's your job, if it's like this is your job. Me, I do have workout content I can go to. That's my break from this. I get a chance to work on my workout and motivational content. Because I don't play any other games. I don't play any other games. Not currently, at least. There are some interests that I have with games coming out. Like, we're gonna kind of... I think when First Descendant comes out, we'll probably take a look at that, because a lot of the community was already somewhat hyped about it, so I figured I will look at the game when it's fully released. I'm not gonna bother with it in beta state. I don't want any problems of the beta to influence my decision on yes or no. You know, I want to go into the game and have a nice, healthy perspective on. I've watched gameplay and everything of it, so like I see if the game is supposed to be decent and not a massive pay-to-win fest. It has the potential to be something decent. I don't think it's going to be anything that competes with Warframe. It doesn't look like it really runs the same. It looks like it runs between this weird cross between like Destiny and Warframe with Guild Wars thrown into it. It's really weird. So like I'm iffy on a lot of things, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I might just stick with Warframe on that until, like, you know, the game runs its course as a whole, and then we do have Soulframe. I already do have my name reserved in Soulframe, so the first day that they open name reserves, I put mine in. Seems a bit beastly. It's wonderful. If you can get that combo, if you can get the shot combo up there, it's a very strong weapon if you can get that shot combo up. Without it, it's still strong too, to be fair. But it's just... it's wonderfully strong with it. Okay, let's try this here. This guy. What is he doing? Did we break him? Boys, I think we... oh, there he goes. Okay. Boom. Okay. Okay, that worked actually. Of course we have Ensnare for actual CC, but I just wanted to see with that. Okay. Yeah, they have a multiplier like melee does. It's total damage. That 4.5 times is 4.5 times total damage. Snipers, if you can get your multiplier up, are the strongest gun in the game. It's not even a question. You hit it 12 times, you have 1200% extra total damage. There's not many weapons that are going to beat that, especially with how hard sniper rifles can hit. No, you just get that by hitting mobs. That the 2.7 you see on the side there, that's the zoom amount, and the multiplier you see below it, that's the scope modifier. With this gun and looking down the sniper scope, you get an extra 50% headshot damage. But the shot combo is just total damage. It's just raw total damage. Yeah, Mag is extremely strong with punch through and multi-shot. Punch through, multi-shot, status chance are like her huge bread and butters to like really going crazy on excelling. But she also does work really well with crit. The only thing to note with crit is it doesn't affect the bubble. So any damage you do from the crit, it doesn't count the crit itself, it will count the base damage within it. So if you're running a bubble build, it's a little bit of a nerf doing that depending on the NPC you're fighting and their how, like, if they have damage attrition or something like that. Yeah, essentially depending on the sniper rifle you have will depend on how it decays, more or less. Most sniper rifles, every 6 seconds, I think they lose 3 stacks. The Lanka is the exception, which I think is 6 or 12 seconds before it starts to lose stacks. And attenuation, not attrition. Yeah, I know. I'm just existing, man. Thank you for correcting me. Attenuation. I've been up for too long. I'm in that weird point where I'm not tired, but you can definitely tell I've been up for a while. It's that second wind that hits you, essentially. I'm just waiting until I get tired. If I get tired, I'm just gonna go to bed. I'll pause the game, we'll get up tomorrow and do more. Good stats. It's a high deposition Riven. You have a lot of good stats you can do. The higher the deposition, the more workable rolls you have. I don't know what a perfect roll is on this. Maybe if you're running crit with it, crit damage, or if you're giving it, you know, the ability to actually crit damage, multi-shot, status chance, or instead of status chance, reload. If you're running a status build, status chance, multi-shot, and then like an element, maybe. You don't want crit chance. No crit chance. You don't want crit chance. You have to force crit onto it. You have to force crit, because it only has 1% crit, so you have to find ways to give it flat crit chance and stuff like that. Well, the reason, it does depend on it, but yeah, if you're making it so that it can crit damage is really good for it, because it has, I think, the second highest crit multiplier in the game, pretty much, or something like that. One of the highest crit multipliers, I know that much. At least for primaries. I don't think overall, but you'd have to double check the Wicca. Yeah, 3 times. I mean, it's absolutely insane. So if you can make it crit, it excels. It excels. Even without crit, though, it's still a very strong weapon. Disposition? Oh, disposition. Instead of deposition. Yeah, I know, man. I got dyslexia on that end, because I have been saying that for years. That's not me being tired. I've been saying that for many years. Yeah, that's my dyslexia at play. Thank you, actually. When you capitalized it, my brain was like, oh, you have been saying it wrong for like 7 years now. Oh well. Yeah, we're testing some things there to figure out things. Hold on 1 second here. I do not have my translate on there. I can read your name. There we go. What's good, Flora? How you doing? Did I translate that correctly there for part of your name? The second part loses me there. Paquet? Yeah. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, we're back to Mag, because I think I can avoid the crash. I think I can. I can't use the bubble. Unless it's absolutely necessary, and now I have the 2 augment, so I can cancel the bubble, really. So we'll use it on Acolytes when it's 100% needed, and then we can get rid of it as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah. We're trying. We're trying, man. Trust me, we're really trying. I know it's there. The run is there. I just gotta figure it out. And because I don't feel like I'm at her max potential yet, I have to do it. I love this. I love this grind. Like, Saren can come another day. It's fine. I don't care. Like, I'm not worried about it. It's not like I don't intend to maybe try and do some more 100-hour runs. Like, I got frames lined up I want to do 100-hour runs with, so, you know, they'll come in time. I'm not gonna like go. Let me just not make any promises there. Let me just not make any promises. I think the smart thing for me to do would be make sure I get the 12 and 21 hours done first with the frames that I want to do, and then I can experiment with the 100 hours. I think that would be the smart thing to do. Whether I do that or not is going to be a whole different question. Oh, man. But we are at 11.5 hours right now, everybody. I just realized that. So give me a moment here to make a new stream, and I'll give you all the link to it. Because unfortunately, YouTube only does allow me to do 11 hours, 55 minutes on VODs, and then everything else doesn't get saved afterwards. It is a very sad thing. There we go. Alright. Next. Public. Alright. Okay, that's fine about the duplicate key. I just want to make sure I could click into the damn thing. Okay. There's the link, everybody. Be sure, if you haven't already, to give this a last final thumbs up and subscribe, and when we get over there, be sure to mash that thumbs up button, do all the little thingies with algorithms. You know what I'm saying? You know? I don't know. Anyways, we'll see you all over there.